Yo, what's going on, fight fans? EJ Boxing Live here. With another big fight coming up. Julio Cesar Chavez versus Canelo Alvarez. I'm just gonna sort myself out with the links and whatever. But already we've got people dying, ready to get in. I'll try and get some links if you haven't got it, but most people should have it. But I'll get you some links if you haven't got it. Happy to have you guys over. Let's bring in my friends. Bring in other guys and see, because I know they're going to be interested. It's going to be an event where I reckon I'm going with. Who you going with, guys? Who you picking? I'm going with Julio Cesar Chavez. Off the bat, man, straight away. That's the way I see it, man. I think he's gonna shine and he's gonna redeem his family's name in one of the most epic fights in Mexican history. That's why I see it. Who do you got? But most of you probably got Canelo. Easy, boy. Most of you probably got Canelo, man. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. Alvarez. I don't know why it's Alvarez, man. I don't know why they call it Alvarez. See, they call him. I don't know why they call him Alvarez, and everyone's calling him. They pronounce it how it's not supposed to be pronounced. Alvarez. His name is Alvarez. Yeah, that's his name. Very simple to pronounce. These people, I don't know. Who just jumped in? Of course. Why do I even ask, bro? You feel? Hey, listen. If you weren't here, I'd go crazy, bro. You're here to bring everything down to make sure. Daniel Copotier here, man. What's up, Daniel? Man, I bet you've been looking forward to this one, right?
Yeah, I actually may actually put my family on this because my family's actually asking me to stream this fight on their TV.
Really?
And interesting enough, I'm like, if I put it on there, y'all gonna be on YouTube. Just know that. Yeah,
just know that, boy. Just know that. But I was like, listen to this, boy. Listen. I'm going with Chavez off the bat. The chat's already popping. I mean, I put this hang up like from doing. We already got 60-something people. Everyone's just tuning in right now. I'm gonna try and get some links for the people who haven't got it. Most people should have it anyway. But who you got and why? That's what I'd like to know. That's what we're gonna start with.
Okay. I have Canelo going by decision, mainly because Chavez doesn't use his advantages. He's taller than Canelo. He has a longer reach than Canelo. But he normally doesn't try to use range. He normally doesn't try to use height to his advantage. More often than not, he tries to lean in and try to barge in. And you can't do that against somebody that's a natural counterpuncher like Canelo is.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention that these two are flat out despise each other. Remember, you were surprised by Canelo saying he ain't no damn Mexican. So those two are going to go for each other's heads early.
Yeah. They're going to go for each other's head. And we got the privilege to watch it. Last week, we had a UK derby kind of thing. Well, not really UK derby, but a European derby. All Mexican derby over here. People were saying it's going to be like Marco Antonio Eric Morales type of fight. Would you concur with that? And what do you think?
I would probably not say Barrera Morales.
Mm-hmm.
I would probably say, and I think I said this after the pound for pound report that we went off the air. I would say Johnny Tapia, Daniel Romero.
Yeah, I remember that one. The gang. Oh, yeah, because they were supposed to be in Albuquerque, and they moved it to Las Vegas because they could handle it better. Because they felt like the gang affiliation would get out of hand and stuff like that. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
I think.
Like I said, those two.
Yeah.
Say again?
Go on. Yeah, no, I'll go on. Tell the people why as well, because go on.
No, it's just that because those people just flat out hate each other. Now, I understand the Barrera Morales comparisons because in many ways, Morales came up the same way Canelo did. Very, very poor and made himself a name.
Mm-hmm.
The problem, though, is I don't see these two guys eventually bearing the hatchet like Morales and Barrera did.
You know, I didn't think De La Hoya and Chavez would ever do, and they have. And I didn't think Barrera Morales would ever do, and they have. So there's hope.
Yeah.
There is.
Yeah. Sorry about that, EJ. But meanwhile, Jojo Diaz is about to start.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. I've got Jojo Diaz in it. Yeah. Right there. Yeah. Jojo Diaz
starting already.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who that? Truth?
Yeah, it was good.
Oh, what's up? Truth haven't been in for a minute. Is that Charlie Brown as well?
Yeah, man.
All right. We're bringing the band back together.
yeah. Hey, the chat's live. Have you guys got a link to the chat? If you haven't, I'm going to give you a link to the chat so you can keep an eye out on the comments going back. The chat's popping off. Thank you guys for coming over. There's a link in the description box if you haven't got any feeds towards the fight. Hope you guys have. I'm sure Truth has. Charlie Brown, you hooked up, right?
Yeah, not yet. I haven't got it in front of me yet, but yeah, I've got the links though. Yeah, I haven't got it yet. I was more listening to what you guys were saying, man, because I didn't know that the rivalry between them was actually as high as it is.
Oh, it's peak.
It is. It is very, 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 very peak. Has that got anything to do with? Obviously, I understand Chavez is, he's the son of a legend, so he wants to obviously climb out of the shadow of his dad. But Canelo as well. What's the beef with him? What's regarding Chavez?
It started about like 7 to 8 years ago when they were both only one weight division apart.
Right.
And Chavez started mouthing off about Canelo, saying, "Oh, he's not fighting his opponents. He's picking on smaller guys. He's not a real champion." But he was never doing it to Canelo's face. He was just doing it in comments on social media at a time where, because they're only one weight division apart, a fight between them seemed a lot more plausible.
Right.
What's happened since then, let's see here. Like I said, obviously Chavez is numerous fuck-ups.
Mm-hmm.
And like their talk between the camps back and forth. I think there was one point, I forgot. Somebody in Chavez's crew called Canelo a deadbeat dad. Because Chavez was always with his daughter. And because for the past few years, Canelo's been living in San Diego, not Mexico. Meanwhile, I think his daughter is still in Mexico.
I got you.
Yeah, that's enough for you to want to beat somebody to a bloody pulp.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Like if before the fight, if you guys can, or if it's not blocked in the UK, it's on HBO's YouTube channel. Watch that face-off. Watch how stone-faced Canelo is during that entire time.
Yeah, it looked like Canelo's more upset than Chavez is. That's what it looked like. Canelo's taking this more seriously than Chavez in the face-off.
Yeah, to me, and this might be something for like a lot of guys, like most of us, like we're probably almost all of us here, at least in our 30s.
Yeah,
there's something there's something that happens when our ages change from 2 to 3, where we start to realize a lot of the fuck-ups that we've done when we were in our 20s. And I think Chavez is starting to realize the fuck-ups that he's done in his 20s. So he's a little bit more calm about the situation. And he may see himself in Canelo that way, because Canelo's barely like 26 years old. He may see himself like. Say again?
Chavez sound the way he was talking. It sounds like he's trying to like turn over a leaf or something, man. Like he's not being the same dude no more. Maybe I don't know. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt, man. You know.
Well, he may wait. He may wait. He fought the first battle. He looked like Skeletor Reels by doing it, but he may wait.
Hey, Truth, who you got, Truth?
Canelo, man. You know Canelo's gonna win that fight, bro.
Man, I'm going. All right, Charlie Brown, who you got?
I got Chavez, you know.
Oh man,
Chavez. Yeah.
Chavez as well.
Yeah, it's just too big, man. Too big. He's got more of a point to prove. And he'll want to step out of the shadow. He'll want to be, his own man rather than his dad's, the son of a legend. I think that can pay dividends sometimes.
You know what I think, man. I'm hoping that the Chavez that fought Sergio Martinez show up. If that Chavez show up,
yeah,
he might have a chance, man.
That's what I'm hoping. That's what I mean. At the low weights, he could take punches from Andy Lee and from Chavez, and like you said, from Maria thingy. Yeah, so I think at the lower weights he's pretty strong, man. Durable as well at the lower weights. We'll see.
Well, we have to see though first. Because like I mentioned to EJ before, like he doesn't use his reach advantages. He doesn't use his height advantages as much. He tends to lean in and try to get an inside fight more. And that's right in Canelo's wheelhouse.
Yeah.
That's 5 years ago. What he did all this shit 5 years ago, where he made this weight, man. I'm leaning towards he about to be sick in the ring, bro. Like if anybody ever tried to cut weight or make weight and you get to a point, that shit is sickening, bro. That shit is stomach flu type sick. Headache.
Scorsese has Chavez.
I really don't care. It's a circus. That's who I got. It's just a damn circus.
It's a legit fight, man. It's a legit fight, bro.
It's more legitimate now that I look at it. From this week, yeah. But about a few months ago, up until about even 3 weeks ago, I was saying, it was a joke, blah, blah, blah. But I kind of saw some things in the face-off as well, like Daniel was saying, and a few other things that I've read. I thought, actually, this is a big fight. It's been undersold.
Yes. I'd rather be wrong.
Undersold, man.
I'd rather be wrong and eat my words and get a good fight than to hype it up and say, this is it. And then everybody get what we initially thought.
That's true. No.
We all are right to treat it to a circus. We all are right to treat it as a circus anyway, because it's a fight at a catch weight, and it's made a whole crap load of money.
I hope Canelo get his ass whipped, man. I hope he gets his ass whipped.
So do I, man.
Nah, man. I don't want Canelo to get his ass whooped. Not by Chavez. There's other people to do that, man.
Yeah, but no, definitely by Chavez as well, man. That's because you know what, he got a lot of stick from the whole thing with his dad now. But I like a comeback story, man.
So do I. That's why I'm back.
I'll tell you what I read to happen. This is what I read to happen. Since it's two circus fighters that I don't want to see affecting real fighters, I'd rather see them go at it and have a close fight and then do this shit 3 times and then they both retire because they made great money. And everybody else just continue to be real fighters. That's what I want to see.
All right.
Yo, World Kovalev 2 starts Saturday, June 17th, man. The 24/7.
Yeah, June 2nd, actually. June 2nd.
June 2nd.
Yeah.
June 2nd. Mm-hmm. That's right around the corner, man.
Yep. That's it. We're getting a pretty good summer.
Chavez beat him. You're going to have people like Ward, like, oh, he had 68? I mean, we could do something at 70. What's the fucking point? You're going to have all these guys trying to fight on Chavez like because he beat a 54-pounder that didn't want to fight 54-pounders. Man, come on, man. I hope they fucking just stay close. 7-5, and they be like, no, man, so-and-so won. They do this shit 3 times in a row, become career opponents, make 15, 20 million each time, and they just say, man, what the hell am I still fighting for?
Man, I need Canelo to get his ass whooped either by like Andrade or Charlo, one of the younger Charlo.
Man, Andrade will find a way to fuck the fight up, man. Andrade, it used to be one of my favorite fights. He's a fuck up though, man. I'm just sick of it. He a fuck up.
Yeah, that's
what
true.
Happened
that's
to
true.
Andrade, man?
He's a fuck up. I just told you, he's a fuck up. Like his team is a fuck up.
He finds ways to fuck shit up from a business perspective. Like he listened to Jay-Z and cost himself his belt.
Let me tell you something. You better get hip to freaking getting positive, or you gonna run my customers away. I ain't hearing it here to hear you negative up the place, Mr. Low Place.
No, it's the truth. He being a problem. What do you want me to say, EJ? You want me to say?
No.
Okay, I got you. Andrade is the man at the end of the rainbow. He's the golden boy. He is. I'm giving you what you want.
No. You ain't doing this. What I'm trying to say to you, yeah? Listen. We say a little piece, and it's gonna happen in a couple of minutes. Let's read the chat and let's have a good time. But otherwise, we're gonna be doomed up in here. We're gonna be dooming it up for people listening, and for me especially, because at the end of the day, I want to see this fight. I think a good fight. I don't care, regardless of the characteristics. I want to see someone that's get whipped, and hopefully Canelo. If you got whoever you're picking, if you ain't picking, cool. But like, bottom line is, this is a big fight night. It's Cinco de Mayo. This is Latino weekend, bro. The people want to see a good way.
I want to see them do 3 fights. I want to see them fight each other 3 times. That's a positive for the Latino fans. I hope
somebody, one of the other contenders got to get over in Canelo too, man. You can't just let Chavez do the whole get 3 fights. Somebody else got to get in there and knock his ass out.
Wow. Listen, I want to see how this fight goes tonight. You know, let's try and get through this fight. First and foremost, Diego De La Hoya is in the ring. Let's talk about him right now.
No, he's not Diego. It's Jojo Diaz.
I can't. You got your camera on, bro.
Jojo Diaz, man. JDJ.
Yeah. In other words,
go ahead, Daniel. Tell us what's going on in the ring right now, so the people listening.
Like right now, like you can tell, like in the previous round, he was able to hurt Avila a little bit, and
he's still trying to do so.
Yeah,
what Avila from?
Yeah, and I forget. He's a pretty credible opponent. One thing that they've done really good with Golden Boy when it comes to Jojo Diaz, they've done steady steps up in competition.
That's right. Yep.
And they've done it in a point where he can show improvement. Like right now, he jabs a little bit better than his last fight. He's starting to land the left a little bit earlier than what he did in his last fight. And given what we saw from Oscar Valdez a couple of weeks ago, that makes that eventual fight much more titillating. But Scorsese, man, your boy's got the beard, man. The beard's back. You got love for that.
You got the beard. You got a beard? Oh, who's that? Oh, is that Hakeem? Is that Hakeem up in there?
Yeah, that's me. I'm here.
Oh, man. What's going on, Hakeem? Who you got, Hakeem?
I got Chavez by knockout, actually.
There you go.
Yeah,
Hakeem.
Definite.
You know the fact, hey, Scorsese, who you got, by the way? Have you got Canelo, right? Oh, you don't. Oh, you usually don't care, right? Oh, okay, all right. You don't care. Oh, you do care. Who you got?
He does care. He's got Canelo, man.
No, he has Chavez.
Canelo, right?
He's mentioned time and time again. He has Chavez just for the circus.
Let's hear what he's saying for his own mouth. Hey, who you got?
Okay, I haven't made a prediction at all. I haven't made a video about this at all. I haven't even spoke about this fight at all. It's just like like I said, man. It's a circus worth enjoying. The Cinco de Mayo weekend. Chavez ain't been doing nothing. Chavez could complain all night long, and I fucking be happy. Like, look at him. That's what I'd be happy about. I'm here for the circus. I'm not here for boxing tonight. This is the circus.
All right, that's it. All right, we got your prediction. Yeah, you got no one. All right, we got your prediction. So you ain't got one. So everyone else got their prediction. Hakeem, so how you mean knockout? Go on, tell us how you got. What do you mean by knockout? Go on, tell us about it.
At first I thought maybe Canelo could win by like a body shot, due to the fact that that Chavez. I thought Chavez was gonna be a lot more drained than what he was. I think he wasn't nowhere near as drained as what I think Canelo thought he was gonna be. And I think that Canelo is not going to knock him out. I just don't see that happening. Fonfara didn't knock him out, but he won by TKO, but he never knocked him out. And I don't see Canelo being able to do that much damage as Fonfara was, because Fonfara is just a way bigger fighter in general. And I think Chavez is going to benefit from the fact that people seem to forget Chavez at 160 was actually pretty dominant. If you don't count the fact that he couldn't win against the boxer, Canelo is not a boxer. I don't see him being able to do anything Martinez was able to do. I think Canelo is slow on his feet. He may appear faster than Chavez when he come out, but I think that Canelo made a big mistake with his catch weight, and it's going to backfire big time.
Hey, you know what? That's a very good breakdown.
That's the best breakdown.
That's exactly how I see it.
That's man.
gonna go straight in Chavez's wheelhouse. Hey, Chavez still got his dad's chin now, regardless of anything. I know he went down from Farah, but bro, he still got. For me, he still got his dad like chin. And I tell you what, Canelo don't like getting hit, man. He don't like getting hit.
He don't.
Canelo doesn't like shots to the body, and Chavez is a murderous body puncher.
Yeah,
dropping so much weight can fuck your chin up. Y'all didn't see his fucking ribs was wider than his waist. His chest was stuck, pushed back. I think he was badly drained. I thought he was badly sick.
He made the weight, but he's got 24-hour stop in his body.
And
so.
you've got a hydration clause as well. So
yeah, that's exactly the point. Like, what? This dude is sick. Canelo.
I think that
the only
at
way
first
Canelo
I was
don't beat his body up is because it's too little to fucking see. Because
Go ahead, Hakeem. Go ahead.
I think Chavez just has a weird body shape, dog. At first I was worried too, but I think he just has. Some people just have those weird shaped bodies, and I think when he got skinny, it kind of like protruded itself more that he has just a weird ass body shape.
But you got to get to
his face
that point
wasn't that skinny.
That. Yeah, you got to get to that point. You got to get to that point to see that, though. You got to get to that point.
I think
you
guys are missing
You guys are missing a good ass fight.
No, we're watching it. That's what we try.
Yeah, we're watching it. We're watching. Yeah, we're watching it.
Hey, go ahead now. Hey, now who you got? Who you got on wine? And we're gonna talk about Julio Diaz in the ring. Go ahead.
Oh man, I got Chavez in the main event, but
I
already said that. I already said that before.
Yeah, he said that already. He's been known for saying that. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, now why? Tell the people why, because obviously, like, there's like a lot of people listening. They want to know your.
Because this fight for him is the one fight that would erase all of the missteps and the mistakes of the past fucking 10 to 15 years that he's had.
There you go. Great. All right, now go ahead. Tell us what's happening in the ring, because I know you and Daniel were in front of me and Charlie Brown.
Well, right now, Avila's giving Jojo Diaz a hell of a fight. It's one of the fights that is exactly the reason why I get on people about being BoxRec scholars and not realizing who's fighting against who. Avila's a fellow undefeated prospect, just like Diaz has been, and he's giving Diaz a hell of a fight in there right now.
Diaz is
with clean overhand rights and lefts.
Yeah, Diaz is winning the fight so far, but like I said, it's been a steady step up. It hasn't been a walkover. Like he's making Diaz counter. He's making Diaz try to adjust on the fly with combinations.
Yeah, that's the thing. Avila, he's a really good fighter. He actually normally campaigns at super bantamweight at 122. They brought him up for this fight. But I mean, he's a really solid fighter. I mean, he upset Urandro Salinas from Cuba a couple years back, and he's overall just been, just a really solid fighter. One of the guys that's kind of been on the Unimas, Friday night Spanish channel fights scene and everything, and he's pretty much dominated there. And he's kind of these underground hype type fighters from Northern California, from the Bay Area and everything, that hasn't necessarily got a lot of attention. Like talk about like a Kareem Mayfield, toss him in around that same boat. And he's showing off a pretty good amount of skill in that. Diaz is used to really being able to just outbox people with complete speed and agility. Just kind of natural born athleticism and everything. But I think Avila is showing him that he has to be on his P's and Q's in terms of the boxing technical fundamentals.
Yeah.
It's one thing. The movement like you need to piss off Scorsese. Like you gotta make noise.
No.
Right.
One thing I'm starting to notice though, he's making Avila drop the hands with his jab, and his landing to the left a little bit more. But Avila's trying to counter more now to the body to try to slow Diaz down. It's a good fight.
Yeah. Scorsese, man, he making too much noise, man. The guy's moving.
Yeah, it's really good, man.
I know. My link is frozen.
I mean, between really under this McCart, Tissé and Taylor.
That's gonna be a good fight.
Shit, even the Lemieux Reyes fight, I think, is actually Reyes Jr. up at super middleweight. These guys that Lemieux could just bully around.
Yeah.
It's a decent card. That's what I think. It's a decent card.
I think it's a better card than bloody last week of Joshua and Klitschko. I'll tell you that right now.
Definitely is.
It is. It is in this sense. Like
Cards
It is in this sense a lot of guys. The fighters that they had on the undercard, other than probably Katie Taylor in a certain sense, are mainly just more known in the British scene.
This fight here is good, man. This is a good scrap, man.
Yeah, because you're seeing right there the uppercut from Avila landed right there in Diaz, but Diaz is now countering it with the straight left. So this is going to turn into probably a brawl in the next couple of rounds, the way these two are fighting.
Oh shit! I need to find a new link, man.
But that was the whole thing. Like I said, that was the whole thing about like that whole Joshua Klitschko card. Only one fight, like you could tell people that were known for, but who, unless they're like a really, really hardcore boxing fans, knew about Luke Campbell? Who, unless they paid attention last couple of years, knew who Scott Quigg was?
This guy called Red Diaz, EJ. What's the best thing, bro? For fuck's sake, EJ, you got your 40-man energy on again. What's you mean by that, bro? I don't know. Yo, the links are in the description box, man. Yo, Hakeem, where Hakeem, man? Yeah, the links are all in the description.
Yeah, okay.
Let me just see
here.
Hakeem,
I got a good link now.
I didn't even look at that. My bad.
Oh man, we're not seeing the links right now.
Everyone's got
all right.
Yeah, man.
Oh, nice straight left from Diaz right from the start.
Well, there's a lot in the chat, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. They're saying the bigger they are, the harder they fall. A guy called James Rich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
about
that
Chavez.
That's
They don't like the
saying.
fact that we're picking Chavez.
No one does.
The hand speed different. Look at that.
But then he says Rocky Balboa Chavez Jr. So maybe he's HBO pay-per-view $59.99. Are you serious?
Jorge Mendes. What the fuck is this? What the fuck?
$59.99.
Mendes, they straight out this. You know she's Latino. She's straight out fired up, bombing on the hangout.
Well,
Who's that? Loca Torres.
Nah, Clara Mendes. She's like, yeah. Straight bombing on the hangout. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck, man? Where's the fucking
man? Joe Garcia's like, fuck this show because
what the fuck's the fight, man? Yo, the link's in the description for Mendes. So check the description box and you can.
Yeah, you have to look in the description box.
Yeah.
Fuck this, man. The young guys take
Damn.
jokes, bro. Mr. Doc always clowning. Yeah,
Mr. Doc better jump in here. He better jump in here because we had fun with him on the Golovkin Jacobs fight.
What are you talking about? Listen, I know Mr. Doc goes. Mr. Doc's getting beats hang out. Look, I never.
Oh man! All right.
He's not welcome, man. He's not. I'm banning him.
He's getting beats hang out. Look, Mr. Doc's trouble. When he's in Daniel, he's clearing up shit, bro. He's clearing up shit, man.
All right.
Hey,
Yeah.
Daniel. Now it's probably gone over there right now as well. Hey, Daniel, where you from? You're Latino, but you're not Mexican, right?
No,
Where you from?
I'm Bolivian, South America.
Yeah.
Which part?
You're from Che Guevara City.
You from what? He's from Cuba?
No, Che Guevara was killed in my country, in my home country.
From Venezuela.
No,
Bolivia.
Bolivia. Let's put it. I'll put it this way: the country where Sosa from Scarface is from.
That's right. Yeah.
Our country, bro. That don't fuck around down there.
Yeah, no, they don't.
No.
All right, so
nice. Nice little combination from both Avila and Diaz. This is what I like about Golden Boy's plan for Jojo Diaz. Like they're not making it easy for him.
Where you at, Daniel? Round 6?
Yeah, round 6, about 15 seconds. Like they're not making it easy for Jojo Diaz. He has to earn like the prospects of a world title fight against Oscar Valdez.
15 seconds left?
Well, no, 4 seconds left now.
Oh shit! I'm round 6. What stream you watching or did you buy?
Oh no, I'm streaming. Yeah.
What
I'm on round 6 now.
Where you at? What stream you on?
First row.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't been going first row lately.
Neither have I. They.
I need to.
Yeah, that's been my reliable feed for a while.
You HBO Box Nation.
HBO.
Oh shit! I know that one's gonna cut out at some point.
Oh no, that's why luckily they got eight links.
Hey, Daniel, what's this red diesel talking about, man?
Red Diesel, let me see. Let me look at the chat.
Saw it, but I didn't say nothing.
Okay, yeah, send some gear, bro. La Paz, Lake Titicaca. EJ cultivating Bolivian. What's it? Oh, no, well, the thing is, Bolivia, Peru, Colombia, and many ways Venezuela, that's where the coca leaf is from.
Yep.
And the mountains and Andes.
Hey, Scorsese, man, you need to stop with that movement there, bro.
Hey man, I saw like a big ass spider in the room. That's why y'all had to mute me, man. I had to go find. Hey, I couldn't even mute. I had to get up and chase that bitch. I ain't trying to get bit later.
Your lips are.
You should have told the spider to square up. Scorsese like square up.
Hey, lips.
Nah, I chased the shit out of him. He got away, man. He ran into a camouflage area and got the fuck away.
That's
He's still in.
Man, your lips keep dragging across the mic, man. That's all this static is hard, bro. You making
that was my full body. That was my full body, man. That was my full body. I was like chasing his ass, and I was like, damn, I didn't mute.
Yeah. Okay.
I had muted like because I turned my stream on the same time this happened, so my stream started talking. So I basically muted the computer, but I didn't mute my microphone. Then when I was chasing, I was like, damn, I realized I probably didn't mute. And I didn't get to kill that bastard. He gonna bite me later.
Red Diesel, who you got, man? You got Canelo, Chavez, who you got, bro? Like, and the rest of the people in the chat, Tony G. Oh, you got Canelo, stop Chavez. All right, so we got those.
Well, they stream the fight. Gilbert Gutierrez. Well, remember, we can't stream the fight on YouTube, but the link is in the description down below so you can watch it.
Yeah.
Man, these dudes ain't learned that yet.
And having a laugh. Yeah, Red Diesel's having a laugh.
They're probably high as a kite, man.
I think it's a constant theme, bro. This is a constant theme all the time, bro. Like, we go through it every week, man. Same thing. Post up, tell. Constant theme. Man of Steel, Canelo, 10th round KO. Yeah, we can see that. I can see that. We can see that. It could go late.
Nobody,
it could.
Nobody seem to care about the fight going on now. None of the people in the chat.
Nah, well, everybody's gonna go for this event because the thing about it is, like, this is when it comes to Jojo Diaz, like, they're building him up, but they're building him up slow. They're not trying to make him like an overnight sensation, even though he just threw like a nice 3-punch combination just there. But second again.
Now he's a southpaw as well, man. He's in southpaws. To be honest with you, like they ain't like exciting southpaw. You're gonna have to take your time with him. It's not easy, bro. But like it's hard to Most people don't want to face southpaws, so it's not like any opponent wants to jump in the ring with him.
Yeah,
because it's
that's the whole thing, though, EJ. Also, because the eventual opponent that Golden Boy wants is Oscar Valdez. So, nice left hand.
Hey, people asking what time the fight, Daniel. What time the fight?
Probably it's gonna be most likely around midnight Eastern, depending on if all the fights go the distance. Remember, this fight I think is a 10-rounder. The Batista fight's a 10-rounder, and the Lemieux fights I think is a 10-rounder.
Even if they don't, they won't start that fight till at least 10:30, 11 o'clock, 10:45 over there, about around that time.
Yeah, so like around midnight, 12:30.
Bro, I heard this place sold out. As soon as the tickets came out, the damn thing was sold out quick, bro.
Yep.
Man,
it's been a fight that Mexicans have wanted to see for years.
Yeah, I think it came at the right time because when it came out, so I was like, "Whoa!" I heard that was on the card. I said, "Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up, man." And you know what? Yesterday, me and Nato was covering what's his name again, Gamboa, and I told everyone. I told everyone Robertson was going to win, man. I told everyone from time. I said that.
Good boy. Yeah, man, you can see the writing on the wall, man. Gamboa done.
Yeah, he's done.
He was a 20-1.
He's done, yeah.
I knew he was going to win that. Like, it was 20-1. I knew it was there, and I was like, I just left it. I didn't, but like, it was one of them things there. But hey, it's sad for Gamboa, but that's how it is. You can all that talent in that. But
after he got burnt out. You just said it just there. He got burnt out. In the amateurs, he was lucky to go as far as he did, and he never recovered from the Terence Crawford.
No.
And some of the things he did outside of the ring as well, which I won't go into,
Yeah,
to sour it, but you know, it catch up with you as well, man. There's some things he done outside. You know what I mean? And Karma's a bitch. So he is done now, man.
Damn, he just cracked him with a clean left hand. Avila should be hurt. Jojo Diaz might not got the
I
crack.
just saw that.
Well, the thing about like right there, another one. Like he's hurt Avila at least 3 times in this fight.
And some people get to the block party today, man. I don't know why you want to go to the block party, but hey, I'll send you there. Y'all be your Huckleberry. I'm sending you.
Super Apex. Super Apex.
Oh, Super
you just
Apex
deleted it. You just deleted it, man.
The dude has come over, right? Hey, Lincoln trying to say, come over my joint, man. Come on, man.
Minus the sure Garcia won a Pacquiao fight. Well, Danny might want it. Angel won't.
You just spat up your, if you don't, they will spat up your comment section if you don't.
Yeah, you have to deal with them very, very quickly, man.
Yep.
They're like some funk, like some weeds in your garden, like they're just growing quick. Quick, I had
to put somebody on blast. I had to do that this week as well, man.
Yeah.
Oh, vicious hooks right there.
Don't need that.
Oh yeah, congratulations, EJ, as well. Congratulations, man. You got quite a lot of views on the Anthony Joshua feed,
oh
man.
yeah.
Yeah, boy. You'll make $250,000 by next week.
But the thing is, like, I ain't gonna lie to you, it's the team, like all you guys come over, it contributes as well, because we're interacting with the fans coming over. We ain't trying to be disrespectful, and we're trying to make the experience a good experience, you know. Tell the people that where they're talking to the fans.
You did some good numbers, man.
Yeah. But like I said to you, it's all you guys are thing. That's why I would say, man, you guys listening in, make sure you sub to these guys' channels as well, because like we're all part of it, you know, building boxing. And Anthony Joshua was put the heavyweight and Klitschko put the heavyweight division back on the map. So we're all gonna benefit from that. If you put AJ's name in any of your titles, bro, you're getting dough straight away, man. You know what I mean? On your videos. Just let you know he's trending all over YouTube.
You should now. Like, remember, that's the hangout where I gave EJ a migraine because I said Joshua was down.
Oh man, I've never listen. This one out here, Daniel. Look, man, whoever you picking, I'm not gonna ruin people's thing. My links are going down regularly these days, so I have to rely on you guys sometimes as well. So that happens quite a lot.
Yeah, Canelo's been they're showing Canelo taking pictures about anybody and everybody.
That's right. Yeah, I know. I'm looking at it now.
Come on, Jojo Diaz, man. You're not impressing right here. Maybe I'm just waiting on the big bout, man. That happens sometime with a big bout.
That's a nice stadium, man. That's a nice stadium.
You got these 130 guys. What they like 126-pound guys in the ring, and they're not impressing, and you're waiting on Canelo and Chavez to see the circus or whatever it's going to turn out to be. So, I mean, maybe I'm being hard on them, but damn, man. That's why you got to feel these undercards better. You got to give better.
Well,
but I will say one thing. That stadium's nice, man. That place where it is nice, man.
T-Mobile Arena. Yep, the future home of the NHL's Las Vegas Golden Knights.
Serious. Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it, boy.
So Las Vegas is actually going to become a pretty good sports town because they're about to get, within the next 5 years, an NHL team.
Raiders.
You know what they should do?
And the Raiders.
They should reopen Caesar's Palace, man. That's what they need to do. Reopen Caesar's Palace, man.
They might do that
outdoors.
Eventually. But they might do that eventually. It just depends on the conditions.
Out there was cold though, you know. When they used to do them big fights in Vegas, Vegas is cold at nighttime, so the thing that they used to do them big fights, but it was too cold, man. It's like bomb that. It looks good.
He hurt him there.
What's happening, Daniel?
Like right now, like I think Diaz caught him with like a little right hook, and
yeah, he did.
And then like Avila back a little bit because he looked hurt. Like he's right now in the corner.
I saw Diaz get hurt with 15 seconds left in round 8. I saw Diaz take a straight right hand and get wobbled a little bit. That's why
I'm in round 9.
Yeah,
we're around 9 now. But with Diaz, like he's not known as a knockout artist. He's known as an accumulation puncher. So He beats you with accuracy and with just steady punch movement.
He's got good reflexes, man. Very good reflexes.
Matisse come back next, right?
Yeah, Matisse's next, and then Lemieux's the co-main event. Ooh,
hopefully
nice
we get some power from Matisse and get what's the name out of there? I'm ready.
People are sleeping on Emmanuel Taylor. I do give that. People sleep on Emmanuel Taylor because of the Broner fight, but he's a solid fighter.
He go sleep, man. He go sleep.
Yeah, Matisse supposed to have that punch, put him to sleep, give us what we want. Give us Chavez. Who Lemieux fighting? Who?
He's fighting the guy that Chavez Jr. fought before and took him to the distance.
Yeah.
At middleweight.
Marcus Reyes.
And fucking Lemieux got a good history of fighting people that shouldn't be in the ring with him and going the distance. To me, he does. So I don't want to see that. I want to see Canelo in the damn ring.
No, it all depends. Let's see, because they're gonna milk it for us. They're gonna do what Sky Sports did last week with us.
Yeah.
Where they milked everything until the entrances.
I'd rather see the commentary team and we do some talking about the event coming up.
Oh, Beast can't do no hangout. Currently, he's got a false flag on his channel, so he can't do no more hangout.
Serious?
Oh yeah. Wow! Oh
deep,
man! Okay, who snitched? Who snitched on Beats? Who snitched on him?
And that's what happens sometimes. You know what I mean? That's what he says, man. Someone slipped, man. I don't know. He got a false flag.
What did he do?
No, so
I'm just reading the title of his
okay.
video. When I see the thing, I'm used to going over to Beats' trade and see what's going on, but he got a flag. Like me, I got like 4 channels. You ain't getting me like that, bro. Fuck that shit. I'm ready to go. I dealt with that shit, man. You ain't shutting my shit down for nothing. He's out.
What might have happened is somebody just got mad at something Pete was saying and they decided to report it to YouTube.
It happens, man. It happens. You know, it happens. But the thing is, yeah, that's what happens sometimes. You know, it's not good, but hey, that's what happens sometimes. You know.
Actually, Man of Steel is asking this question about like this new heavyweight in Britain, like Dubois. Is he another Anthony Joshua? He doesn't think so.
No, it's too early to say so, man. I don't want to discredit the young man.
Anthony Joshua is the next Anthony Joshua. He got years to go, man. He got years to go.
Anyone come into the chat with all these links, you're going to go straight to the block party.
He's going to wreck that division. Joshua's going to wreck that division. I can't wait to get that ring wild.
Is that Chavez rolling in with his daughter? Chavez?
Yeah. Yeah, yes, and then with his brother, yeah.
Hey, man, that's cool, man. Where's Now disappeared?
Yeah, he disappeared.
I think Nath is one of those guys that if he really wants to watch the fight, he gets out the hangouts.
Okay, all right, I hear that.
Like I know Scorsese, you're like that sometimes when there's a certain fight, you just have to just watch it.
Yeah, sometimes.
I was just happy, man. And you know what?
It do get like that. You just like, man, I even want to hear the commentary, man. This shit get real, man. I can't remember the last bout I done that with. I kind of wanted to buy a pay-per-view so I can see HD, but I really got no option.
I think he did that for Kovalev Ward.
I may have done it for Klitschko Joshua.
I think that was me. That was me that did that. I bounced out during the fight. That Andre Ward versus Kovalev.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I stayed on doing that. I didn't care to hear HBO commentary for the most part. There goes Chavez Jr. toting some baby girl.
Yeah.
And he got Salito. He got Salito's manager beside him, Sean Gibbons, and I don't know if there's his manager or anything.
No, I think he's friends with the Chavez family because his brother's next to him too.
I'll tell you right now, man, I ain't trying to listen to none of their commentary right now. We do our own commentary over here, so I ain't trying to listen to none of their commentary, man.
So what have you got? What scorecard have you got, Daniel, for DS?
Right now it's 7-2.
Yeah. Okay, I got 6-3. I got.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
Yeah.
I didn't go with them praising this because sometimes we talk about the manual. if he was to upset Matisse, bro, like, hey, Matisse has been having a hard time with him lately. So if you're gonna take out Matisse, it's a good time. But as what we know about Matisse, bro, that guy, listen, he can bomb. But hey, he's got some good boxing skills. If he keeps his boxing skills, he might be all right.
He's got brilliant skills though. This Diaz guy, man. Good combinations, body and head. He's good, man. Just needs some more power.
He know the part. It's just like it could be more impressive versus this important. Like you said, the power ain't getting that opponent respect like that.
Yeah, but the thing about it is,
he can do everything.
Man, them southpaws are awkward, man.
Now, one thing that has improved that people probably haven't noticed, like early on in his career, his movement has been robotic in a way. It's become a lot more fluid in his last few fights.
You got some rhythm, boy. Some black boy rhythm. Trust. He's good. Like he's American though, isn't it? He's not. He's Mexican, but he's American. He boxes for
he's
American.
Mexican-American. Yeah, and that's what makes the fight with Valdez interesting. It's technically, Valdez is Mexican, but he spent some of his years in El Paso. That's why his English is very good.
Yeah.
Then he moved back down to Mexico.
That'll be a good fight, man.
Yeah, and that'll be a natural because they're trying to build Oscar Valdez's base to be mainly New Mexico and Arizona. And that makes New Mexico, Arizona versus Southern California with Diaz.
Okay.
They still could have made this card better, man. This card could be better. They could have put a Matisse Garcia kind of fight on this card, man.
Who would you have him fight next from Josh Warrington, Valdez, Lee Selby, Scott Quigg, Abe Namares, Frampton, Leo Santa Cruz? Out of them, who would you have him fight next?
Well, in a fantasy sense, I would like somebody like Cuellar or Morris, somebody that's going to be as intense. And then with Cuellar, you have to it'll test his chin tremendously.
Mm-hmm.
In reality, I'd probably would like to see him against Selby or Frampton.
Yeah,
because the movements are there, and Selby, if you're going for a title, Selby's the weakest link in that division. So
I don't know. Selby can turn it up. He can turn it up. That dude.
He almost lost against Hunter. Like, he should have lost. He should have lost against that guy. Though.
Everybody had a nights. Everybody have a bad night.
He has a series of bad nights, Scorsese. He tends to have a series of bad nights.
Yeah, but think about it though. He was over in London, in the UK or wherever, in the UK, fighting on undercards, getting love, man. He signed to Al Heyman, and he's sort of been getting on the back burner on, these cards in the middle of nowhere, man. That sometimes can take the piss out you. He get a big fight, he might turn it up on one of these dudes. I don't think he no weak link. I think he just people sleeping on him because he's sleeping on himself.
Well, okay, let's put it to you this way: if you put him against Gary Russell Jr., do you think he'll win?
I don't love Gary Russell Jr. enough to say hell yeah. I saw Lee Selby beat the shit out of Gradovich when they had him where he was supposed to be and getting the shine he was supposed to. He didn't lose a round. He didn't miss a punch. He didn't miss a beat. So the dude just ain't no walkover, man. Ain't no way. He just ain't in the right spot, man. Sometimes you just work like that. You gotta feel like you cared about. He might be getting the payday, but he ain't nobody watching him that care about him. Nobody that is really there to care about him and watch him. Who did he fight? He fought what's his name? Dude came up to all them weights. And they were fighting on ESPN, I believe. Nobody was there to care about Lee Selby, man. That can make for a bad night. That can make for a horrible night.
He's been having he's getting close to Terry Flanagan territory of horrible nights. And people know how hard I've been on Terry Flanagan over the years.
I don't blame you, man.
But I think he better than Terry Flanagan. That's why I ain't putting him there yet. I can agree he has some, but I done seen some more flashes from him than Terry Flanagan.
And now, you're watching HBO, you're doing a commercial.
Staying back to actually catch
the rematch that
he has got a few flaws.
I mean, if Russell beat up on the Escandon, he could fight like an Escandon next.
Well, he is. I think he's fighting them in a couple weeks. So
No, I'm saying, what's the name? Escandon could fight Jojo Diaz next. If if you wanted somebody that's been a contender or something like that, I don't think he's going for a title next.
no, that's why I said Frampton. Frampton's not in line for a title next, but he's a real good step up in competition. Now I know you don't agree because I know you think that Leo Santa Cruz won both fights.
No, Jojo Diaz ain't Leo Santa Cruz though. Frampton might be too big of a step in competition. He got experience. I'm checking where he is in the rankings. Jojo Diaz, you see Warrington, you see Quigg, you see he the highest in the WBC, huh? Number 1 at the WBO.
That's what I mean. Like the fight to make is probably Valdez.
This is a must-win fight for Matisse, boy.
It's his first fight at welterweight too. We have to see if that power goes up to welterweight.
Yeah, that's true.
This is Taylor's first fight at welterweight too, right?
It is. But then welterweight has Taylor has an 8-year age advantage.
Yeah, he hasn't fought in 2 years.
Hey, you know what Steve Banks is saying? The whole group of Americans who came out of 2012, they said they were garbage. Look at this guy. He's saying they were garbage.
I know. Steve Bunce, we don't pay no attention to him, man.
He's saying the American Olympians. He's saying American.
He's saying Olympians, yeah.
2012 were garbage.
And most of them were good. Most of them are decent, actually. If he's talking 2008, I can understand. But Dominic Brazil was quite. He's turning out to be a decent.
Brazil gonna knock Wilder the fuck out if they fight.
Do you know what? I agree with you. I actually agree with you.
He is. He gonna take that punch. He gonna be in the best shape of his life. He gonna take a few punches, and he gonna do just what he did to Ado or whatever. I can't remember his last name now.
Mansour.
You go and don't go.
You going though or some shit like that. Hey, he gonna be the new WBC champion. He gonna fuck what's his name? Cecile. What's the belt name?
I forgot what Wilder named.
Sophia, innit? Yeah.
Sophia, Lucille, whatever that shit is. He got Sophia getting a new man that night, but Dominic Brazil gonna knock Wilder the fuck out. I'm calling it now.
Remember, Scorsese has not been a fan of Deontay Wilder for a while, so I'm not surprised by that.
No, I do like Wilder. It's just that he ain't no good, man. Shit. I can't call a spade without being a hater. Nah, I'm just calling a spade. Get a new champ. They can hate on the Olympics all they want, but he showed a lot of fucking heart in that Udo fight, man. That dude was out of shape, and he still lasted, bro.
They were saying about that Joshua. They were saying Joshua ain't no good either. That's the other day.
Oh, man.
Well, no. Well, I remember 2012 in the final fight. People said that was just a gift to London.
Yeah. So I'm saying there was loads of things being said, but at the end of the day, when it's your time to shine, it will be your time to shine. Until then, all the criticism can criticize all you like, man. But I'm telling you, I'm gonna size it up when the fight comes, and I'm going Wilder in Brazil. I'm gonna put Wilder all day, man. Like until improve anyone. Otherwise, Wilder's still the dude to be beat, undefeated. He has the second highest heavyweight division. I'm going with Wilder still that dude, man. Like you can.
Brazil can crack though, man. Brazil don't. Brazil.
You don't go Brazil. You go in Brazil. I'm going with Wilder.
He's gonna be in the best shape of his life. He gonna say, man, I got the easiest champion in the division.
Yeah, man.
No. The easiest champion in the division is Joseph Parker. We have to be blunt there.
I don't know yet.
Brazil will get his ass knocked out like he almost got knocked out by Amir Mansour.
But that's the almost though. That's the almost. He showed so much heart, bro. Joshua had to beat that man.
That's what I'm saying.
Joshua had to beat that man life out of him for that man to even think about it.
The thing is, he ain't got no offense. Like
he ain't got no offense. Shit.
Brazil ain't got no defense.
That's the whole point.
Either. Shit. Wilder either. That's the point.
Wilder though can occasionally actually use his height and reach to his advantage though. We have to give him that.
Nah, hell nah, fuck that. I ain't giving Wilder no credit on anything. I don't see it. If I don't see it, I just don't see it. I don't see it.
You're the WBC champion, and that's it, man. There's nothing you could do. No one else
He
can
didn't
do.
use none of that shit. Gerald Washington was touching him up. He threw like 3 punches around. He had no clue what to do. Brazil gonna apply the pressure from ding. Brazil gonna be in there fighting.
Batista,
This Matisse fight is quite quite good, man.
Yeah, man.
Oh man,
It's
vicious
already
uppercut
on.
from
It's
Matisse.
already on.
Yeah, it's already on right now. Matisse is putting on some decent combinations.
bro.
Taylor's trying to do a jab though.
I'm behind.
You must have heard me say that it's a it's a must-win fight, boy. Because
Now, Batista is actually rocking a mohawk for this fight.
Yeah, he was, man. With Argentina shorts, he looks fucking vicious.
yeah,
He's got a new tattoo around his neck and shit. He looks,
yeah. Taylor's gonna get knocked out, man.
Now, we also have to remember this is actually Matisse's first fight under Joel Diaz, and Joel Diaz does better with defense when he knows the guys as the offensive tools.
Tim Bradley's trainer, right? Joel Diaz, right?
No, Teddy Atlas is Bradley's trainer. He was his trainer.
No, didn't he used to train Tim Bradley, right?
Yeah,
he did.
Tim Bradley left him by mistake. Tim Bradley left him by mistake.
Yeah, Tim Bradley's.
Why did he leave him, man? Why did he leave him? He should never left him.
He left him because he felt that when the Jesse Vargas fight, like his advice led him to getting that punch, and then hearing Teddy Atlas tell him, "Oh, you set yourself up for that punch, and it's going that way." But the thing about it is, in that fight, in the previous fight with under Teddy Atlas, he beat a guy. He beat a guy who mentally checked out in Brandon Rios at that point.
Man, Joe Diaz was telling him, "Don't get fucking stupid." Joe Diaz was telling him, "Don't get fucking stupid."
Yeah.
Tim Bradley, somebody's hurt.
Yeah.
Taylor's hurt.
Oh, there it is.
Wow.
What happened? Hey, what happened? Exactly what I said, right? Exactly what I said, or not?
The round just they just called for the second.
Man, they told Tim Bradley, "Don't get fucking stupid." Joe Diaz's famous words to him every fight: "Don't get fucking stupid. Don't be a head case." And Tim Bradley go do the fuck he want to do. What your trainer supposed to do? He's supposed to get in that fucking fight for you.
And the thing is,
the
thing is, Teddy Atlas has got an awful record with fighters, man. From Michael Grant to Pavek, he's good at calling it. He's good at calling it, but he's not good. He's not a good trainer, man.
You guys are off base, man. Why you don't talk about the fight right here, man? Like this fight.
It's between rounds. It's between rounds right now.
It's between rounds now.
Oh man, like
between rounds.
Right now.
Yeah, right now they're just showing Matisse Posto.
The ring card girl.
Now, like right now they're hovering over the camera.
Legit good fight, man.
Matisse's up. Taylor doesn't look like he wants to get up, but he got up anyway.
What do you mean get up? He got knocked down?
No, like he was waiting for to the last second to get out of the school.
He hurt at the end of the round, man. Oh, he hurt. I told you.
Our streams are slow.
Yeah, I'm way back, but I'm
Ooh, nice uppercut from Matisse right through the guard of Taylor.
Oh, Postal whooped his ass, man. I knew Postal was tall and everything. That style, look, man. Matisse is only 5'6", bro. That's style boxing is, man. It's a big man's game.
Ooh, overhand right from Matisse.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, Matisse not fucking around. Too bad he's fighting a former junior welterweight instead of a welterweight.
Well, but we can remember himself. That's actually a good example. Matisse
is a junior welterweight.
No, they fighting at welterweight. If you're gonna reign at welterweight, you're gonna have to prove something to me versus welterweights.
They're fighting at 147.
They're fighting at 147, but it makes logical sense, Scorsese, where your first fight, it might be against a guy that you want to be in a similar situation in. Because
that's right.
Not to mention that Joel Diaz, when he talked about the interview, saying I could see Matisse being a champion, but I'd see it at 140. So they're probably debating whether if this doesn't look good, they'll probably go back down to 140.
Matisse is too small for 147, man. He's too small for 147. He's not a big guy.
But he's got the right style though for 147. He'll be excited.
Yeah, but it could end up being not working in his favor. I don't see him beat any of the better welterweights. I mean, him and Danny Garcia rematch would be good, but I think Danny Garcia would have a way bigger weight advantage.
We got to see what Joe Diaz is. Joe Diaz is a good trainer.
Hey, Manuel's about to go sleep like Manny Pacquiao, like I told you.
Yeah, boy, it's not looking good at all. That
you,
right
man.
hand.
I told you, man. Look, man. This is easy.
Left jab, left
uppercut.
uppercut. Yeah. Left uppercut, left jab.
Served up, man. Cinco de Mayo food right here. That's what happened.
Well, if it's food, yeah.
Some good combinations, man.
You give me those Argentinian steaks, yeah.
You know what you do to Matisse? You know what you do to Matisse, bro? Y'all get close to him and mix up your attacks, man. Stay in, come on. You vary your attacks, man. You just
left hook, left uppercut.
Danny, you have to tie him up, beat him inside, get him on the outside.
Oh, damn. Oh, he caught him in
some good combinations there.
Yeah, he caught him with a left to the liver.
Yeah.
And
then the right. You guys ain't saying who, you're just saying he, who. Who you talking about?
Matisse,
isn't it? Matisse.
Like, no one knows.
The other brother, Emmanuel Taylor right now is not throwing any punches. He's just
he's trying to keep Matisse away with the jab. And trying to see if he can keep him at a distance, but unfortunately, Matisse is throwing good combinations. He's throwing the left uppercut through his guard and just landed like almost a complete body shot to the liver.
Yeah, it's the end of round 2.
Matisse proving he'll fuck Broner up. That's basically what he's doing. He proving even after 2 years he'll fuck Broner up. That's what he's doing.
At this point, I think at this point, a rodeo clown could fuck Broner up. Because of the way he fucks up his life.
Matisse, now Broner's still a fighter, man. Broner's still fighting.
He's still dangerous.
Still gonna get some fights and stuff like that. The thing is, Broner ain't looking on Matisse. There's no money in the Matisse fight. He ain't gonna be trying to fight. Matisse is dangerous though. It's dangerous. It is quite dangerous. But I ain't got him. He ain't beating no Keith Thurman though. He ain't beating no Errol Spence.
No, he's not. But.
None of the elite.
He might be Keith Thurman. He could punch, man. Keith Thurman don't like that shit, man.
No, you know what?
No one's beating Thurman. No one's beating Thurman. I tell you that. Nobody.
Yeah, a lot of people are.
I thought Garcia was going to beat Thurman, and he proved me wrong, man.
Hey, Sean Porter fight. I like to see Matisse versus Sean Porter. I like that fight right there.
Yeah. What the hell is happening, man? What the hell is Emmanuel Taylor doing, man? I just seen him running forward, throwing leaping left hooks or something. What the fuck happened?
The trainer can talk tough what he likes, man. Y'all, you took this fight to man. He's a tough dude getting in there. It's a payday, but bro, noise over there. Someone's making some noise with it. Let's do that. Yeah, it's gone now. Yeah, like all I'm saying is this. Yeah, like he's taking a payday. I give him props. But like win.
Right uppercut from Matisse, left hook. He's really setting up these combinations, man.
Must be doing something.
And he's staying on balance good too, man. He's gonna fuck him up real soon.
Yeah. Man, like that's the difference. Like I said, Joel Diaz is showing him better combinations and doing good things with defense.
Yeah, because definitely. He's improved a great deal. That much I can see.
Yeah, like he's not
touching Thurman, but
yeah. Oh no, he's got nowhere near the amount yet. But the main thing also is he's not getting hit as badly as he got before. Even there, right there, when Taylor was trying to throw 2 right hooks right there.
Which eye messed up? Left eye?
Right eye, left eye. Yeah, left eye.
Well, knocked him down.
The left eye is that TLC left eye.
Oh, he knocked him down. Taylor got knocked down.
Straight right hand. Yeah.
Overhand. Yeah, straight right hand.
There you go. You have to say exactly who got knocked down there. Thank you very much, Charlie, bro. Exactly how I called it, dog. Exactly how I called it, man. Charlie.
Okay, so he's back up quite quickly, though. Recovered quite quickly.
Yeah.
They're still in the center of the ring.
Yeah, that's more of probably of a flash knockdown, but the real one's coming soon.
Oh my goodness.
Vicious right there. Left uppercut, straight right hand.
Yeah. He didn't see it at all, Emmanuel Taylor. He's just. I feel sorry for this guy right now, man.
Matisse he's smothering himself on the ropes. He noticed it, took a step back and went back to work.
That's right. Yep. He's now smothering him on the ropes, giving him no punching room.
Yep.
No, nothing. Just press. Oh my goodness.
And you notice how he threw the combination, like right as the left uppercut was landing, he already was throwing the right hand, not giving Taylor any chance to counter.
Yeah, I feel sorry for Taylor, man. This is a step too far for him.
Like right there, Taylor blocked those punches, but like, I'll give the HBO commentator saying this. Those punches hurt. They'll hurt your hand.
He's a brave dude, this Taylor, man. But you ain't.
He is very brave. He's very brave.
No chance, like Vince McMahon said. No chance at all.
Yeah. I can't remember the last person I seen him fighting. Oh, left hook just clipped him.
I forgot who the last person fought. He's
another left hook.
Broner. He's most known for giving Broner a good fight.
Right, round over.
I remember seeing him fight somebody else.
To round 4 now.
He beat
round 3.
Didn't he beat the WBC number 2 guy, the Golden Boy guy?
Which guy?
The Mexican.
Orozco.
Yeah,
Orozco.
Didn't he beat him?
No, he lost to him. Unanimous decision.
It was
he actually won it. You're right. He actually won it, but he didn't get the decision.
Yeah, I'm thinking about Orozco lost the other day though, didn't he? Didn't Orozco lose the other day?
No. It was one of those. It was one of those like he lost, but he got the win.
After the Broner fight, he fought Orozco.
Yeah, and
he beat Orozco, like he was saying, but they didn't give him the decision.
Yeah, I thought I remember him in that ring with Orozco.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he ain't gonna win this one. Matisse ain't fucking about tonight.
Nah, that's easy. It's easy pick to pick, man. It's easy pick. They're gonna serve him. I've seen this happen before. They just serving guys up. They're always serving cats up like he served them Liam Smith up. They're gonna serve this dude up as well.
Yeah, Liam Smith really got served. Liam Smith was humping the air, man, trying to breathe, bro.
Yeah, they're gonna serve him. I know about De La Hoya, man. De La Hoya was doing that. He be plumping up the chicken.
Oh man, Matisse just missed the right hand that would have killed this dude.
Yeah. Oh, right there.
He just fights too negatively. It's like he kind of pours out his punches. He pushes and punches. He doesn't put any bite. He's snap into it.
Yeah, I think the power of Matisse got something to do with that.
No, what I'm noticing.
He should at least have good sparring, though, man.
Yeah.
At least have better sparring than what he had. Go on. Sorry.
Yeah. No, but what I'm noticing though is he's trying to like do little pity patches away enough where Matisse, if he does throw a big right hand, he just misses.
Yeah.
I got
that.
A good technique if you're winning.
Again, yeah, and it's a good technique against crap opposition, but not Matisse, man. You need to kind of get over that as a pro. He's fighting like an amateur.
Ooh.
Like he's scared to be in the ring. He's gonna get get beaten, man. Ooh.
Like right there, left uppercut, vicious.
Matisse gonna have to open up something to the body in order to get to the head though, because Taylor, like I said, he about to get real negative. He gonna have to open something up body. I don't blame him, man. This dude getting hit hard, man. Shit hurt.
Yeah, but you should have good sparring, man. If you know you're going up to 147.
I would headbutt the fuck out of the bad eye right now. I would literally headbutt the shit out of his bad eye and hope everything changed in my favor. I don't give a shit.
That's
like
right.
It's a fight, bro.
Mind you, if he gets cut in this round and it goes to the scorecards, Matisse is going to win it. I just thought I'd say that to the listeners. Yeah, because we're in the fourth round now.
I think Matisse is already cut a little bit.
But if it gets worse, like the cut, and they stop it, it will go to the scorecards. Matisse will win it.
Uppercut, double uppercut.
Oh, nice left jab right there. Yeah. Left uppercut, right hand from Matisse.
Taylor complaining about rabbit punches. I didn't see it.
Ooh, overhand right to the body.
He's just smothering him on the ropes.
Yeah, rabbit punching.
Yeah, and all that. He's starting to complain. I don't like that referee. I don't know what his name is, but I can't stand that.
Jeff Nady. He's Jeff Nady.
Yeah, jeez.
No, Jay Nady.
Jay Nady. I'm sorry. I was calling him Jeff for some reason.
Oh, Jay Nady. I like Jay Nady, man. Zab Judah. Cost the zoo. That's that.
Is that him?
Yeah, that's him. That's him. Like if there's a referee not to like, it's probably Lawrence Cole.
Yeah, I was thinking about him down in Texas. Totally. Yeah.
Let's go.
You see that with Burns and what's his name again? Burns and what's his name again?
Ndongo?
No, what's his name?
Ndongo.
No, Burns and
Figueroa.
That was bad, man. That was bad.
No, I think you're thinking of Figueroa Irakawa.
No, he's talking about the Burns fight. The Burns fight was just as bad.
I thought it was bad.
Yeah. But that's going to be the whole thing, though. Remember, there's a reason why he doesn't referee outside of Texas.
Yeah, I know, because his dad and stuff like that. Yeah, we know. Yeah, this is a good fight, man. It's a good fight. Emmanuel's doing. He hasn't won one round though. He hasn't won one round.
No, he hasn't.
Ooh.
No.
If he just would have gone better balanced Batista with that uppercut, yeah, it would have been over.
If his chin went up in the air and that uppercut would have smashed in his face instead of under his chin, he would have been fucked up.
We got down already. He ain't winning the round, man. I mean, what you been there for? Like, it's corner talking jive. You're gonna be finishing the fight.
But Matisse showing the flaw though. He not finishing the fight. To me, he's showing the flaw. He's not finishing his fight. He's not opening them up.
He's doing his better. Hey, Matisse, remember it's a new weight. Hey, Manuel too probably still strong at the weight as well. I tell you what.
Ooh, he threw a leaping left hook like a Superman punch, man.
Damn.
This guy, did you see it?
Yeah.
This guy is very amateur, man.
Matisse is hard though.
Yeah, he's very badly cut up. Badly cut up.
Man. Teach his lesson, man. Good, man. He ain't the same no more, man. Everyone's calling him a machine. He ain't no machine. You're human. You're not a machine. He's human.
Oh no, everybody knew that after. Everybody, I think, kind of had that feeling after the Molina fight.
Taylor looked like he want to turn up some here. He landed his best shot in a while, but then he ate a right hand, so I don't know if he wants to that bad.
Ooh, like right there.
Hey, Matisse can't get you out there. He going gas.
Yeah, that's what Taylor banking on. I think that's what his body language.
That's pretty much the resume. Yeah. That's the resume for a lot of like South American fighters. Like they're big punchers, but like with the exception of like a few like an artist, like you got a feeling that they'll tire themselves out because they're gonna go so much for the distance.
Also, as well, Taylor's he's not scared anymore. He seems to have got over that now.
Yeah.
He's gaining a lot more confidence.
Yeah,
starting to throw combinations. So it could be a turn of the tide here. I spoke too soon. He got knocked down.
He caught a dirty left. He caught a dirty left hook to the body, man. That left hook to the body.
Oh my gosh!
I just got
nose is badly bleeding. This is
Emmanuel.
Taylor. Yeah.
Taylor.
Oh, he's waved it off.
Of course, man.
Yeah, He's like, nope.
That's why I don't like that McNady guy, man. Should have. Even Michael Buffer looks depressed, man. He's like,
man. In the fight, he had one round. He's getting beaten up. Why would you stop the fight? I don't understand. Like you have to stop the fight. The guy ain't winning one round. Hey, Scorsese, stop making the noises, man. Like
he got a dirty left hook in that body, man. I'd agree with that stoppage. He wasn't about to do no better after that.
Yeah, well, if he broke his nose and you have him bleeding from around his nose, yeah, there's gonna be a problem.
It's just a simple nosebleed. It wasn't a break of the nose.
No, blow means that he's swelling up the brain, man. Like, come on, man. He's not winning the fight.
He was just starting to come back. As I said, but then
boom. Oh, okay. It was a left hook to the head, and then another one right there, and then right there to the head. It wasn't to the body; it was just to the head.
Yeah.
Right. And then he stopped the fight perfectly. You know what I mean? Just gonna get killed, and you want to get more paydays. You continue. He's not gonna win this fight. Jay Nady did the right thing, and he ain't complaining either.
Matisse threw a right hand to the body, finished with a partial left hook. Then he threw the left hook, right hand, left hook again as he was going down. It was all punishment.
Emmanuel Taylor's his career in the 10 rounders and 12 rounders is over, man. He could do the 8 rounders.
Right? No, they need to stop. No, he's a
Put him in there to get Brock up.
They bring him to the wolf though. He just took any fight. Like if you got people who care about you, they're not gonna put you in there against Matisse. You know what I'm saying? That's the. I remember like he ain't got fight. They go, yeah, we got Matisse. We ain't got no other fight. That's not what we're gonna take. You know what I'm saying? Like they're serving him up, man. Served up.
Matisse about to get a Pacquiao fight.
Nah, no, he's
Yeah.
not.
Big Argentine crowd, man. Pacquiao on farewell tour.
Pacquiao's about to after Cotto goes in there. Pacquiao probably try to drain Triple G and whoop his ass. I might see that.
Look at those punches. Like Taylor was on actually a slightly better percentage, but Matisse landed more punches.
Right, so
They got them in the ring pretty quick. They rotated them in pretty quick. Maybe they'll do the same with La Bum.
Yo, Scorsese, what
I
are
mean,
you doing?
Lemieux.
Scorsese, what are you doing? Are you pressing some keys? Like whatever you're doing, I can hear it. Like it's loud, man. What is it? Are you pressing some keys or something?
No, I'm not on. I'm far away from. I'm by the mic, man.
Yeah, whatever you're doing, it's like it's noisy, man. Like everyone else can hear it. Like it's just jarring me, man. Every minute it's gone now. It's not. Yeah,
Hold on.
it's not now. Yeah, that whatever that is, that noise right there. Like nah, stop it, mate. It's annoying. Like he's got. Look, his knockout percent is high though, you know. But if he keeps, yeah, he goes, it's gone now. Fuck that. Like if he keeps fighting a guy like that, that's always gonna happen. It was easy there. That was easy to predict that fight. That Manuel Taylor was gonna get looked. Easy. Nothing. No one could tell me nothing.
They got brutal. He got beat the fuck up, man.
Yeah,
That was useless.
Well, it did show one thing though. Matisse has a little bit better defense now under Joe Diaz. Started force combination a bit better under Joe Diaz.
No, it doesn't show nothing. Manuel still even there to get whooped. He didn't show nothing.
That's what I think. I think you gotta get a better opponent, but it's a confidence fight.
Yeah,
that's what that was. That's what that was.
Yeah.
There was no, you can't really see no notable improvement. Because Manuel Taylor,
He did show better balance and better in the pocket.
Nah, man, don't be silly, man.
I felt like he showed better balance.
He went in there and just bombed him out. He had no respect for him. He just went in there and bombed him up. Now,
Go boxing got to be sometimes. Got to be mental. You got to get used to not respecting a man no more. He ain't done this in 2 years, you know.
Is that the last time he fought?
Yeah,
Just about.
Yeah, 2 years. Yeah, 2 years.
Yeah, that's fought in 2015
That's what
against
I
Costco.
said.
Yeah,
that's what that was. Confident builder. That's what that was. I couldn't say in that fight he didn't do nothing what he used to be doing. He just looked the same. If anything, he got caught. So we can't say his defense was that he got caught in the fight, and he done the job and he finished the guy off, man. But is he gonna be one of the most dangerous guys at 147? No way.
I think certain guys he can get some hell too, just based off having that punch though, man. It's a lot of flaws at 147. I think Keith Thurman gets some problems from Matisse, to be honest.
I won't mind seeing Terrence Crawford vice versa. I won't mind seeing that right there.
All right, here we go.
Hey, that's reasonable too. They HBO Terrence move up to 140, that 147. They might put them in there together.
We got Lemieux now and Reyes.
Yeah.
Damn, they put these motherfuckers in and out the ring like ring.
Yeah,
they're being efficient. That's what they're doing. They're being efficient.
They have to be, yeah, man.
Because there's there's probably a good chance, and that the entrances for Julio and Canelo are going to be lit. So they're moving very, very quickly.
It needs to, man, because that's what Matisse is. That's what you got to do with them guys. Bomb them out. Who's Lemieux going against?
Marco Reyes. He's
Reyes.
He's a guy that Julio Cesar
29 years old. Go on.
He's a guy that Chavez Jr. fought against and went the distance against.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but
what's he done, man? What's he done? That's it.
No, man.
He's a durable guy, then that's what it is, man. He's just a durable dude, ain't done shit. He's gonna get whooped as well. Lemieux gonna get him out. Moving on.
Yeah, he hasn't been in there with anyone.
Yeah, Lemieux gonna whoop his ass. He main event already. Had enough, man. I don't mind these fights. They're not bad, but they're not competitive. No one can tell me We just saw competitive fights here. These are not competitive fights, bro. These are the same as AJ and Finn. They're not competitive. It's one-sided.
No, I mean, I thought Avila was giving Diaz a fair amount of resistance.
It was a good fight. It was a good fight.
And on paper, honestly, I thought Matisse versus Taylor was competitive because Matisse hadn't fought in all that time, and Taylor, you know, he ran Broner close. He ran Orozco close. So I mean, I think that was a fair shot.
Now on the scorecards, it was so wide, bro. On the scorecard, it was so wide now.
Yeah, no, I get that it was right on the scorecards, but I think honestly that they were being overly favorable to Diaz because I thought through the first about 6-7 rounds it was pretty much even.
Charlie Brown had this.
It wasn't until the later rounds where Diaz managed to turn it on, but
Charlie Brown had the same on the scorecards as the judges, though, man. Like wide as well, man. He had the same score. He had it wide as well. He had it well wide. Like
9-1 though.
3. No, not 9-1.
7-3's not.
Yeah.
It was 7 rounds to 3 in the end.
Yeah. I thought 7-3 was right, but I mean, I thought 9-1 was being a little bit overly.
I agree with that, definitely.
Favorable to Diaz, but
it was a good fight for Diaz though.
What and the thing, like I was saying though, Matisse versus Taylor on paper at the very least looked like it was going to be competitive because you know the long layoff from Matisse, you know Taylor's still competitive with high level guys like Broner and Orozco and stuff. So, I mean, I thought that was a pretty good one, but you know Matisse, he looked improved. Honestly, I think under Joel Diaz, he's boxing a lot better, setting everything up better.
Yeah, despite the cut, his defense has gotten better a little bit. Like he's not getting hit with as many shots cleanly as he was before.
I don't know about that. Yeah. I don't know about that.
Yeah. Oh man, Reyes is me mugging the shit out of Lemieux right now. I don't even know what he said to him, but he said something.
He's probably saying like, "You're the same height as Canelo and Chavez. I'm gonna do what Chavez is gonna do to Canelo."
I mean, he fought Canelo. I mean, he fought Chavez. A lot of people don't even realize that. He fought Chavez right after Fonfara.
Yep.
This guy.
Well.
And it was a fight that some people were saying that Reyes won.
I didn't think that. I thought people were going overboard with that. I think people were being overly critical. Like, I thought Chavez definitely won that fight clearly. But,
and this seems like a catchweight fight. It's a non-title fight, but it's catchweight. They're both like 164. They came in at.
Yeah, like a 164, 163.
163. It was 163, but yeah.
Oh dear God! Look at Reyes' trunks already. It's already falling apart.
I know.
He's already overrated. Like he's overrated, but he gonna whoop this guy's ass, man. For real.
He just got hit with a nice clean overhand right.
Who that? Lemieux?
Yeah.
He down?
Yeah, he did.
No,
he's not down. But I mean, he got hit with a hard shot.
Yeah, he got turned and popped.
I'm actually surprised.
Reyes turned him and popped his ass, man.
I'm surprised.
Reyes' shorts are falling apart. Like
the ads are falling off of him right now.
Yeah, man. Sorry for these.
That's distracting us. I'm surprised Robert Bird didn't just pull it off. Like, look, dude, man.
He's gonna get deducted some of that pay for that advertising.
Yeah. Oh God, man.
And he's gonna take it out on the seamstress for the shorts. Like, you can't, you like made me lose a sponsorship.
Man, he's grabbing the shit out of David Lemieux right now, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, see what I'm saying? That's not,
I hope he knocked David Lemieux the fuck out. I ain't even lying, bro. I hope he knock him clean the fuck out.
I'm actually surprised Lemieux outweighs this guy, though. They said he outweighs him about 5 pounds right now.
Yeah, Lemieux fat as fuck in the belly. You didn't see the picture? He out of shape like shit.
Hey, what's up with these advertising dropping off his clothes?
That's what we're making fun of, EJ.
What's on the referee?
Okay, nice little hooks from Lemieux.
Hey,
Lemieux ate a right hand at the same time, though, too.
Left hook from Lemieux.
The thing is, I think Lemieux has more power than Reyes, but I think Reyes is a naturally bigger, stronger guy, like just in the physical sense.
You need to work that jab. Work that jab.
Like, Lemieux's not gonna be able to bully this dude like he did Stevens.
Yeah.
Sad thing is that if Lemieux lose though, they ain't gonna drop him out no rankings because he's fighting above the weight.
Yeah, that's right. That's why I think he's done it.
Well, I mean and I don't think Reyes could make 160. He barely made 163.
Yeah, they're like he had a skeletal ratio too.
He had to strip naked in order to make the weight.
Yeah.
Mind you, he is a natural super middleweight though.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, that's why he asked him to go down below. That's why he asked him to go down below his normal weight.
Lemieux's just playing it cute, isn't it? I hope he gets knocked out. Actually,
He possibly could, because I mean he's eaten a few hard shots here and there. I mean Lemieux's landing cleaner, but it's not like he's going in there unscathed. He's definitely
he chasing the jab. Chasing the jab. Reyes need to quit pumping that. Keep pumping that left hand. Set something up off of it. Pump that motherfucker.
Well, and the thing is, he could set up that right hand. He's countering really nicely as Lemieux kind of lunges in to try and do that little fake ass Rocky Marciano shit, like going off to the left and then hooking with the left hand hook. When he leans over to the left, he can catch him with the overhand right.
I wouldn't even throw it till I buttered him up with the jab enough, because he eating it.
No, but the whole thing is, like, if you keep jabbing, he'll start doing that. He'll start twisting over to the left, and then that's when he's completely wide open.
They're showing the Lemieux and Curtis Stevens fight.
Yeah. They're about to show where Curtis Stevens made his mama cry right there.
That's still ugly.
Yeah.
You just got to be careful when going back against the ropes when your back's against them, man.
It was just like a perfect shot.
It's just a perfect shot on the thing, but the way they make out like it was,
Not this guy out, man. He's just walking him. He got no respect for it.
Yeah, he made his mama cry in that arena, man. He made his mama cry in there.
I think to be fair, I think most moms cries over their sons getting their ass whooped. Like, you know what? I swear this kid, you got no respect for this guy's jab. This is a mismatch. This guy, he got no respect, man. Like, and the thing is, the guy looks like a super middleweight, light heavyweight even. And Lemieux still
he is. He's a natural super middleweight.
Yeah,
he looks that way. He ain't got no power, and Lemieux ain't got no respect. I ain't gonna lie to you. This Golden Boy card, they be doing some dodgy miss.
I know some dodgy business.
Low blow.
Some Frank Warren. They're doing some.
Probably the sponsorship told him, don't hurt him. Please don't hurt him.
The goals. You see the goals on Canelo's and there's big ass goals on it to protect his hands, boy. Shit.
Mm-hmm. That left hook from Lemieux, though, I'm not even gonna lie, it's lethal, man.
Yeah,
it's his best punch. It's always been his best punch.
Yeah.
He got longer range.
His only punch, though. Yeah, he's got short arms.
You shouldn't be eating no damn left hooks. Reyes is fucking garbage. He eating left hooks.
I know he's so garbage. I'm not even gonna lie, he's garbage, man.
You see when he jabs you, he lifts off his back foot off the ground. This guy don't have to fight.
Yeah, he puts himself off balance when he's trying to do it.
Bro, this guy don't have to fight. He jabs downwards as well. Listen, man, this guy. Man. Oh, this is a mismatch. And the thing is,
I like to the EJ Charlie Brown School of Boxing, boy.
I tell you what, Chavez, this is the thing I like about Chavez. When he was up and coming, he done things like he did. He fought a lot of cab riders, cab drivers, and just fought all these guys. Just to learn
road sweepers.
Bro, he's got like a couple more fights than Canelo. If you look at his name roster, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think he's got better names on his resume. Is Chavez than Canelo. You know what I'm saying? I think he got better names. Like, I think so, man. He fought from Farah. Who else he fought? He fought him again. Sergio Martinez.
Rubio.
Most of them guys weren't shot. Most of them guys weren't shot. They had their own careers coming up, So on the reels, man, he got some names. I mean, Manny Pacquiao. Okay, Canelo lost against Mayweather. That's good. But he fought some.
Chavez said he fought Mayweather because Mayweather can't punch.
Like, that's the moment Canelo's like, if Max wasn't here, I would beat the fuck out of you right now.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, he did it to Junior. When you say to a Mexican, you're not Mexican, Junior looked like he was gonna give me a gun. I want to end this fool.
Man, there's so many people ready to go to the block party. As soon as they just learn up, they just roll up with links and everything. And they got their links ready to go, man. We got people in the chat. We got Stuart Little, UK. Chavez is much bigger than Canelo, but I'm picking Canelo.
Oh, him. Yeah, I banned that guy, man.
No, it's fine. That kid can fight. So that's what he's saying. Evan James Wilder has terrible skills. His foundation is falling apart, and he hasn't found any top competitors. Yeah, well, maybe we will find later on. Question mark, etc. Yeah, I'm going to the show. So Man of Steel's back.
And let's see here. Okay, and Reyes is cut like, but luckily he's caught in an area that's far away from his right eye.
He basically sweating blood right now.
Pretty much. Boom. Okay, that opened the cut.
So amateurish, man. I'm sure he's just taking a dive here, man.
Well, man, he's bleeding. This is what I'm saying. This is getting beaten up with no respect.
Yeah. How the fuck you got all this reason? See a man walk into you and you let him hit you with a left hook. God damn, man.
Here's the thing about he's got no sophistication about him. If you want to stop a guy, right, especially a big guy, you go to the body, that was sticking his legs up, and then you'll hit him up top. He's just there trying to throw roundhouse and hope he gets his ass knocked down. So show some damn respect, man. Show some respect for science. Go to the body, then go to the head, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me see it because of that. What's Lemieux got over there? Now that guy's got that cut's all right. It's not in the eye, so.
No, that's right. It's in a spot far away from the eye.
He's starting to use his jab now in this third round. Just starting to use it. He caught him with a right hand.
Guess what? Any setback here is outside the arena right now with the Watsons right now live on his feed. And that's going live on YouTube, man. Crazy. Yeah, that's the next step, you know, to go live feed. Look, he's looking around the arena as well. People making them.
I haven't watched Setback in about nearly 2 years now, man.
He's doing a live hangout right now.
Okay.
Oh, nice little right hook from Lemieux.
I only used to watch him because he had James Toney on his show, and then once Toney wasn't on it no more, I just stopped watching.
IFL is the number one IFL right now. Like, they're the number one
well, Setback does TMZ style interviews though.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. For interviews, maybe iFilm is the number one. But sooner or later, you're going to see some changes. I'm not going to say anything, but you're going to see some big changes.
Unless they're going to be 200,000 views per video, then
I heard IFL couldn't cover the Joshua Klitschko fight.
No, they covered it. It's just
they couldn't.
No, they did. Yeah, they did. James was there, but Cougar didn't go. They covered it.
They didn't get in?
No, they got in. It's just Cougar. This is one of them that didn't get in. There's two of them. He's got loads of people who work for them, so they got in.
Oh. Lemieux's busting the Reyes up right now.
He is badly busting him up.
At least
the left hook and the.
I can't get in the building probably, man.
Ooh, right hand.
Countering the fuck out of Lemieux right now.
Oh man, that was a nice right. That's actually a punch that Lemieux's been working on for a few years now. That right hand.
I'm looking at this like it's Canelo fight, and I'm seeing so many openings, man. His jab, when he throw his jab, it go down to his waist.
Well, it's a natural counter puncher though. Like I said, Lemieux likes to come forward, and that's in Canelo's wheelhouse because he counters.
His hook go down. Everything go down after he throw it. Canelo will fuck him up, man.
He would. Triple G, man. Hey, listen. Now you know what? David Lemieux, man. He got no sophistication. This will come forward savage.
Yep. Well, he makes no mistakes about it. He doesn't try to say I'm gonna parry my skill. He's just I'm gonna hit and knock you out with a left hook.
Hey, you know what? He reminds me of Charlie Brown. He reminds me of like a poor version of Nigel Benn, man.
Yeah. A poor man's Nigel Benn, definitely.
He's eating him up. Eating the shit out of him.
He's not tough like that though.
No. Ben has nerves of steel, man. He had nerves of steel.
Ben was a little bit.
Lemieux got hit a few times by Golovkin. And he just stayed out there 6 feet away fainting and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? He fucking broke his neck with that uppercut. Man, get this bum out the ring before he kill him.
I know. Yeah, it's true. I have to agree with you there, man. The referee should stop this fight.
You getting fucking hit for nothing.
Hey, Stuart, you need to ease up on that Jew talk right there, bro. I'm not, you know what I mean? Don't only go into the block party right there, bro.
I told you to ban him, man, because I've seen him before.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, let me see here. There's somebody in Russia.
Give him a warning, man. Like he's up on that racial tension, bro. Like there's no need for that.
Okay, James Rich, it'll be after this fight. This fight will be after this fight.
Damn, he just ate a fucking
And
lead.
Ignacio Villas, I gotta say it in Spanish though, ¿verdad? Para ver la pelea, hay unos links en donde dice la descripción de este video. Ponelo ahí y vas a ver la pelea gratis.
Yeah, that's yeah.
I know what he said though. The link in the description box. That he told him straight, man. That's
what he said. What he said. Tambien.
There you go.
Box, man. Hey, the uppercut was nice by Lemieux. But you know what? This is what I like to see, man. Whoop his ass, man. Whoop his ass. And let's get him out of here. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is what you're supposed to do. Everything is going to script in terms of the beat, in terms of the whipping. Like, when I used to tune into watch WWE or WWF, they used to bring the smooth fight and they used to always get their ass whooped, yeah? But when, like, the main event, that ain't going to be easy, bro. Chavez ain't going to let no dude just walk up on him and roll up on him like that. No way. No way, no how.
Then by means, EJ, you probably like this guy that they have now called Braun Strowman.
Oh yeah, the person asked in Russian, "Where's the stream?" That's what they're asking. I just translated it.
None of us.
Okay.
None of us. Also,
Yeah.
Dan, you can let him know, man. Go ahead, Dan.
So fortunately, I don't speak Russian, so
I think they're checking out the cut. They're checking out the cut.
no, I think you can check out the cut. I mean, he spit out his mouthpiece.
Oh man.
I don't want to fight no more. That guy don't want to fight no more. Listen, he got paid nice. Golden boy, Oscar, man. Let's take your ass whipping. Take some money.
Ooh.
You know, at least you got lit, man. You came on Cinco de Mayo and you got your ass whipped, man. Be proud. Be proud.
Nice little sneaky right uppercut from Lemieux just now.
He ain't got no chance. Like Matt Man said, no chance. No chance at all. Good fight, though.
Yeah. Oh, they caught each other with the jabs, and Reyes is the one that stumbled.
Reyes is tough, though. He's still in there. I thought he would have gone a long time ago already. Oh, his mouthpiece went up, man. Shit, I thought
The second time in a row.
The Lemieux said he got unfinished business with Triple G.
Yeah. What is that? What is that? What he said?
Yeah, I think he might have spelled his name wrong on the contract, and he got to go back and spell it or something. I don't know what the fuck else he could be talking about.
Oh, Charlie Brown's cool, man. So you see, Charlie Brown went in there and translated.
Hey, Lemieux just got wobbled with the right hand, bro. He just got wobbled with the right hand.
Yeah,
He
but he's fighting back.
Yeah, he backing up at the end of the round. He wobbled, bro. Look how he walking back to the corner. Yeah, Lemieux was wobbled. He got caught right in the temple.
He always gets wobbled.
They're showing Canelo on my feed.
Yeah, they're showing him that he's putting on his shoes.
And they're showing Chavez now. He just looks too tall, man, and too. It's gonna be good night for Canelo tonight, man.
Hey, what was the rehydration weight where he was allowed to come up to? What was it?
No, they didn't have a
164.
rehydration clause. They didn't have a rehydration clause on this.
So that's what you guys were saying. You were saying he ain't allowed to go to blow up too much. That's what you said, right?
No, there's no rehydration clause in the contract. So they're already arguing that Chavez is probably going to come in at like 185.
Yeah, Nacho said he been in the ring at 183-ish.
Yeah, that's it, man. His ass, man. What Canelo's ass, man? Fuck that.
But there's
Canelo's going to come in at 170. That's for sure. Definite. He's going to come in at 170.
He might come in like a 175 now because of that weight difference. He always tends to come in like 10 or 11 pounds.
Mm-hmm. But you do know that's just water, though. Yeah, it's just water, though. It's not like fat or muscle.
Man, and still, if Roy Jones fought Canelo at 150, at 160, 165, Roy Jones would have whooped his ass, man. Roy Jones was bad, bro. Like, it wouldn't even be a contest, man. If Mayweather did him up, Roy Jones would have whooped his ass, man. Seriously. And if Chavez looks good, Chavez looks young, man. I can't believe how much weight he looks like a new rejuvenated young.
Reyes ain't giving no fucks right now. Reyes is putting leather on Lemieux ass.
He kind of has to.
Hey, you know what
has to.
Look like you know what Chavez looked like? He looked like he rolled back the years, man. He looked like he rolled back the years, bro. He looks better at this weight. I hope he can stay down his weights, man. Oh, that mouthpiece just flew out of his mouth bad. Oh dear. I'm waiting.
Lemieux just got caught with a big right hook.
Oh, yeah, right there, yeah, because Lemieux lunged in.
My round, I'm just starting round.
But then left hook from Lemieux.
Hey, Reyes ain't fucking about, man. Reyes said, "Fuck this shit."
What round you guys in? My round is 5 to start. What round you in?
I'm around 5. Yeah, like a 130.
I mean, yeah, same here. 130.
Keep fighting his ass, Reyes. Whoop his ass.
That's it. Yeah, keep on. Reyes is doing.
Boom, boom. Look, he helping on him.
Oh shit, he's hurt him.
Good.
He just hurt him again. He missed.
What the hell is Kellerman talking about?
Lemieux,
Saying like
Lemieux don't like to see a motherfucker fighting back. Man, he got Lemieux on the ropes, bro. Lemieux scared now. Like, he don't like you fighting back. He tired too.
Yeah, he's very tired. Oh my goodness.
It's not good to hear from them guys. I told you that you don't.
Oh, look at the jab busting him up. Lemieux losing this round.
Volume down, man. Put the volume down. Ignore them dudes there. They gonna upset you, man. They gonna upset you first.
Yeah, don't listen to Max Kellerman and them, man. They're banned.
I'm laughing my ass off at the fact that I'm laughing my ass off at the fact that he said he's a Canadian Arturo Gatti without realizing Arturo Gatti was Canadian.
Yeah, he was Canadian. Yeah.
That is Canadian.
And he was Brazilian and Italian mixture, wasn't he?
See?
You don't try to show anybody that's fucking Arturo Gatti, man.
I didn't know he was Brazilian. I knew his wife was Brazilian. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was half Italian, half Brazilian.
Yeah? All right, cool, man.
Yeah. I feel sorry I still can't believe he's dead, you know.
Well, that's why his wife was Brazilian. She was nice.
Lemieux is tired, bro.
Yeah.
He got hurt that round before. Now, look, Reyes is raising his hand. He got hurt and he didn't recover. I told you he was walking back to the corner wobbling. He's still fucked up.
So Reyes has won the last. He's won the last 2 rounds, right? Yeah.
Nah, he won the last one. Not the he hurt him, but I didn't think he won the round. It was at the end.
So you got it 4 rounds to 1 then. Yeah.
Well, the big red flag against Lemieux has always been his stamina. So
he can take him to deep waters. He got a lot of fat on his gut tonight, so he ain't about to recover. Reyes got to notice that and keep working his ass, man.
If I was Reyes, I'll tie him up and lean on him. Put some. I'll leave a weight on his back.
Nah, I put more punches on him because he's easy to hit. Reyes finding them easy. Reyes clocking his ass, man.
I'm saying you
put more and more punches.
Wear out your stamina some now. Take some of your stamina.
But it's kind of what he did against Chavez too. Like Chavez was winning the fight early, but then Reyes started putting it on in the middle rounds.
Oh, that's
Reyes has to win all these next rounds.
Yeah, he just threw a right hand to the body right out the clinch, and Lemieux just had to eat it, man. He fighting kind of smart now.
Reyes won them blood and guts.
He ain't winning the jab battle. He just won the jab battle. Making Lemieux respect his distance now.
What's that guy say? The silence fucked up. What's the fuck?
Oh, going through his body. Lemieux don't like this shit, man.
He really doesn't, boy.
Hey, we got razors in the chat. Like, put the fight on, man. What the fuck, man? How many times we gonna tell you like, if you want to watch the fight, the links in the description box for you to watch the fight.
This Razor guy's an idiot, man.
What's Razor?
Proper idiot.
Razor. Hey,
put him on the block party, you know. Put him on the block party.
Yeah, it's still got the Mayo, the Charlie Brown, yeah. And guys are talking, and they're looking for streams. So when they jump, they're just like Latino guys. They're just gonna start firing bombs, man. I know where it is, bro.
Yeah, but the thing is,
right hand. Oh, left hook. Lemieux is fucking hurt.
Yeah, he is. You can't put the fight up because your channel will get taken down. Are they dumb or what?
He don't know that. He don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, he don't know that, so you have to tell them and tell where they can get the link, and then you just keep on moving on. Like, I don't mind him coming over. Like he ain't really being overly rude or putting that. He's just like, what the fuck? Like, yo, that girl, she came over as well, man. What the fuck, eh? What the fuck? You said the link. Yo, what's this guy saying? For Tony G, Razor, man, can you refrain from disrespecting the others, please? You can't. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's not saying, bro. Like, see, other people in the chat will just.
And Reyes spits out his mouthpiece again.
Yeah, to get some extra time to recover.
Reyes
He need to put the pressure on Lemieux. Lemieux fucking tired.
I know, but
Yeah,
maybe
but-
he's tired as well.
Yeah,
Maybe
like this is
Reyes
the second time he had to spit out the mouthpiece. So
Ooh, overhand
Nah,
right.
he should have a
Come
second
on,
win,
Reyes,
man. Oh, look at him, right hand on Lemieux. Lemieux just breaking every
That's it, Reyes.
Lemieux breaking every exchange. He don't want none.
Yeah, he don't. Reyes should put it on him, but he's just giving him too much respect.
Yeah,
Put it on him, man.
Yeah, Reyes should have a second win from confidence right now. This dude is fucking ready to go.
Reyes,
Yeah, he is.
He didn't bomb you out early. He don't want to be there.
Throw the right hand to the body and the left foot. Ooh.
Yeah,
and then,
right.
and then Lemieux does things like that.
Punch. He got his hand down. He walking in. Punch.
That's right.
Fucking throw the
Come
shot,
on.
dude.
Did he win that round? He won that round, though. Reyes. He won that
Man,
round.
if I was
Man.
in
You
his
can't,
corner,
come
I'd
on.
smack the shit out of him. I said, if you let him walk in with his hands down again, and you don't throw a fucking right hand and follow it up with a left hook, I'm gonna stop the fucking fight.
I can't wait till I get my pro license, boy. I can't wait till I start coaching these people, man. Fucking
Man, Lemieux was just walking in, hands down, like he got Floyd Mayweather kind of head movement. Get the fuck out of here, dude. You been getting hit all night long. You do that to me, I'm punching your ass. I'm coming for it. Yeah, that's 2 rounds in a row. He lost. Lemieux lost 2 in a row.
Yeah, and
that's right. Yeah, that's why I got him. I got it 58-56 to Lemieux.
Yeah.
So
and
he
I
needs
gotta
to win
give
the next 2 rounds.
I gotta give props to Reyes' corner. They've done a really, really good job in that cut.
No, Lemieux just can't hit it. That's what it is. Lemieux is tired. He can't hit it. Fucking bum, man. Come on, Reyes. Oh shit, Reyes just took a right hand. Oh shit. Oh shit. You know.
And he's got them big long arms and that. Why don't we just? He could have made this fight so much easier.
Lemieux's not easy to hit, man. And the thing is, he worried about Lemieux's power.
HBO have only given Reyes 1 round as well. You know.
That's what you guys said as well. You just gave him 1 round as well. So
no, I got it 4-2, but they got it 5-1.
Yeah, he only won 1
round. They gave him round 4. They didn't give him 5 or 6. He won 5 or 6 for me. He didn't win 4 for me. They gave him 4.
That's right. Yeah, I know.
It's crazy.
HBO are crazy, man.
Man, he ain't win the fight. I don't know why. Like, we ain't here to win the fight. He's just.
I know that, but still.
Lemieux more or less getting back in this round. Reyes ain't making him respect him right now.
But because he's not throwing the jab with conviction. Like he's throwing it just to measure distance right now.
Oh, he just got it right hand. Getting tied up.
Lemieux needs to put this guy in his back, man.
Oh, left hook, uppercut. Left hook, uppercut. Reyes.
Yeah, Reyes hurt. Like he's leaning right now for dear life.
His stamina ain't that noise chin right now. Lemieux can't finish him. Lemieux clueless.
I want to turn that TV down, man. It's loud.
All right, right up. I think it's mine.
Yeah, it's loud, man. I can hear it in the background. Turn that down, right down, man.
I mean, Lemieux made no adjustment. This guy just quit doing what he was doing well. Like, what the fuck, man?
What is going on here? Yeah. I think EJ.
Well,
I think the guy's just here to drop.
Yeah,
I told you.
Worst kind of journeyman business. I'm not feeling this, man.
The thing that might have happened is
at some point they don't even know they're doing good. They done took too much of a beating. It's like they don't know they're doing good now.
Well, part of it is also, like I said, probably he thought that he could break Lemieux's confidence by, okay, I'm not going down now. Now I'm going to make it a boxing match. But not realizing that Lemieux's a stubborn bastard. He's just going to keep coming.
Lemieux's supposed to win the fight and supposed to like Matisse.
You might have to ban this. Somebody might have to go to the block party. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
It's just getting a bit, starting to disrespect other people now. And it's getting
silly
now. Yeah.
Like I said, put the fight on. Like you don't realize it.
Nah, this just
Razor,
mute
yeah,
him.
you might have to
If you
put
can
Razor
mute
in the
him.
Brook party. Yeah, you
Yeah,
might have to
for
put
real.
Razor in the block party, man.
Go to the block party, bro. Razor the block party. You know, he never. Like, he had to be done. Like Razor's mouth is filthy. His mouth is tasty, bro. Razor Ramon, he's just rude, bro. I say hello to the bad guy. He's bad, bro. That Razor's guy was bad.
Yeah, he was, man.
Bad, bro. Razor's one was bad. His mouth was bad. No respect, man. That's a no respect. And this guy's is a bloodbath. Look at him, just bleeding like.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, like Lemieux opened that and cut back up.
I'm ready to see what's gonna happen in the circus, man. I'm ready to see.
This ain't no circus, dog. It's a good. That's still gonna be a competitive fight. This here, mismatch. Told you, one-sided. This dude running. Then you got the big dude running from the little short dude, man.
Yeah, I know. It's silly, man. They paid him to lose, man.
You
Paid him to lose.
even though some guys big and all that stuff, yeah, like it's skills, man.
Well, when I seen him letting him walk in with his hands down after he landed out his right hand, someone fucking right.
There's levels to this, yeah. Like Lemieux, he hits hard, man, and the dude can't just roll up on him because he's worried about the power.
No, but he hurt Lemieux too, though, man. He hurt Lemieux.
Yeah, and it's like he let him go. It's like he let him.
You know why? Even though he don't believe in it, he's like, oh, I hurt you, but he don't know who's faking it or whatever. He don't know. He's usually.
I'm gonna go get me some more water. These dudes killing my vibe, man.
Yo, you go.
Yeah, I mean, don't make me put on Kendrick Lamar now.
They are. Sugar. Killing my vibe right now.
Someone said Kendrick Lamar.
Listen, bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Like right now, Reyes landed a decent combination.
You don't believe in it, though.
But it's not enough.
Have you ever met someone who's just a ball-out loser? Like every time you talk to them, even though something's going their way, they're like, it's probably gonna be bad anyway. Like that's what this dude's like.
Yeah. I've trained guys like that before, man.
It's like they're not
nightmare, man.
They're like, nah. I think they're probably. I'm not too sure. They're not, because that's what makes it different. It's decision making. Like if a dude's hurt, you jump on him. Like the dude.
Yeah. They procrastinators, isn't it? They boxing procrastinators, boy.
That's what the losers is, man. The difference between a coward and a hero is the hero.
Oh, nice little hook, but then he fell into that one because he lunged with his right hand.
And then Reyes just walked into a right hook.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Oh, like that one.
How can you let this guy with shorter arms? It's just disgusting what I'm seeing here, man.
Oh man, it's boxing.
It's boxing. No, it's good boxing from Lemieux, but from the other guy, it's just disgusting.
From this dude, he ain't supposed to do nothing but take a beating.
Probably because as a super middleweight, he's probably used to fighting guys with similar height and similar reach.
I ain't never heard of this dude like just turned up on the night. I ain't never heard of him. I don't expect nothing from him. He's doing what he's supposed to be doing. He's taking the beating. Like that's all it is, man. Look, he got a bit of success, but he don't believe in it, man. Like, he don't even have to throw punches correctly. Come on now, Lemieux needs to whoop his ass and get him out of here. Throw something. What the interview needs to do, if you really want to get him out of here, you need to throw some uppercut to the body and then throw him to the chin, yeah, and then turn around, left hook to the body, and then glide out of here. Because it looks to me, the dude's breathing hard through his mouth. Just a couple of body shots, head shots, and the dude's out of it, man. But Lemieux ain't trying to do that. Lemieux keeps going for the head, and that dude seems like he's got a head like Goliath or something, because head of cement, because he's just taking all.
Oh damn. Okay, yeah, they might get a point deduction there. Reyes landed a couple of punches after the bell, and Lemieux threw another one at him.
Okay, good.
I've stopped scoring it. I've just stopped scoring it.
Now, this is how you can tell that, EJ. This is how you can tell they're going to plan for long entrances. Like they're just now wrapping Junior's hands.
That's right. Yeah, and Canelo's hands as well.
Hey, Charlie Brown, you see that? Yeah. You know why? Because you can't get the rounds supposed to win.
Yeah.
Don't try to win the fight, man. It's just there.
He's just literally there to take him a few rounds, boost up his confidence.
Confidence ain't you when I say like.
Yeah.
It's the same with Joshua, and it's like, oh yeah, hurry up, man. Let's get to the main.
Yeah.
Right.
Bloody ring card girl is better than the most exciting thing I've seen so far.
Hey, listen, it's not like the fight so bad. This fight ain't that bad, but it's like they ain't competitive. It's like they're missing. They're not bad missed because the guys they're standing up. They're not just falling down.
You know when you see competitive like undercard fights, it's usually at your call and places like that, man.
Nah. Not even New York, bro. They got missed. Bang.
What they got?
Hey, Scorsese, I told you about it.
It used to be good.
I go to the fact, Scorsese. I'm gonna mute you, man. I don't like that noise in the background. Whatever it is, it's annoying. Like in New York, yeah, they're mismatches all the time, bro. Like, beating up. Like they import European fighters to come over and they get whooped. Or sometimes they upset someone, but on general whole, it's one-sided. Sometimes it's one-sided. The more competitive fights I've ever been is the amateurs. But the amateurs, all the time, yeah, because they match them well. They usually they match them well because they don't want them from your club. Remember, you're traveling. You don't want to go all the way to your fight to get beat, so they match them pretty well. In the pros, they're confidence builders. They want to build up the ticket setup. They want to build his fan base up and make him beat up a couple of people before they throw him in. So that you've got mismatches, man. So you ain't got sometimes you ain't got no 50-50 contests unless the guy is really good, man. But right here, Robert Bird up to you, man. Robert Bird, let's let them fight.
Yeah.
Reyes is pound for pound, man.
the one of the top journeymen.
Damn, he just called Lemieux and hurt him again, though.
He's one of the top journeymen in boxing. I tell you what, if he came to the UK, he'd probably beat a couple of people. Take that.
Hey, man, he hit Lemieux with a right uppercut, left hook. Lemieux chin just flew up. Look, he hurt. He's still taking punches, man. Lemieux can't take his shots, and Reyes don't know it.
Hey, listen, the guy's gonna be telling his kids, man, hey, man, I went the distance with a big punch up. That's something to be proud of.
And like I said, and then Lemieux does things like that. That's the whole thing.
What, is he still there? Or is he gone?
No, like Reyes has hugged David Lemieux for dear life on like 4 different occasions in this fight.
Bro, these dudes just coming over going to the block party, like just coming with their links, bro. Like straight.
He knocked his head up with a jab right there. Like he just hit him with like 3 jabs.
Yeah.
He's pretty bad. Lemieux pretty bad, bro. Lemieux is bad, but Reyes is worse. Like if Reyes would just fucking try, man. Like I don't know, if he just try.
I think they've actually paid him to not to win because he could have knocked him out a long time ago.
You just realize that now, right? I'm trying to tell you, Johnny, bro.
I would have knocked his ass out and demanded a Canelo fight. Like fuck your pay.
I told you.
But sometimes you know what it's Scorsese and EJ is right as well. They probably pay these guys a lot of money, a lot more money to lose than they would if they. So they think, forget it. You know what? I might as well take that big money to lose because there's no way this guy should be knocking out Lemieux right now.
Oh no. He ain't got the skills, but
nah, he definitely could knock him out. He done hurt him several times. Lemieux chin been up in the air like, what the fuck?
Yeah. HBO just paid him some money and they told him, you know what I mean, just make it look realistic. It's embarrassing.
No, it's not as bad. Like, let me say something. Is that this is what's supposed to happen? Lemieux, if anything, Lemieux ain't as devastating as what you think, man. You know.
No, he's not. No, we know he's not. We know he's not that good. I know. I don't even rate Lemieux that much. I think he's overrated. But Reyes could have at least hurt him. He could have hurt him more than he is right now.
Yeah, I seen him
just
clocking
like he's
him
letting
way more. He clocking him way more, round by round. How you couldn't do this earlier if you could do this while you hurt? Come on, man. Don't make sense.
Yeah. This is the worst I've seen, actually. One of the worst.
I don't know why there's so much critique about this fight. This fight is exactly going how I told you I was supposed to be going.
I think I'm watching it hard because I don't really like David Lemieux. I really just don't like him.
That's probably what it is because
Chavez and natural bursting. This is something that's when you got natural bursting in the corner, Chavez, the dad, around, man. They're not fucking around, bro. Like natural bursting don't fuck around, man. Like I'm telling you, they gonna bring no thinking. The dad's on it, the fucking family's on it, the honor is at stake.
Look, he can hit Lemieux from across the street. He just did it. Lemieux can't even be in range, and he could. Man, come on, man. It's some fuck shit.
Yeah, but you probably missed those sequences where Lemieux hurt him like a few seconds before. Too.
Yeah, because he let him get right up on him. But when you just box and keep the distance, you can hit him from fucking across the street.
Chavez looks good though, you know. He looks actually good. He's rejuvenated, young, quick.
Yeah, he does look good, man. He does. Good, I hope Chavez beats him, man. Trust me. I got some money on Chavez.
Lemieux look a little hurt again. Lemieux looks a little hurt again on those ropes.
Yeah, well.
Damn,
it's too late now, man. It's just too late now. He's throwing the right hand now.
Banged up. Look, he just got hit with a jab and almost had to fall back on stiff legs, man. This shit is crazy, man.
Yeah, I know.
Shit is nuts.
But that's HBO for you, man. That's why HBO's.
He just hit him with a right hook. He just hit him with a right hook around the end, made Lemieux take 3 or 4 steps off to the left. Like shit, man.
Why did the ref just push him like that, man? Come on.
I know, like what the fuck? Damn, Robert Burns, shit. Yeah, that's a fighting push. That's some shit you trying to start your own fight with. God damn.
That's right. Yeah. I just don't like this at all, man.
I don't know about that.
I know what you're gonna say, EJ, but this is ridiculous, man. They might as well just give him the win, the W. They might as well just, you know what I mean?
You have to understand and take it for what it is, man. Like what it is, this guy's gonna come in and he's gonna. I don't understand. Like I don't understand what the script, what the script they supposed to be having.
What this should be a competitive fight because it's the fight before the main event. So it should be competitive. One title.
No, it's not. All it is a warm up for Lemieux because Lemieux's probably trying to fight the winner. That's what's going on here. That's what's ridiculous.
He just got hit with another right hand at the bell to throw him off balance.
Man,
it's ridiculous,
man. You guys need to just take it for what it is and don't get like any more than it. The networks ain't got nothing to do with it. Like, dude ain't goes to win. I ain't never heard of the dude. I've been watching.
No, not supposed to win.
The cut.
I've been watching middleweights for a while. I ain't never heard this dude. I'm
not supposed to win, but when you saw the abilities in the ring.
No, man, ain't no abilities. This guy ain't got no ability, man. Got no ability. Like I don't understand. Like y'all guys trying to make up like
that's
this.
The same thing I'm saying about David Lemieux. He got no ability. And
you put this guy a shot, right? You should have put your money. Like we just jumped in there. We're watching this dude here. We didn't even care about this dude. We're watching it. The fight is he surprised you. That's all it is. But the script is what it is. Lemieux whooping his ass. He's only you guys are getting blaming hate.
I'm not blaming HBO.
Yo, man, I don't understand. Man. Like, come on, man.
Nah, HBO finished, man. They're finished.
They've got Triple G. They've got Canelo. They've got Manny Pacquiao. They've got Sergio Kovalev. And they've got Lomachenko. How are they finished? They got what heavyweights they got down there? They broadcasted the Anthony Joshua fight. This goes on their roster. I don't think so, Charlie Brown. I think they're a very big player right now, and they can make some good moves.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. After this Andre Ward fight, we'll see, man.
Exactly. You still see? How they fit? Bro, come on.
They just have to get free of that Time Warner or whatever they're called now.
Bro, let me tell you
something. Not wanted to be taken over by Rupert Murdoch.
HBO, where HBO go wrong is the broadcast booth, man. They chat shit and they lie as well. That's it. Other than that, the fights are the fights. This the fights fucking pisses off. But the fights and stuff, the fights.
We know they chat shit. They full of that. That's shit. The worst.
Yeah, that's it. That's why I took the volume down, but.
Look at the lands, 115 to 154. 115, right. That ain't no blowout, man. I told you Reyes was fucking him up sometime, man.
You gonna lose sleep on that? Go be my guest.
No. I'm not saying HBO done. I'm just saying Reyes, man.
No.
Lemieux fucking overrated. That's basically what I'm saying.
Nah. all I care about is the main event. I ain't fucking with this fight, bro. Like
Canelo gonna beat the living shit out of David Lemieux. He gonna counter him every time. David Lemieux gonna be like, "What the fuck am I supposed to do?"
Canelo versus Lemieux next. Canelo versus Chavez next. That's what this is.
Chavez gonna piss me off if he throw 20 punches around. He gonna piss me the fuck off.
Now you think it's a freak fight? You think they're a freak fight already? You ain't made no pick. You didn't even care. Like you came over like ran. When you came over,
I just want to see a good circus.
Nah. When you came over, 20 people that left the hangout. I was on 70. Like fucking.
Nah.
Yeah. When you started babbling on, fucking 30 people jumped out of there, bro. That's what I'm gonna say to you, bro. Like you have to see what it is. This is a fight that people anticipating want to see this fight. I put the hangout. People will be dying to see this fight, bro. Like this is Cinco de Mayo, their holiday. They're on this fight right here, bro. I'm telling you.
It's not really their holiday, though. It's not really. It's an what it is. And we'll be blunt.
It's the week after.
Cinco de Mayo. Cinco de Mayo. All it mainly is Americans' excuse to get drunk. Off a battle that Americans technically lost against Mexico.
Yeah, well, yeah, but what I'm saying, and then in that weekend, you have Chavez versus Canelo, two big Mexican names, and people, the fans in the fan base in the chat, they reflect the freaking thing. They want to see this fight, so it's like cheering on them, calling it a freak show and shit. And they're gonna run everyone away. Look, see, I'm up to 73 now because I said that. 73 straight.
So you telling me to do the HBO? A lot of people. Damn.
I'm telling you that people want to see.
Yep, that's what you just told me to do. You just told me to do the HBO and a lot of people. All right, I got it.
I ain't tell you to do HBO. I'm just trying to say to you that people.
He pound for pound number one, Jim. He pound for pound number one, Jim. That's all I'm saying from here on out. I'm gonna do the Roy Jones.
I'm just trying to say to you, you ain't seen it for what it is. This is good, man. Look, man. Last weekend was nice. This fight in the week. Everyone quickly in the week when we saw the face off, we saw the build up, we saw this shit got personal. And I'm looking forward
to see a lot of punches. That's all. I don't want to see Chavez do what he does and leave his hands.
Listen, you got two Latino Mexican hot blooded families coming into this fight. You thinking? Listen, you're gonna see a fight, and it ain't gonna be.
That's what you would think, but this Chavez Jr. though, Chavez Jr. at any moment can be like, oh shit, I'm just gonna use my feet and walk toward him. He does that shit.
You gonna find out.
I hope we find out that he had a punch and we get a beautiful circus. I don't mind a beautiful circus. That's dope as fuck.
You just saw Chavez, the lightest you ever seen him. He looks like he's rejuvenating. Nacho bursting in the corner. Look, you can't get no better than that. His dad.
That's what I want to hope on because he back there really throwing punches right now. He really looking like he warming up right now. He looking like he coming to work. And if he don't, that's gonna make it even more disheartening when I'm watching it. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Ain't gonna be no hard disheartening about anything. In the chat, look at that. In the chat, straight away, look, it's a super fight. See, this is what I'm saying. Some people think it's a super fight. And I can't disagree with them. In Latino Mexican fight, it's a super fight, bro. Two big names in Mexico. You got the Rising Star in Canelo. Mexican fire, and now you have Chavez. Come on, man, this is gonna be a fight, bro. It's gonna be a fight. I'm telling you right now. From the first bell, they ain't fucking around. What's Canelo say? I was born.
HBO interviewing Andre Ward right now.
Yep, and Andre Ward looks bored as fuck.
Yeah, Nacho's no fucking. What's it? Nacho don't work with nobody in the corner to lose. Exactly, Mr. Doc. Don't fuck around, man. So when I see Nacho bursting in the corner, bro, that's legit, bro. He brings legitimacy to the corner of Chavez's. He ain't fucking around. Nacho ain't gonna fuck around, man. Old school tough trainer. What's Wood saying? Someone said Daniel.
No, right now, please ask him about.
Turn it up.
Daniel. It's
not that easy. I mean, pressure's on both of them. It's a lot on the line. I worked really hard to get my name in front of his on the bill. That meant something to me. Now that I got that, I got to defend everything that I have, which is all the belts that I won. We both have to go back to the drawing board. We both have to make adjustments. And once again, when the lights come on, who's going to execute?
Were you shocked by his power earlier in the fight? He knocked you down on a counter right hand.
or was it simply a matter of missing the counter and getting caught? No, it wasn't anything I was shocking about. I think he just caught me with a great shot, and I think I responded like a champion is supposed to respond. I had a grin on my face as if to say, okay, good shot, I'm coming to get that back. So when you can hit them out early like that, you're going to have two options. You're going to go in self-preservation mode and survival mode, or you're going to try to get it back. And I did everything I could to get that leg back. One thing I saw as the fight went on, I think you got to his body, particularly with the right hand. Those body shots over a period of time shortened his jab, and that made his right hand less effective. Is that what you try to do again? Absolutely. I mean, that and much more. I want to get started a lot earlier. That's obviously not the start that I wanted. And I blame nobody but myself for that. And but this is what big time boxing is all about. He's got to go back to the drawing board, like I said. I've got to do the same thing. And somebody's got to be great. And I'm working and planning on that being me. I'm ready to shine June 17th. You want to be number one pound for pound? This now shapes up as an ideal stepping stone toward that for you. No, it actually was supposed to be the first time. And a lot of writers and a lot of people kind of went back on their word, or the billing, should I say. The billing was pound for pound, but I spoke about it before the fight. I don't have a vote. I try not to get caught up in those kind of things. I just got to keep working. And last time I checked, I was number one. I don't know what it is today, but I just want to maintain and solidify my spot as pound for pound, one of the best in the world, and also my legacy as a whole. Andre, thanks very much for your time. Look forward to seeing you in a month. Andre Ward, and there's another look at the two of them together. Nice one, man. I'll tell you what, yeah?
That's nice. Yeah.
Oh, nice one. I'll tell you what, man. This fight here is quickly the boxing public, the boxing fans, quickly, girls over there, like, it's quickly accumulating. It didn't start off with like, hey, quickly this fight's turned into.
Yeah, that's what I noticed with it. Yeah, it just got big in the last 7 days, man. It's just, it's quite good.
That thing got sold out quickly. Yeah. Well, I think what started to happen is it was big, really, really big in Mexico, and that face-off made it big everywhere else.
Yeah, man, and also, I mean, the thing that you can't underestimate too is, I mean, people aren't going to necessarily be on a high for a fight when it's 4 weeks away, 5 weeks away, 6. You know what I mean? Usually, it's a slow burn all the way up until fight week, and then that's when people kind of get turned on, like, oh yeah, such and such versus such and such this week. So that's when the hype really explodes usually.
Over here, it's different over here.
Yeah, bro. It was selling 10 minutes. It was selling 10 minutes, and they'll just.
Errol Spence and some of the fights, what's his name again? Gervonta Davis versus Liam Walsh, but people keep talking about it and up to now.
Yeah.
Like that over here, when the fights are made, everyone's on it hard, man. They're on it hard.
Yeah. Usually in the US, it's not until maybe 2 weeks before fight week, if not fight week.
Yeah.
Hey, they ain't fucking around. They already doing ring walk. They already doing national anthems. Golden Boy rotating these bitches in and out the ring like roaches. What? We getting a good deal. We getting a good deal.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think because that's how they've tended to do like the Estrella YouTube cards and everything. So I think they're used to this rhythm. So I mean, we benefit off of it.
About, man, they getting these motherfuckers in there. I like that shit.
Yeah,
I don't like all that. I don't like all that long wait.
It's kind of like the PBC and all that, where it's like they just in and out. You get.
Yeah, I hated that shit with Joshua and Klitschko the other day, man. I was about to lose my fucking mind, man. Klitschko walked to a whole nother town just to fucking fight, man. Yeah. Then they put Joshua up in heaven. They took Joshua to heaven on the damn. Like, fuck, man, get your fucking ass in the ring, bro.
I was joking last week about how with the Klitschko intros are always long as hell. You'll have like holograms of Vitali and shit saying like, do this for me, brother, and shit.
Yeah, brother on his intro. What the fuck, man?
It was like Vitali looking like Obi-Wan Kenobi and shit. Like hologramming in there.
Who's gonna turn it up on their TV?
What? Turn what up?
For what?
Can you turn it up? The audio?
Hold on, turn up.
For what? It's just the anthems right now.
Okay, it's just the anthem. It's just the anthem right now.
Nah, don't make me listen to that.
No, don't need to turn on that. Hey, listen, this is the thing, yeah. What I want to see, you see the Mariana, like the Mexican music, man. I love that shit, man.
Oh, mariachi.
Mariachis, yeah, you need mariachis.
Mariachi.
The mariachi.
The way he used to always play that on the way to his music, and Fernando Vargas, yeah. Man, I also like that stuff. I like that music. Like, you know what I'm saying? He got you all pumped up, man. The violinists, there was loads of them in the ring as well. I tell you what,
the trumpets and all that, yeah.
Paula de Anda singing the national anthem. I don't know who this girl is.
I don't know, but she got a bad dress on. She make me want to see it without it on.
She's a pretty chick. She's a pretty chick. Definitely one of the finer anthem singers.
That damn dress wrapping around her body, bad boy. Look at Julio. He look lively, man. He look lively, but if
Julio looks ready,
if he get in there, he not fucking punching. I'm gonna be highly disappointed. I'm gonna be pissed off, man.
Yeah.
Man, how you back there doing all these warm ups and you ain't fucking doing shit?
This chick is bad, man. I like her.
Anthony Joshua, taking his time to the ring, was playing Biggie Smalls. People got the chance. He was letting the crowd enjoy it, man. I think he was the experience.
That's what you have to do, isn't it? Yeah. People have to get their money's worth.
Yeah, but damn, man.
I kind of get that. I mean, too. I mean, there's something to be said for like a spectacle and all that stuff. But
it's annoying. It's annoying for us, but you imagine if you pay to see it.
It's really annoying though when you have a long gap between like the last fight and then the next fight, and then you have all the.
But the crowd, it's like the crowd wasn't even into some of that shit. It was like they was too quiet for it to be 90,000 people. They was pretty quiet.
They were quiet during Klitschko's part because all of them were for Joshua.
They was quiet during Joshua part too until they raised them up into the heavens and shit, man. That was crazy.
Well, the crowd started. It seemed like the crowd started getting live once the fight started.
I bet Klitschko didn't know he was walking on the heaven raising machine when he walked across that shit. Yeah, he did. They didn't even tell Klitschko that this shit lifts up. He just found out like fuck. They sending my opponent to heaven before the fight. Fuck him. You know, you just in the ring watching the dude rise above you and shit.
That's one of the best. That's one of the best entrances I see about Granite. But I think Vitaly, the Klitschko brothers, for entrances. They in Germany, they used to put on some fucking entrances, man.
Yeah, the entrances are pretty dope, even if they're long.
They're long. Yeah, like they're always known for the entrances. Like, well, it's similar to right now.
Canelo's wearing like a Mexican style kind of. I forgot what you call them, poncho.
Poncho.
Yeah, poncho. Yeah,
poncho.
Yeah, he always wears a poncho.
Okay.
And Chavez, like I said, always has that headband. A different design, but still headband.
That comes from his dad, though. His pops always rocked that.
That's right.
Chavez is still back there working out, so it'll be a damn shame. It'll be a crying shame if this kid get in the ring and he throwing those 15 punches he do.
Bro, man, change the record already, man. Damn, so you did the same thing like
he's still working out. He's like everybody else is calm breathing. Canelo calm breathing. Chavez back there trying to catch punches and shit. Like he gotta come to fight. You can't do all that and not.
But he's warmed up, innit? So that says a lot, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The expectation is saying if you're not warming up for no reason, but if he is warming up for no reason, it's just another blow to what Chavez Jr. is, man. He got to come to fucking fight, man.
What, man?
We'll see. Let's wait and see. But I think it's a good thing to see him warming up before the fight like that. Because we should see a good fight.
The pressure's on Canelo, man.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I agree.
Man. Chavez is doing
now. Chavez had red hair as a kid, bro. Yeah, I don't think y'all saw that.
He had blonde hair, innit?
Yeah, I think it was red.
It was light brownish, just like a brunette. It's like a light brown, and then it turned dark as he got older.
If he knocked Canelo out, is he the fight of the year so far?
Well, it's like most of his brothers are brown.
That's a legit question, though, man. That's a legit question.
He's not.
Who is?
Hey, Daniel, what's going on?
Joshua.
Joshua's probably in the lead.
Hey, them girls, they're his sisters, isn't it? Them girls will be sisters. Bloody, yo, he's got some nice sisters, though, innit? Shit.
Who are you talking about?
Chavez, man. He's sisters, man.
He's talking about the Tecate. He's talking about the Tecate girls.
No, Chavez beating the hell out of somebody on the road.
They don't got fight night weights.
Man, if he knocked Canelo out, that beats out.
We're probably watching a different stream or something.
That beats out Leo Santa Cruz decision over. If he knock Canelo out, that beats out. If he knock him out earlier than Klitschko, Canelo better than Klitschko right now, man.
4 inches taller. His arms measure out to exactly the same length as Canelo's, 23 inches from the armpit to the end of the pit. You see the weigh-in weights, 164, and that's two different worlds. Because Canelo Alvarez has never weighed in higher than 155, and Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. in several recent fights had trouble getting to 168. So now they meet in the middle. The larger man with the shorter arms against the smaller man with possibly the bigger punch.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I wanted
to
see if they had any idea of what they weighed in tonight, but neither of them did a fight night weigh-in.
There go Junior.
All right, we got him walking in now.
He's walking in first.
He running in. He running in. He bouncing in.
Look at this guy, bro. Scorsese is long.
Good. I told you, Scorsese, long time ago, picked Chavez. You can't lie. I remember your tweets, Scorsese.
I was trolling. I was probably trolling. Chavez is a competent media.
He already made his pick. That's no one. So we already made our picks.
I'm just here to see a big time fucking yo. I know what's going on here.
I got the Spanish.
I'm here to see a Mexican brawl go down. I'm here to see 2 Mexican fighters show their bad blood. I'm here to see that.
All we heard from you, you gonna say you don't out here. You're on your own island right here. I already know I'm getting for Chavez. I'm picking my Chavez out.
Same here.
Same here, bro. Whoop his ass, man.
He looked lively. I give you that right now. He looked lively. His punches looked more. He looked way. It looked like he finally got some people at his fight and he happy about it. And he looked lively.
You just realized that we've been telling you that from the longest, y'all.
No. I've been seeing it. I'm giving him credit for it. But now when the bell ring and he get hit for the first time, or the ring ain't the Canelo moving too much, what's gonna happen then? That's when he got to stay live, You don't
have to wait too long, yeah. You don't need to guess no more. If they're in the ring, we're gonna find out. It's gonna happen.
Look at Canelo, cool beans, man. Red beard coming to the ring. Didn't shave for Chavez. Don't even fucking respect him. Fuck you. I ain't shaving for you. That's what he's saying.
Oh man, they saying that he knows this is stressed, man. This is the whole of Mexico, and this right now he's going against the whole weight of Chavez, man. Chavez is Mexico, and that is it. That is it, bro. And you, Canelo. Is Canelo gonna be the name bigger than Chavez?
Whoa, what's going on? They trying to let Canelo people walk out. Get the fuck out the way, man. Get out of Chapo way, man. Get the fuck out the way.
Oh no! Oh, they were bringing up the flag. Okay, they were bringing up the flag.
Yeah, but that was disrespectful still, man. People standing in the way like that.
Yeah, they was trying to hold him back.
Do
they
that
like,
shit,
you ain't
man.
part of the team. They was trying to tell him you ain't part of the team. Get your big head, ball head ass out the way. Let him go to the ring.
I tell you what. End of the day, they still see Canelo as the gold, as Oscar De La Hoya's boy, bro. Chavez, hey man, he's a rich kid and stuff like that, but he still is Chavez's son, though. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
Well, that's what I'm thinking, man. That's why I'm backing Chavez, man.
He still is his son, man. Canelo, hey.
Canelo is the Mexican Floyd, man. He copying him a lot, man. He cool, collected, coming to the ring.
What's wrong with this guy? What's wrong with the security guard, man? This guy,
man, he should have caught it right to the job, man. He should have caught it right to the job.
Look at that to tell him, what the fuck are you doing, man?
My stream's starting to mess up, man.
Well, they're doing the Goldberg. They're kind of doing the Goldberg entrance with Canelo.
I'm gonna do the Spanish stream, man.
I just fuck with his entourage. Is he fucking crazy, bro? Like this kid is.
No, it's not even an entourage. It's the head trainer and Chapo Renault. It's the 2 trainers he was telling to stay back. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? You get jumped back here, bro.
Man, you crazy, bro. Like, hey, they should have talked him in the alley right there, man. Come on, man.
They waving the flag. They waving the flag. I can't hear the crowd, but I'm pretty sure. Canelo about 6 feet away from the ring. He running in that bitch. He ready to get in there.
Charlie Brown,
He
you know
ready to whoop some Chavez ass.
Charlie Brown, when they initialized it, yeah, they said you're only allowed 4 people to walk to the ring. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
So he was
that's true. But still,
doing his job, man. He's just doing his job. But they had to calm him down real quick.
Yeah,
Jump.
Yeah, but
jump, bro.
He should have waited and to find out that it was the actual trainers themselves.
Why these people ain't calling the N word out here, bro? Mr. Suicide, man. You suicide for real. Now you have to go to the block party, and then even officially you have to make it go.
Yeah.
No. Okay, I'm about to say that's not Chepo. That's not Chepo waving the flag. I was about to say.
Oh yeah, and Foeman as well. He's got to go to the block party.
My man, Mike.
Go up in the chat room.
In front of the ring girls like a pimp, man. Got the ring girls on both sides like a pimp, calling out the intros. Yeah,
there's another man, Mr. Foeman, EJ. He's got to go to the block party as well, man.
It's about to go now.
Foeman, where Foeman at? Is he further up?
Just a little bit further up from that guy that you're back. Yeah.
I'm gonna watch the fight, guys. Like,
is it
Javi Palma? The link should be working now. They tested it out. The link should be working.
Yes,
Canelo too elusive. Canelo too elusive. He too elusive. He about to get Chavez.
Too stiff, man.
This is gonna be a bloodbath. I'm predicting it now. It's gonna be a bloodbath.
You just talk about Scorsese, man.
Yeah, I know. Scorsese's a joker, you know.
What they say, man?
You keep flaming it up, bro. Like you calling them like the freak kill and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like shit too much. I know.
Tell him, man, I know way more boxing than they even. Man, come on, man. I put my shoes on in the morning, no more boxing than you when you watching fights, man. Come on, man. I'm trying to give y'all the information of what you need to know, bro. This could be good. This could be horrible, man. Y'all ain't seen Chavez of late. Canelo's a bad motherfucker, man. He a bad boy. Got that head movement. He just had a dude hump in the air trying to breathe from body shots, man. You don't do that as average Joe. Chavez might be way in over his head here.
No.
Look, Canelo ready to fight him too, man. You can see it on Canelo. He ain't ready to box. He ready to fight, man.
Yeah, whatever, man. I got Chavez, and it's over. I'm rolling with Nacho Bernstein, and I knew.
Why does that guy keep throwing the peace sign?
Which guy?
Like there's the guy was like behind Reyes' corner throwing the peace sign, and then the guy behind Buffer.
Thank you. Turn up the intros, man. Turn up the intros, man.
What the hell? Nacho Bears kind of like an old man trying to be a cool boy.
His professional record: 50 victories, including 32 wins by knockout, with 2 defeats and 1 draw. Presenting. Caballeros, el ex campeón del mundo, el guerrero luchando de Culiacán, Sinaloa, México, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. And across the ring, fighting out of the red.
Let Daniel.
Officially is 164 pounds. His professional record: 34 wins by knockout, and 1 defeat and 1 draw. He's a 3-time world champion, former middleweight champion of the world and current 2-time light middleweight world champion. Damas y caballeros, es la máquina de lucha legendaria de Guadalajara, Jalisco, México, Saul Canelo Alvarez. protect yourself at all times. And what I say, you must obey. Good luck for this one day.
That's what. Let's get into it, man.
All right, here we go.
Right.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ball game. Here we go.
Daniel, what's going on?
But right now, to me, the round just started.
Yeah, I know. Okay, yeah, what's happening, man? Because you're up in front of me by like a minute or something, so I want to know what's going on.
Like right now, nothing's been thrown. Like right now, Junior threw a jab, Canelo threw a jab.
Canelo just connected with the right hand to that body.
Like Canelo's going to the body, going to start to go to the body immediately. Chavez, luckily, he's not trying to lean in. He's trying to use the jab to the body. But you can tell, like, the lighter person on the feet is still Canelo.
He just got caught with an uppercut. Canelo looked like he's gonna be the front foot fighter tonight.
Yeah. One thing I think that's starting to note. One thing that I don't think Junior has ever fixed, the way he circles around. He circles it in an awkward pattern, where he leaves himself off balance.
Whoop that ass, Chavez.
Uppercut from Canelo.
I'm gonna have to listen to you guys because my stream's just gone. Both of them.
Refresh it again, man.
Okay.
Left hook, like left to the body by Canelo, left to the head by Canelo, jab, uppercut by Canelo.
I'm on it now, right now, Daniel, man. I can see what's going on right now. I'm good. I've got it right now. It's a good little fight so far. Canelo looks, Canelo looks tiny, man. Like Chavez.
This shit look like a light heavyweight versus a welterweight, bro. This shit look like a fight night dream match.
That was the way he was supposed to be. Like
I was giving you my eye look from what I'm looking, because you have to tell the people who ain't seeing it what's there. So Chavez looks like, he looks slightly a bigger weight class. Canelo looks nice.
No, he look like 3 bigger weight classes, man. This shit is crazy.
He's probably rehydrated to cruiserweight.
It looked like a sparring. It looked like a sparring session.
Chavez already working the body down with a beautiful left hook to the body. I tell you what, he looks very sharp, though. He looks very sharp. But the thing is, I'm worried about with Chavez. His stance is wide, therefore he's coming down to Canelo.
And he's starting to do that leaning thing where he's gonna get his lean in.
Doing all right, though, man.
Do that against Canelo.
I was talking to Freddie Roach. Freddie Roach said that Chavez he picked Canelo. He said Canelo's punches like hit from a mule. He goes, he hits way too hard for Chavez. So that's what he said. But you know what I mean? I'm still going with Chavez right here, bro. Chavez, and you can see already this already the Canelo hitting him.
Yeah. Well,
the physical strength is from Chavez. The way he's pushing him off and bossing the center of the ring. It looks to me like Chavez is winning.
No. Canelo looks much stronger, man. Canelo looks much stronger already. Even though he is.
Oh boy, the way he pushed him up, the way he just pushed him off.
Nah. You look at the punches though when he hits Chavez in his face, man. Head bouncing around like a. You know what I mean? Look at the punches when he lands.
You have to remember though, EJ. We mentioned Freddie Roach. Freddie Roach had to eat his words at the Kodo because.
I was just about to say that.
No, but he's telling you though. He said Canelo is extremely hard. He goes, he's very powerful.
No, that's why he had to eat it. He had his words at the Canelo. But then again, in the Cotto fight, Freddie Roach thought he was facing the Canelo that lost to Floyd.
No, but what I'm saying, he was just giving me his take on who's going to win. He said he picked Canelo, and he was telling you why. He's been with Chavez.
Chavez not sitting down in the corner.
Neither is Canelo. Neither of them are. They just want to scrap.
Well, we'll see if they take it as disrespect and come out here and throw a few more punches and get a little more active. Chavez looked like he don't want to be down the inside or something. He's trying to change up.
Who won that round? Who won that round?
Canelo. He threw more. He landed more.
But the thing is, this ain't gonna be no boxing match. Eventually they're gonna throw the gauntlet down, and they're gonna go to work, man. You know what I mean? So this is a thing that
I still got to score it though. You know what I mean? Because
no, I understand that. Canelo won that round. Canelo won that round. I'll give it as well. I couldn't disagree with that. How you guys got it in the chat, in the chat? If people looking for the links in the description box.
Man, this shit is great, man. I can't even concentrate on the fight because I'm looking at Fight Night right now, man. This dude big as shit, man. Canelo look like a junior. He look like a 135 pounder compared to this dude.
Oh, damn! Look at those hopper cuts from Canelo.
Yeah, that's what I told you. It's too hard. That's what Freddie said.
But and Junior's doing what I thought he was gonna do. He's giving up the height advantage. He's trying to crouch and trying to get inside. He can't do that against somebody that counters like Canelo.
Man, he's not throwing when he get there. That's the problem. You can do it if you're gonna let your hands go, because there's nothing to say that a tall fighter can't fight on the inside. But when you go there and you just chicken wing up and then push back, there's no need in doing that shit.
Well,
Canelo just caught him with three-piece combination.
You can also do it against opponents that can't counter well. Canelo's is a natural counter puncher. So you're right into his wheelhouse.
Exactly. If you expect anything from Chavez to change his style, he ain't gonna do that. Chavez is gonna be who Chavez is. Chavez is gonna walk behind his punch. He gonna walk you down. He gonna get into a walk. He ain't gonna change anything else.
He better get the walk in. Canelo gonna be able to do this all night.
Hey, listen, this is the thing. We already know that Chavez is gonna use his chin and get in there and start throwing the butt. That's what we know already. So this is going to script in what we expect. He's leaning in with his chin, exactly what Daniel said, because he always does that. And he gonna bait himself. He gonna wear his hands out on Chavez's head. That's what Chavez is gonna do.
Canelo would do this all night. He hit you freely all night if you let him.
This is Canelo's pace, EJ. This is Canelo's pace.
Yeah, we know he's pace. He gets tired in round 6 and 7. We know he's gonna get tired. So keep hitting Chavez in his head. If you keep doing that, Chavez don't mind getting hit in his head. Now I'm telling you now, Chavez Canelo gonna get tired.
He doesn't mind it, but he just threw a nice left hook to the body just now.
Man, Canelo's gonna have all these rounds, man. Canelo's supposed to get all these rounds. It's the mid rounds we're looking at. As I tell him, Charlie Brown, round 5, 6.
Well, this is what that's what I'm thinking. But mind you, Chavez he's covering up quite well.
He's gonna get his ass whipped in these rounds. That's what's supposed to happen. You know what I mean? Like he's starting.
Ooh, body shots. Oh,
yeah, I saw that. Yeah. But then he's coming back with the right hand.
But then the body shots. That's the thing.
People say he's a Canelo fanboy, man.
Man, he just came with a big left at the same time. That shit made me jump, man.
You know what's funny? You know what's very funny with that? Chavez, is going to take all this punishment to endure to come back to whoop Canelo's ass. That's what's going to happen, man. That's what's going to happen because that's
the game plan, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't know. You guys know the expression in amateur boxing. We got this thing where you draw the sting out of the bee. Where you got the bee and you let it try to sting you. When it tries to sting you, take the sting right out. That's what he's doing here, man. He's drawing the sting out of the bee. He's letting Canelo wear himself out on his head, and he's gonna come through late in the late rounds, man. We know we ain't going.
That works, EJ. If you're only throwing to a head, Canelo's throwing to the body too.
Yeah, no. Listen, it don't matter. Listen, that's their game plan, guaranteed, bro. He's not throwing a lot of punches, and he's gonna conserve it. It's not because he's trying to win. He's not trying to win these rounds here. He's doing what people.
Why are they showing Canelo, man? I mean, Triple G. Why are they showing him?
There's a rumor. There's a rumor going around right now. Steve Kim broke it that should Canelo win and should he not be marked up too much, they're gonna announce a Triple G fight tonight.
They're not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. They already got the cotton fight already. Freddie Rose already told me that's not gonna happen. Steve Kim lying out for a team. Freddie Rose already said to me the cotton fight is already signed, unveiled and ready. So don't worry about that. He's just trying to chat shit, and he did before.
Cotto versus who? Cotto versus who?
Cotto versus G. That's already signed already. That's already signed.
Oh, fucking goodness, man.
That's a good fight.
Until the official fight announcement's made, I'm not buying it.
I was gonna eat Triple G alive for taking off.
Freddie Rose told me I'm in the hotel with anyway. You know, I already gone around here already. I'll leave it alone, right? Let's find out. Yeah, after the fight we find out. But I know Steve Kim's a damn liar. He's the same one said Mayweather was taking drugs. So that's what I'm saying. Same guy.
No. He's not the one that said the Mayweather was taking drugs. Aaron Montoya is the one that's saying it.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle was sitting behind Triple G.
Oh, big right hand from Canelo. Big right hand.
He gonna win his rounds, man. Let's just put all these rounds.
But look at the punches back from Chavez.
Chavez gonna start stepping up from round 5.
He has to start
Canelo inviting him to come forward. Like, come on,
Chavez.
He needs to come forward.
Oh,
a
right
better
hand
inside
uppercut
fighter.
Canelo. Now he wasn't covering up that good. His left eye marking up a little bit, man. His
Ooh,
left eye marking up.
ooh,
Chavez left
uppercut
eye
again
about to
from
mark up.
Canelo.
What about the uppercut from Chavez though?
He threw uppercuts, yeah, but that thing, unfortunately, now Chavez, he's throwing too far in between. Now I hear AJ's argument that you can tire Canelo out, he then gonna try to move up. But at the same time, unfortunately, if Canelo lands enough of those body shots, Chavez might not have enough to actually hit him.
See, this is what I mean by Chavez. He leaned in and he don't. All that fucking warming up and he leaned in and he won't let his hands go. Throw the damn punch.
We're in round 3, man. Yo, what's up with y'all, man? Yo, Canelo will win these rounds, man. Like, I don't understand, like, what you gonna see.
Yo,
Like,
Canelo is a world-class fighter. He can pay the best for training in the world. You can't go in versus a world-class fighter thinking, oh, he's gonna gas late.
I tell you what.
Dudes get the best. Good right hand
What
from
about
Chavez.
the overhand right from Chavez? Yeah. You see?
I already told you the blueprint already. You're drawing this thing out.
Yeah, but you see Canelo come right back. Yes, the bloodbath is gonna start. The bloodbath is gonna start.
Okay, we're gonna see. I could see Canelo getting knocked out.
See,
Boy.
Canelo fine with throwing big punches. He fine. That's what he worked on. He get on the heavy bag. The man worked the heavy bag for an hour probably throwing these kind of punches.
Heavy bag don't hit back. Let me tell you something, right? He started way too quick as Canelo. He started way too fast here, man. He started, you know what?
Canelo got some superb stamina these days. He got superb stamina these days.
You're not going against a James Kirkland a year off, man. You ain't going against that. You ain't gonna stand. Yeah, it's bleeding.
And Canelo doesn't want to sit down.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Yeah, and that's gonna be that's gonna go against him.
Yeah, no, that's all right. He's trying to be like a sparring man. He's trying to show Matt. What's your Cabizmo? No,
Junior tried to.
Chavez gave up.
Yeah,
Chavez gave up on that shit and took his seat. And his trainer, Nacho over there with a hat and a bandana on, looking like a 17-year-old thug. Man, that shit funny, man.
Actually, no, he looks like, I forgot what movie Steve Buscemi was on where he pretended to be a skateboarder. It's like, how are you teenagers doing?
Machismo, that's what it is. Canelo's over there looking with machismo over there standing up. See, that's what you do in the sparring when you do sparring. You stand up in the corner to prove like you know what I mean? Like, this ain't nothing to me. You'll keep doing that, dog. We'll keep doing that. You're in good shape. Let's see how long you keep going throwing these bombs out, bro. Because all power shots he's throwing right here, Chavez gonna come back.
You could tell Canelo got a lot of power because this big dude is vibrating. Oh, counter left hook. Oh, he swept under the left hook from Chavez, counter with his own. That was some bad shit there.
Yeah. Oh, nice uppercut.
If he could take a beat from Martinez for like 11, 12 rounds, he can take it from Canelo. He can take it from Canelo. Trust. Know that, bro. Know that.
And he couldn't finish the job, AJ. Let's remember, he couldn't finish the job.
I'm just trying to prove a point, man. I'm trying to say to you, can take a beating.
Canelo don't expand all the energy Sergio Martinez does, though. He don't got to do all that run. He can stand that ground and make you respect him. Chavez going backwards in this fight. Sergio wasn't making him do that.
No, Sergio was just outclassing him. That's all he was doing. He was just outclassing him.
Ooh, Canelo laying leather on him. Oh, that's a right hand from Chavez? I missed that.
Yeah. Like you said, that he's throwing too far between, though. Like, he could do good work. Like, when he leans in, he could do good inside work. He's always been known as a good inside fighter, but unfortunately, Canelo, like I said, he's a natural counterpuncher, too.
He's drawing this thing out, man. I'm trying to tell you, he's drawing this thing out.
Good jab from Chavez. Make Canelo's come up real short.
Canelo's throwing all power shots, man. No setups. He's just trying to knock Chavez out.
That's what he do. And he's doing a damn good job. He just hurt him. He just hurt Chavez.
EJ, if you were told that you were a deadbeat dad, wouldn't you want to beat the living daylights out of the person who said it?
I know the stuff. I know all the background stuff. I'm just trying to tell you that they've got a strategy in there, man.
Yo, Chavez kind of hurt, man. He kind of hurt.
Yeah, well, you know, Chavez. I said round 5 already. Gonna start putting it on him. So I'm waiting to see my round 5 and my 6s. I'm gonna see round there.
He should have dropped something in his body.
Well, like right there. And now Junior's hands are down. That's not good.
Yeah, well, he got a good head. He don't mind. He's gonna hit him in the head, man. He don't mind. That's what
he's dropping his hands after being hit to the body.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna see, man. Yeah, if you don't,
where you at, Daniel?
I'm at 30 seconds.
What rounds?
Round 4.
I'm in round 4 as well.
Yeah.
Good round, man. I'm seeing something different. Chavez is holding the punches. Is what I'm seeing. He's holding the
Chavez
punches.
ain't letting his hands go. In order to work Canelo down, you gotta punch him.
Like
Yeah, I
right
know
now,
that.
he just tried to throw 1-2 and they threw it completely from a complete. He distanced himself completely.
Chavez is. Hey, why is Chavez leaning down to Canelo's height, bro? Yeah, you gonna get your ass whooped doing that. Yeah.
Scared of the body shot.
Nah, he ain't scared.
No, like that's the thing. He's always done that. He's never used the height advantage.
Listen, bro.
When he was forced to use the height advantage, from Farah dropped him.
Yeah, well, eventually, bro, they're gonna put him in the corner. Natural Bernstein gonna say, "Listen, round 5 now. Let's go get him. Let's go get him, man. Round 5, let's go get him. Round 6, let's go get him." Because Canelo's throwing all these power shots. We're gonna give him a couple body shots and you'll be tired already.
What?
He ain't going nowhere. I'm telling you, he ain't going nowhere. Chavez ain't going nowhere. He ain't quitting.
Canelo trying to prove his stamina on a different level, and I think he can, man. You got that kind of money, and you could train his diet.
Mr. Doc, I agree with you. Yeah, it's all Canelo. Yeah, all round for free. The first 4, all Canelo. I agree with you, Mr. Doc. Like
now, the whole thing is going to be, though, like I said, is going to be if EJ's right, and right now Chavez is going to turn it on.
No, round 5, round 6.
This is round 5. So,
well, Canelo has invited him to turn it on, and Canelo invited him to. When Chavez stepped on the inside, Canelo like, come on, like I'm smaller, I'm gonna be better on the inside. You come on. Canelo didn't take a step backwards. He just showed it up with the bigger guy.
Round 6, man.
He can't turn it on. He can't. I don't think he can turn it on.
Hey, listen, let me. You know what's funny? Yeah, like the corner's having a ball all the time. They're having fun. Yeah, man, you doing great, man. Just keep whipping his ass. He gonna go. Yeah, man, this is all looking good. Yeah, you will go. All right, cool. We're gonna see. I've seen.
Actually, I've seen him. That I think they said, don't let him lean in and try to land.
I know they're having a good time, though. They're having a good time. Just keep doing you see and keep whooping his. I already know that what they're doing. But what I'm trying to say, Chavez is like, I'm telling you, like Natural Bernstein done put the game plan together.
Ooh. Canelo is fucking him up with
straight right hand.
The ain't telling what's happening. You know what I mean? Like I don't know.
Okay, if you want me to say it, but then don't just say that don't counter on, because Canelo just landed a straight right hand and made Chavez move back a few inches.
Is he going down? Has Chavez gone down?
No,
but then again, Canelo got real power. This not just he's got power at 60. He can hurt real big dudes, bro. That shot would have dropped somebody down there.
Like
Triple G would have had to prove to me he could take that punch and stand the fuck up. That's what I'm saying right now.
He's still there, right? Okay.
Yeah, but I'm just saying he's not going. Chavez can't turn it on. Chavez can't turn it on. Every time he tried to show up Canelo like, I'm your shoulder pad, bitch. I ain't going nowhere.
I told you already. Listen, I told you already. Like, listen, y'all, man.
You said in the 5th round that we're going to turn it on. It's the 5th round.
What I said the round 5.
Canelo comfortable. Chavez don't know what to do. He can turn it up and he'll see Canelo go to another level.
I don't understand why you even talking too much. You said it's a freak show already. Like, I don't know why
it's uncompetitive. It's not competitive.
Right now it's not competitive. Like I said, it was a 12-round fight, man. And I said round 6, by the way, Daniel. I said round 5 or 6, he gonna start stepping it up. Right, 6 originally. So let's see when he get to round 6. We're gonna see.
He just threw a right hand there.
Chavez gonna step up round 6, man.
Yeah, and Canelo tried to knock his head off on the counter. He tried it. They trying each other. Chavez don't throw enough punches, man. Chavez don't do enough.
That's the whole thing. Too much. Now I get it. That's why he's just trying to say, like, he's conserving his energy for the later rounds.
I talked about all that warming up and all that getting the pipe. Why? What's the point, man? It's a joke.
You ain't never boxed before because you obviously don't know what he's doing. He's doing this on purpose, man.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Yes, he's trying to make Canelo tired. That's what he's trying to do. Purposely doing.
I don't like the theory of get a great fighter tired. A great fighter gonna tire out, and then it's your turn. I just hate. I hate when people try that.
Listen, if I'm wrong, then I'll say I'm wrong. But that's what I believe he's trying to do here. I think he's trying to Canelo's best punches and let Canelo tire himself out and come late. That's what it seems to me. Nacho Bernstein is a great strategy, man. I'm trying to tell you that's their best chance of trying to win the fight. If you go punch for him, you're going to end up getting tired. He's not throwing no punches deliberately, not throwing.
Chavez face is busting up a little bit too. His eyes closing a little bit.
I see that. But he's deliberately not throwing no punches, man. He ain't nothing to do with Canelo. He's deliberately doing it on purpose. He's trying to go into.
This is the round that he needs to
turn
it on, though.
Yeah, round 6 and 7s and start putting it on him.
We said this about this before. We said this about him before.
You said round 5, and then now you're saying round 6. Now you're going to try to say round 7.
And it's been other fights. It's been other fights too. It's been other fights where people said, "This is it. This is where he's gonna do it," and he never did it.
Hey, Scorsese, let me talk for a minute. Daniel, if you listen to the thing, I said round 5 or 6. Yeah, so you keep repeating it again, and I said to you already, round 5 or 6, he's gonna start stepping up. So this is round 6. This is round 6. So we're gonna find out. Like I said to you, I don't mind being wrong, but for me, it looks like that's a strategy that the Nacho Bernstein is employing. Like anything else, looks like he just came out here to get his ass whooped. And
Charlie Brown, they paid him to lose, bro. Golden Boy paid him to lose.
I don't think it was to pay him to lose.
On the inside. He just stepped on the inside just to say hello and to step back out. What are you doing? And he throw arm punches on the inside anyway, so Canelo gonna fuck him up when he see that again. And Canelo gonna turn his shoulders and spine and hurt him. Watch, man. Look at the arm punches, Chavez. Okay, now he ripped the one with the right, but the left is just an arm punch.
Now it's warming up.
Look at Canelo.
It is warming up.
He needs to. Like I said, that's it. He needs to do it.
They're going toe to toe in the center of the ring.
Thank you, Charlie Brown.
Yeah.
This fight
he needs to do it in, but then Canelo backs him away with punches like that.
Canelo get way more leverage. He way smaller. He such a small target. He gonna do this and fuck him up, bro. He gonna fuck him up. There you go.
Yeah.
Mind you, he did these tactics against Martinez though as well. Chavez.
Yeah, and then Martinez stopped throwing outclassed him.
Martinez ain't the inside.
No, in the first 5 rounds, Martinez was outboxing him, and then he came round the middle round.
Yeah,
and Martinez just snatched the last round.
Let me tell you though, Martinez fights on the inside with his Martinez fights on the inside with his hands down, with his head on your shoulder. He got no inside game. Canelo noticed like the back of his hand.
Right now, Canelo's on the ropes. Chavez is pressing him and got him on the ropes. He's not smothering him, but he's got him where he needs to be. He's going to the body.
Canelo realized, he's trying to get him punched out. Canelo realized that, so he can be more economical with his punches. He can see what he's trying to do. He's like, why this motherfucker ain't throwing no punches? Oh, okay, he's trying to tie me up. So Canelo going to do a couple of punches and it's cold up. That's what Canelo trying to do. He ain't throwing that many punches he was in the round previous. Trying to do, but he's still winning the Canelo. I still got Canelo winning this round 6 though. Chavez ain't done shit so far where I'm at. He ain't done nothing, yo. So he needs to start putting some punches together right now, man.
Bad.
And he has to do it. And he has to do it at a distance where he has the most leverage too.
I'll tell you what, this is a chess game, man.
That's the thing. You just said it just there, Daniel, man. There's no leverage.
He's a good impact.
6 rounds.
He gonna make his dad rip
I think Chavez is trying to rope-a-dope him right now. It was what ended up happening, and Canelo ain't got no stamina.
Yeah, thank you.
If he rope-a-dopes him, he has a chance to beat him.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
That's what I said. Draw his thing up.
Because he wasn't throwing any punches, period. Like, even when Chavez fought Martinez, he threw way more punches than this.
Yeah.
Way more punches.
Canelo is out throwing him 4-1.
Yeah, but I think Chavez is winning.
4-1.
I got Chavez winning round 6 though so far though. He had Canelo on the ropes and he was throwing some punches.
I got Canelo winning every round.
I got Canelo winning every round.
Yeah, right. It's a clean sweep so far.
Fair enough.
I thought somebody said 4-1. I was like, whoa, what the hell?
Well, Canelo come back big at the end of the round though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, if that was Chavez. If that was Chavez's best chance of winning the fight, then this fight's over. Then, because look, if he couldn't do nothing there, He can't do nothing there like that. Like he just gonna get beat up for the 12 rounds. Then that's
yeah. Canelo too complete. Canelo like I want to be on the inside. Here, taste my body shots, big boy.
It's like,
what the fuck is this happening, man? What? I can't believe what I'm seeing here.
Oh man, Canelo just jabbed him on the inside. Oh shit, Canelo.
Man, like he's just landing combinations now at will,
Oh, right uppercut, left jab. Chavez got a bad mouse on the left eye. He finally threw a 3-punch combination with big conviction.
He's coming back though. Yeah, he's coming back. He's coming back now. But jeez, man.
See, what a way to fight, bro. Stop.
Canelo covered up. Canelo covering up real good, and he is fucking Chavez up in the process.
And then boom, answers right there with a 5-punch combination. Jesus, Canelo.
It just looks like a little 10-year-old beating up a 15-year-old.
It looked like Canelo might have just hurt his left hand with that uppercut, though. I think he did hurt it. Be honest with you, it kind of jammed up. He threw that damn left uppercut, and then he just dropped it by his knees. He dropped it by his knees afterward.
Yeah.
He ain't threw it since
he's still throwing it though.
He's thrown it a couple of times, but he hasn't thrown it with conviction. So you might be right. He is hurt.
It looked like he jarred his hand. Ooh, Chavez comes back there, but Chavez should be putting it on him, man. What's this?
Yeah, the thing is, I see Chavez. I think the weight might have done him because he usually throws a lot of punches. Is Chavez? His output is right down. So maybe it's the weight.
Mind you, when they get.
Oh, there you go, Chavez.
When they get up close, he's going to the body. Yeah, I was just about to say that. He's going to the body when they get close.
I see Canelo's not moving that much, right, so far in the rounds here, because he threw so much punch in the early rounds trying to take him out. He was there. That's what
Canelo has lost this round. He has lost this round.
He got some good defense, man. Canelo got some damn good defense, though.
But he did lose this round. You got to admit, he did lose this round.
Canelo lost his round?
No, he didn't lose the round. He hasn't lost the round. So, you're not gonna win a round just by having the corner once and then be countered with a 5-punch combination.
Nah, man. He won this round. Chavez won this round.
I think Canelo gonna beat the shit out of Triple G, man. He gonna beat the shit out of Triple G.
Look at this.
He gonna catch it. Hey, he gonna be hitting Triple G with everything, bro. Like I mean it, man. He gonna be landing that wheel on Golovkin, bro. He gonna fuck his face up too. Watch. That little bad motherfucker, man. Somebody better recognize he a circus fighter for the time being. But when he step out that lane,
ain't no circus fighter, man. Legit world champion, legit world class.
Canelo been doing some questionable shit, man. He been doing a lot of questionable things.
Yeah, he's been calling him a circus fighter since Khan. So
ain't no circus fighter, man. Come on now.
I've been just about since Cotto. Damn this since Kirkland.
Come on, man. He ain't no circus fighter, bro. Like Chavez, hey, you whooping Chavez's ass, and that's that.
The Kirkland fight is something that would have happened much earlier if Kirkland wasn't the dumbass.
Yeah, but still, man, they didn't have to go pick him up this time. They could have picked. Like, come on, man. Just because it didn't happen, don't mean it got to happen. Kirkland ain't make no statement for it to happen.
No, and
it's kind of sad. It's been a circus since about the Lara fight to me.
Canelo's taking the piss.
He didn't beat Lara either.
Piss, man.
I just want to throw that in there.
And now, well, the whole thing, like I say, one of the saddest things when it came to Canelo's career is when we could have saw him against a tall guy before, but then Paul Williams unfortunately got into that accident.
Man, Canelo would have probably beat the brakes off of Paul. And I don't know, that Canelo wasn't as good as this one. But if this Canelo versus Paul Williams get picked apart, every opening, I'm just calling it now. He got picked apart.
It would have been.
Williams was a bit overrated, man.
Paul Williams was too open, man. He was fucking open.
Yeah.
He's
fighting better though. He's pushing him on the ropes now, Chavez, and when he goes to the body on the inside, he is good, but he's just not throwing enough punches.
He's not landing, bro. I watched the slow mo. The punches he threw, none of them landed. And Canelo come back and they landed. Like they have an effect, man. Like I ain't gonna lie to you, Chavez is stern though. He ain't look like he's coming to quit. But he ain't.
I'm in round 8 though. So I'm
Chavez face is busting the shit up, man. He busting up bad, man.
That left eye wants to swell. That left eye wants to swell up badly. Like that's one good thing about Nacho's corner. Like they keep swelling down, but that eye is gonna
just
battle.
making the fight easy for Canelo, man. He's just believe he's making the fight so easy for Canelo, man. This looks to me like they paid him to lose again, man. This is not real.
He doing a good job, man. I told you, man. You gotta question Chavez. Like he been on all that fucking warm up shit, man. All that hand movement, head movement, catching punches, looking good backstage, looking lively, just to come out here and look like this, man.
Right though. Right, bro.
That right eye is black, man. That right eye fucking black. It got a shadow up top.
No, you mean the left eye. You mean the left eye.
Yeah,
the left eye.
Yeah, you can see for it though. You can still see for it. I tell you what, the other thing is, yeah, his selection of punches are not having see, this is what Freddie Rose said, yeah. He said the guy hits like a mule. He don't think Chavez will be able to take the punching power of Canelo. And it's proven what Freddie Rose said. See, what I'm saying? He knows what he's talking about. But I said to him, Freddie, but Chavez's chin, he goes, yeah, he got chin, his dad and stuff. That will keep him in there. But everything else, listen, boxing comes down to heart and will and determination. Well, there's 4 rounds left.
Mind you, I mean, he might throw some combinations that might not knock Canelo out, but it's just looking bad now, man.
No, but the thing is, yeah, look,
really bad.
He's throwing punches in spots and not really having an effect on Canelo. But from what we're seeing, but like I said, Canelo's output, and you have to say, is slowed down. It ain't as robust as it was before, and because he was trying to knock Chavez out in them early rounds, man. He was just putting some punches. Slow down.
So what is it? 8 rounds to nothing.
Yeah, 8 rounds to nothing.
8 rounds to nothing right now. Like they're just putting the stool there just so Canelo can kick it. Cause he's kicking that stool.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine. Okay, now they're starting to put the mouse under the right eye and the left eye. Nacho's not doing anything. It's the other guy.
But Nacho's old though, man. So as long as someone's doing it, that's the main thing, isn't it?
Nacho said, "Fuck all this training shit. I'm out here with my bandana and my hat on. I'm just cool tonight." That's all he cooling, man. He ain't studying Chavez, bro. He out there making a fashion statement.
I tell you what, yeah. If he was ever to come back and put Canelo, this will be one of the greatest comebacks of modern history, bro. Because he's losing.
I agree now, yeah, because it's been it's been close, if not a complete shutout, this whole fight. I do agree now.
Yeah.
It's a complete shutout. He ain't won 1 round. He hasn't won 1 round on the card. No, not one. No one. No convincingly that Chavez has won 1 round. No, not at all.
Unless it's gonna be like Mike Tyson and friends both are. He just threw that one right hand. Remember that fight?
Yeah, Mike won a couple of rounds in that fight, but this one here, it's just been one-sided. And the thing is, like right now, like this is to see if Canelo can keep this up.
I mean, Chavez ripping, but Canelo defense just like my glove.
Like all the punches that Chavez has thrown, Canelo has caught him through the guard. Like even the body shots that he's been trying, he hasn't been trying to do. Like right now, he's trying to do 3 jabs, and Canelo just ate him.
Yeah, but it's the thing, yeah. Like it's the punch selection. Hey, Chavez is a bad dude, man. Look, I thought he was trying to draw this thing out. And working whatever strategy they had, like right now, you ain't got no time for that. Now you down on the scorecards doing something. But I ain't gonna lie to you, it doesn't look like he's gonna quit. That's one thing you can say
Canelo
about
driving right back out the ropes.
It don't look like he's gonna quit out here though.
Look at Canelo pushing him like you ain't strong.
Well, no. He can get his ass whooped all he wants. That's the one thing he cannot do. Because that crowd will hunt him down.
He's not gonna do that.
Quits.
To do that. That's what I'm trying to say to you. Don't look like he's gonna quit right now. Don't look like that.
Canelo just manhandled Chavez, yo. This dude just manhandled this kid. He was just like, get the fuck out of me, bruh.
There's some people in the crowd that they look depressed, man.
Yeah, well,
they're just looking at Chavez.
He too good. He too good. Too good.
There's some spots like right now. I'm watching Chavez work, but then like I said to you, like how much is going in on Chavez? Canelo hits way too hard, man. That's what it is, man. He's too hard. I don't think. But you know what? You know what? To be fair, he's dealt with pain like that from Andy Lee as well, and Andy Lee can hit, so he can deal with it, man. I already knew this already. But it looks like
it's probably making me sleepy, man.
It's not that he can take it so much. It's the fact that he's pretty much like, if his plan was to drag it out to 12 rounds, he should have come on at round 4. Because he gave up away the first half of the fight.
Yeah, but that's what I said to you. I think they were trying to draw him out. But like I said to you, I don't know if it's going to be a 12-round fight. He's going 12 rounds, man. Like the pace they're set, Canelo slowed down.
Man. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous, though.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, this is making me sleepy, bro.
I can't believe this, man.
Why not? One-sided. It's just one-sided.
Chavez, I think, is probably hoping that he gets another Martinez situation.
What the chat saying, man? What the chat?
Okay, let me go to the chat. Yeah, let me go to the chat right quick.
Hey,
well, Junior's running out of rounds. I hope they didn't pay too much for those seats to see Chavez Jr. get caked. I'd be depressed too.
Yeah, those seats were fucking expensive, man. He ain't even fighting.
The funny thing is, when you're watching Martinez, it was the same thing. It was like, this is just one-sided. It's the same thing, right? It's the same Martinez. So it ain't nothing different, man. And I said to you, same thing. Look, it's going out, but listen, he ain't winning no rounds. And if he's banking on Canelo go win, he don't look like it. He'll do something. He have to do something. Hey, listen, we're gonna stay watching. We'll steady watching. I ain't dropping asleep. I ain't missing nothing out here. Because you never know what can happen in boxing. Boxing is just like that. 1 minute you could be on top.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck out on you. So this thing too, folks.
Round 10.
Round 10, yeah. Junior has to make a stand. Wow. He needs to make a good stand now.
Well,
Harold Letterman just sounds depressed too.
Well, in terms of an event, it builds up and the hype and stuff like that. But the bottom line is, as a fight, so far, it's not lived up to it. And listen, Oscar and Canelo and them things there. Listen, the fans ain't gonna accept anything else. Yeah, mate. Say that right now. They ain't gonna accept nothing else.
I ain't taking my kids to this circus next year. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, that was a nice body shot. Like, he hurt Chavez with that body shot.
Yeah, he did.
You better put Triple G in there. I'll tell you right now. Because if you put anyone else down there across the ring, man, I don't think HBO gonna accept it.
Hey, man, Canelo can beat James DeGale fighting like this, man. 165, man. Let's do it.
Don't get too happy there, man.
He can,
DeGale will beat him, man.
Hey, Canelo is a bad dude. Canelo's solid. He's solid.
DeGale will throw more, though. DeGale will actually throw more.
But DeGale is open.
DeGale's a better boxer, man.
Don't even entertain sports.
I'm serious, man. He open though, man. Canelo is a technician, bro. Canelo is a technician. He don't fuck around, man. Every punch is where it need to be.
Nice right hook, nice right uppercut from Canelo.
Let's talk about the fight.
I mean, we got to start looking toward the future. We got this right here.
Well, at this point, EJ, this fight's becoming systematic. Like, whenever Junior gets an offense, he gets a 2-3 punch combination in, and then Canelo answers back, and then Junior stops throwing for a minute.
Listen, bro, the fight effectively is looking for Chavez to do a knockout. Like, the strategy that I thought he was going to employ is not happening, so he has to go for a knockout, and he don't like he's got that. So effectively, the fight's over. So we're just watching to see what happens at this point.
God damn, Chavez, this is fucking embarrassing.
This. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't need to see Chavez no more.
This is just, oh my god.
Yeah, Chavez, I'm not watching him again, man.
No.
This one
again, man.
They're starting to boo. Like, they're starting to boo. So they went from depressed to angry.
The crowd started to boo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
Oscar, HBO, and the rest of them guys, yeah, at the end of the day, Chavez ain't gonna quit. But the bottom line is, they are starting to boo. I see some people fucking pissed off around ringside. Damn. Yeah. But that's what it is.
Yeah, they're booing real hard.
They're booing real profusely now because
Chavez,
like I said, as long as he doesn't quit, Chavez can still return to Mexico. He'll be competing at the space in Mexico.
The one who bought the circus. Nobody told they grown ass to go to the circus. Shit.
Hey, you know what? I was this year about the circus shit, but I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, that's what it's turned into, isn't it?
Hey, nobody told them grown ass people to buy tickets to the fucking circus, bro.
About 3 weeks ago, we all of us thought it was a circus. You know what I mean? But in the last week, I did. Well, for me, I did. I thought it was a circus 3 weeks ago. But this week, the build up and everything, I thought, nah, maybe it might turn out to be good. You know what I mean? 164 catch weight, and it's just no. It's a circus.
Yeah, this is the most one-sided fight in modern history. Yeah, like.
I mean, he ain't drained, you know. At least he showed he can make the weight if he fucking concentrate on it. He ain't drained, but this fucking hell, boy.
He should consider quitting boxing, man. He should consider quitting at this level, anyway.
Yeah.
I'm calling it. I think he took the money and he took a fall. This is ridiculous. This does not look normal. This is not normal. This is not normal.
Canelo just too good, man. Y'all underestimated how good he is.
Too good is when someone's beat you and literally beating you the punch every time. He's not even throwing punches at some points.
That's
30 seconds goes by. A minute goes by.
Canelo already beat him to the punch. Canelo is a power punch. He got heavy hands. Look at Chavez's eye. Look at his eye.
If we count the minutes in this fight where Chavez has not thrown a punch, we're talking about the majority of the fight.
Yeah, look at it, Hakeem. Throws a 3-punch. Chavez throws a 3-punch combination, Hakeem, and then doesn't throw anything else for a minute.
It doesn't look right. It just doesn't look right to me.
Why? Because he get hit in the eye. Look at his left eye. Canelo ain't no soft puncher. Canelo is a grown ass big boy, man. This dude is, this dude's a man child, man.
No, this
every
is
time he hit Chavez, Chavez vibrate. No, some people get hit and they don't vibrate. Chavez vibrate every time he get hit. He vibrates.
Even if you get it hard, Chavez is like literally just not throwing punches.
That's right.
Put his hands out there. It doesn't look right.
If I get hit that hard, if I was getting hit that hard, I think about what I'm throwing too.
Nah, man.
That crowd,
sorry, Scorsese,
that crowd is going to turn hostile in a minute.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. I don't blame them. I don't bloody blame them.
No, ridiculous. No, I don't blame them either. But like I said, the one thing he cannot do is quit. If he fucking quits in this round, dear Jesus, they will hunt that man down.
Does he look like he's quitting? So that's not gonna happen. Nothing as well. He ain't gonna write. So you guys are talking about stuff that ain't even there. Read the action. What's happening in the fight? The man's
this man took the money to take a fall.
Happening. Hakeem's not listening. He
took a fall. This is a money for the fall.
He won't punch because he's getting hit too damn hard, and he getting hit too clean.
No, even the earlier rounds.
Canelo is one of the cleanest punches in the sport. It's just
one, that's not true. Number two, that's
not true.
No, he's not one cleanest puncher. Are you joking?
Anybody that fight Lara ain't gonna be. Look, you fight Lara, your percentage going down. But when you fight a person that's in front of you, Canelo got every punch in the book. Canelo got way more punches than a fighter like Lara. He throw uppercuts, hooks, straights, strong jabs.
I think what you're doing is that you're comparing your Amir Khan circus match to this match, and you just think he like the golden gift from God. No, this is not the situation. This is not the situation.
What punch? Okay, well let me ask you. What punch did Canelo not have with steam on it? What punch?
The punches that he throws at like 5 miles per hour against the guy right now who's just not even throwing punches back.
Chavez can take a beating, bro. He just take
Several fighters can't even do that. Several fighters can't put punches together versus guys that ain't punching back.
I'm not denying his ability to put a punch together, but you're talking about clean punches. That is not the case.
And we have to give credit to this also. Amir Khan at least gave semblance of resistance. That's why he got knocked out.
Amir Khan had power. He was fucking sucked.
Hey, let me ask you guys a question. I think they should stop the fight right here.
So do I.
I think they should stop the fight for his Chavez's safety.
Not Nacho. If somebody has to stop it, it's Nacho. It cannot be Junior. It can't be Junior.
I'm talking about the doctor and the referee. I'm not talking about the corner.
He's taking a lot of punishment. You're right, EJ.
I think it's just
taking a lot of punishment, but they're not going to stop it because they're not going to want the backlash from the Mexican crowd.
Hey, forget about
that Mexican crowd might have said good.
You might go home in a casket, bro. Like I'm serious right now. Yeah, he's taking too much punches in his head, man. Too much punches in his head. He ain't gonna. I was thinking about going on.
He just needs to.
He's taking too much punches.
Boxing. He needs to stop boxing after this fight. At this level.
fight.
This level is to stop.
I think the doctor should stop the fight, bro. Cause like, he's taking too much punches in his head. Like there's no reason he should take punching into his head like that. Like he's a young guy, bro. He got the rest of his life. He turned into a vegetable. One about fucking.
It's too late for that now, man. He's, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like it's a 12th round. Yeah, like unfortunately now it has to be up to Nacho. Nacho has to stop this.
Ain't nobody stopping the fight, man.
Kenny Bayless should stop the fight, man.
Everybody tired of Chavez, man. Nacho probably been in training camp like, what the fuck are they hiring me for this shit for, man?
If we remember, like
probably fucking tired of Chavez. It's not
120 to 108.
Hey,
man.
They grabbed the towel. They grabbed the towel. A cornerman grabbed the towel. Nacho grabbed his wrist like, nah, don't do that shit. Let me watch it.
You know what? I'm dead serious. I'm actually very dead serious. I finished this.
Nah, he ain't getting hit that bad. He ain't getting hurt that bad.
What are you talking about, man? His head's getting hit. His head's swelling up.
Oh, he just landed a big rabbit punch. Big rabbit punch. Back Canelo off.
You guys want him to die like this is the last round, but
I don't want him to die, but just
that's what happened though.
I wanted better than this. I wanted better than this, CJ. I wanted an actual fight. This is just an embarrassment.
Yeah, this is bad, man.
Oscar De La Hoya, that's not even him. It's Oscar De La Hoya. They're the one who fucking made the fight here. That's not Chavez's. It's Oscar De La Hoya.
I don't know what they done. I don't know what happened, but somebody took a paycheck somewhere.
What happened was he took a fall. That's what happened.
No, bro. I think
that's what he's trying to say. Though.
I agree.
He's trying to say.
I agree with that.
He's saying he took a dive.
Yeah, I reckon he did because he hasn't thrown anything.
I just see him saying, "Fuck." I thought I could do it, and this dude is a bad dude, man. It's a bad dude. You gotta get Canelo credit.
Just for pride.
When you get respect, when you bore the respect out of man, nah, bro, you've done your part.
What you're seeing, what you're also seeing is one man punishing another man from being called a deadbeat dad, too.
True, but you still come back with something. You still come back with some kind of resistance, some fight, something.
That's what I mean. That's why when I mentioned Amir Khan at least gave resistance to Canelo.
This ain't no real fight, man. This is a fix, man.
It's not fixed. No, he ain't nothing to do with fix. He ain't good enough, man. What did Chavez do?
That's exactly it. That's exactly it, man.
What did Chavez do to earn the right to fight Canelo? He didn't do nothing. But I'm saying to you, this is what's supposed, in terms of levels, like Chavez, Canelo and De La Hoya, because they want to go Triple G.
Oh man, like
that's some bullshit.
This, like I said,
ridiculous.
This is one of the times where I will thoroughly accept the 120-108 scorecard because that's what happened.
Well, that's what happened. I hope they announce the Golovkin fight now, man, because this is just ridiculous.
Man, look at Senior. Senior's getting there, whooping son's ass right now.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, you gonna take that damn headband off and step on it, man. That dude is fucking embarrassing, bro.
That was, oh my god.
Hey, he did what he did,
man.
He ain't good enough. He ain't good enough. That's it.
He's not even swinging to the bell ends.
He ain't good
enough.
I expected a bloodbath because these two hit each other, and then look at this shit.
Your expectations, of Chavez in that Canelo should be fighting guys on his level. This is what happens when he fights guys beyond his level. Yeah,
all right. Moving on from that because there's no talking point around that.
Not fighting Triple G.
There's no talking point around it because he didn't throw any punches back at all. Triple G now, yeah. It's got to be Triple G.
It's not. He's fighting Cotto. I told you.
It's not Triple G.
Then what happens if they announce a Triple G fight now? What happens if they announce a Triple G fight now?
Then I'm wrong. But
they're gonna fight Lemieux. They're not gonna fight Triple G. They're just Lemieux.
Until then, Freddie Rose
beat the fuck out of Triple G. Better not. Triple G don't want them issues, man. That dude is.
You're joking, right?
That dude invite Triple G to come in on the inside and he'll fuck.
First off, Triple G is a way better defensive fighter than what we just saw from Chavez. That ain't gonna work.
Canelo got every combination. He got variety in those combinations. Left hook, left jab, man. Canelo will put a new school beat in.
I'm gonna mute everyone, man. I'm gonna mute everyone. Yo, Daniel, turn it up, yeah, when they do introductions, please. I want to hear.
I'm trying to hear the scorecards now because right now.
Yeah, turn up. Yeah, turn up.
Right now.
What card?
Oh, wait, they're about to go.
Turn up, Daniel. Good man. Turn up, Daniel.
All to the winner by unanimous decision. De Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, Saul Alvarez.
A 120-108 score that was actually correct, and then a flat-out embarrassment for the Chavez family.
And only who that's bro. Hey, Daniel, I only who that's turn up, Daniel. I want to hear the commentary.
I read up as much as I could.
Yeah. Cool. Everyone, I want to hear, man. I want to hear this shit, right?
A big winner over the naked son of
What a joke.
Chavez Jr. trying to explain to his
Wow, they're really singing na 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 na.
Fucking joke thing.
40%, 90%.
How many punches did Chavez throw?
71. Well, no, 302. He threw 302, landed 71.
He done did this shit over and over again. I tried to tell you how he wasn't going to let his hands go.
Wait. He threw how many punches total?
302.
302 punches in a 12-round fight.
How many more ways can we say it?
I tried to tell y'all. Y'all was calling me a hater. The chat told me.
Dive.
The chat told me I didn't know shit about boxing. I was a buzzkill because I told you Chavez don't let his hands go. But
that's where the nah came from. Fucking CNN was playing in my background.
Since when they got the mic, Canelo, I want to hear what he has to say and see.
Wait up. They're showing the punch stats right now, so.
Yeah, they're not there yet.
Not there yet. No. They're probably getting as many cups as possible to protect Junior from like the pile of food that's gonna get thrown on him.
He threw 500. He threw 1,233 punches. Tried his best, people.
They're talking to Chavez.
Tell him he's talking.
Sure.
He's talking to Chavez Jr. first.
Julio lost every round. You went the distance, but took a beating tonight. What happened?
Bueno, me ganó en la distancia, en la velocidad. Estaba amarrado un poquito fuera de distancia y Canelo es buen peleador, está muy activo.
You know, he beat me at distance. You know, I wasn't feeling at distance, and he's a very active fighter. He's a good fighter. Coming into the fight, everyone figured that you would try to use your size on the inside with Canelo, that you would crowd him, lean on him, brawl with him, which is your style. And we heard coming into the fight, you would maybe box from a distance early.
Lo que pasa es que yo quería boxearlo, fue cuando él se fue a las cuerdas. Lo que pasa es que me faltó tirar más golpes.
You know, I wanted to box, but then he went to the ropes, and I just needed to throw more punches.
Well done, motherfucker.
Si yo lo hubiera atacado, me hubiera contragolpeado más. Intenté hacer una pelea que Nacho me dijo, pero no estaba muy acostumbrado a hacer eso.
You know, if I would have attacked more, I would have been open for counter punches. And Nacho Beristain wanted me to do it in this style, but it's not my style. It didn't work for me. So
here you go.
Strategy.
No, yo creo que faltó tiempo, no, vengo de pocas peleas, me faltó un poco más la distancia y la velocidad.
You know, I think I haven't had too many fights, and I needed more distance and more speed.
Fue la clave en la velocidad y la distancia.
That was the key, the speed and the distance. Of course, pulling him to the ropes, where you usually do your best work, would leave you open to counters. That's what he does. That's why everyone thought this would be such a great fight. And yet when he countered you against the ropes, you seemed easily discouraged and backed up and gave him room. Why did you do that rather than keep him right on the ropes?
No sentí toda mi fortaleza con el peso, me sentí un poco débil, no pude tirarle todos los golpes que hubiera querido.
Now he's blaming the fucking weight.
I didn't feel my power. I didn't feel like I threw all the punches that I wanted to. I just couldn't.
Y es un buen peleador rápido, bastante consistente.
And he's a good fighter, he's very fast, and he's very consistent. Julio, what was your father yelling at you in between rounds later in the fight? Did you hear him?
Que me soltara, que tirara más golpes porque es lo que me faltó.
To let go, to throw more punches because it's what I needed. Julio, thanks for talking to us after a tough loss. Jim?
Roy, he has never shown.
These motherfuckers didn't interview Canelo.
No, they're gonna interview him in a minute.
He's just been mercilessly booed by Mexican fans whose inner urge is to honor his family name. I got 100.
They never do this.
What do you think?
I have the same hunch, Jim. It's going to be very hard for him to bounce back from such a defeat. Not only because of the way he lost it, but this was a country-to-country battle. It's like I tell people, there are some people in the world who won't fight nobody else outside of their house, but they will fight their own brother because they know it. When you fight your own countryman, and that can't get you up and going, I don't know if much.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Now with the winner,
All right,
Alvarez.
now Canelo with Canelo.
Congratulations, Canelo, on a totally dominant performance. Before the fight, you told me that you didn't feel any special animosity to Julio, even though he said you hadn't represented Mexican boxing as well as you could have. The fight's over. Can you tell us, it seemed like you had some extra animosity, did you?
Así es, yo creo que la rivalidad que entre él y yo fue una inspiración para mí, para mostrarle a la gente que no nomás sé noquear, sino también sé boxear, sé poderme, sé pegar, sé hacer todo con un peleador más grande, más fuerte. Hice lo que tenía que hacer para ganar.
Yes, it was an additional inspiration, but I showed that I could move, I could box, I could do everything against a fighter who was bigger, who was stronger. I could do all of those things.
Canelo, before the fight, you also seemed excited by the idea of being in a great Mexican, all-Mexican showdown. But throughout history, those fights have always taken place between two great Mexican fighters. You needed a dance partner tonight. It seemed easy for you. Are you at all disappointed that Chavez
D-Hop's nodding, look at him.
more of a fight so you could have created a more memorable night for Mexican boxing?
No, realmente yo pensé que iba a salir a intercambiar golpes. Se movió mucho, no tiró casi cuando yo me quedaba en las cuerdas para intercambiar golpes, pero no entraba mucho. Yo quería darle al público una gran pelea, pero creo que a lo que pude les di una gran pelea y es lo único que me interesa.
You don't know, and I thought, I would bring him in. I thought he was going to fight, or bring him into the ropes. I thought he would throw punches so that I could showcase myself, but he wouldn't do it. He just wouldn't throw punches. But I wanted to give the Mexican public a great fight.
Mostré otras cosas que puedo hacer arriba del cuadrilátero y puedo hacer muchas más. Siempre he dicho que lo que el rival me dé la pauta para hacer, lo voy a hacer para ganar.
I've shown that I can do lots of things in the ring. I can do lots of things in the ring. I demonstrated tonight. Whatever the fighter brings me, I can showcase myself.
The other thing you did was stand up in between rounds throughout the entire fight. Why did you do that?
No sé, quise experimentar algo nuevo. Siempre que hago sparring no me siento y me siento bien. Quise experimentar algo nuevo y realmente me sentí mejor no sentándome. Entonces le dije a mi esquina que no me iba a sentar hasta que fuera necesario y no fue necesario toda la pelea.
I wanted to try something new. I never sit down during sparring, and it's not necessary there, and I felt it wasn't necessary here. And I told my corner I wouldn't sit down until it was absolutely
That's not what he said.
I'm just told that there is a plan in place for your next opponent. Who is it?
Golovkin, you are next, my friend.
And there it is.
Golovkin.
Canelo versus Triple G.
Yep. Well, that's what he's saying. They got him on the screen there.
They be saying that all the time. So we'll see. We'll sit down and we'll talk. What happened, man?
Yeah, they'll fight after Lemieux. They'll fight at a catch weight of 159 3/4.
You, man. It's gonna fight Lemieux. Oh, man. It's not falling for that open, though, man. They keep doing this all the time. Like, Costa will tell you something else at the press conference.
They're having like Triple G's going to come down to the ring now and ring. Yeah, there it is. Yep. They're announcing it.
Oh, it is getting announced.
With Abel and Tom Loeffler.
Yeah, I believe it because maybe Freddie Roach was wrong, man.
No, Freddie Roach said they're gonna fight Cole after 2. Eagles said they're gonna fight Triple G after 2 fights, but in 2 fights they're gonna fight. They're gonna fight Triple G. So Triple G next fight with Canelo, that makes sense to them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can say
dapping up Triple G.
Yeah, well, like I said, we're trying to talk about, right?
Finally, they're shaking hands,
get this fight.
shaking Oscar's hand, shaking Canelo's hand. I have it as much as I could, but wait a minute, let me see if I can.
So, am I to understand that the deal is done, that there will be a fight between you two in September of this year?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's done.
Gennady, you've been waiting for a long time for this moment or for that moment. What do you feel now?
I feel very excited, guys. Right now, different story. I think in September, it's big Mexican style, big drama show. We're ready.
Are you saying that that will be the big Mexican showdown that we were hoping to get tonight?
Tonight, first of all, congrats to Canelo. Canelo team, he looks good. I think right now, everybody excited for us, for fight for us.
Canelo, what about you? For so long now, you've been criticized for not fighting Triple G as though you would duck a fighter when you were telling everyone all along, your promoter said this is the way the business needs to get done. Now that you're going to fight Triple G, what would you like to say to your fans?
Yo nunca le he tenido miedo a nadie desde los 15 años que peleó profesional.
I've never feared anyone since the 16th year of my age, since I was 16 and I've been fighting as a professional.
Cuando nací yo ya se había repartido el miedo.
When I was born, fear was gone. I never got my share of fear.
You have had an excellent career so far, but the thought is to beat Triple G, you will have to have the real greatness come out in you in a way that it hasn't yet. How do you feel about that?
Yo me siento muy bien, me siento muy contento. Pelea con pelea voy avanzando y estoy seguro que cuando llegue la pelea de Golovkin voy a mostrar muchas más cosas. Siempre el rival da pauta para dar grandes peleas y creo que vamos a dar una gran pelea él y yo.
I'm very happy, and little by little I'm growing. And again, I said before, the rival, the opponent is going to give me the tools to showcase myself, and that's what's going to happen.
Canelo looked very impressive tonight, Gennady. What did you think about his performance?
It's been a nice performance. Congratulations to the team. Yeah, he looks good. Right now, it's a new story. Fight for us.
Is Canelo the biggest challenge of your professional career?
Yes.
He is the best opponent you will face.
He is, yeah, of course.
He is the greatest challenge of your professional career, Canelo.
Es lo que se espera para septiembre, el reto más grande.
That's what we had to expect for September.
He tenido grandes peleas difíciles. Él es un peleador duro y creo que va a ser una gran pelea. Una pelea dura para el público que ha querido ver esta pelea también.
I've had difficult fights, tough fights, and that is going to be, no doubt, a tough fight. And this one was supposed to be a tough fight as well.
Por eso lo vuelvo a repetir. La era del Canelo la mejor porque peleó con los mejores.
But I always say, Canelo era is the best because I fought the best.
We will undoubtedly do a face-off between now and when the fight occurs. But for now, Triple G, is there anything you'd like to tell Canelo?
Good luck in September.
Canelo, anything you'd like to
La suerte es para los mediocres, my friend.
Shit!
Luck is for the mediocre.
Well, apparently Christmas is going to come really early this year, folks.
Canelo don't fuck around, baby. He don't
What did
fuck
Canelo
around.
say in Spanish? Because they didn't even translate it.
He told that motherfucker luck is for the mediocre, bitch.
Is that what he said?
Yep, that's what he said.
Well, that's all right, because we know he got to get his ass knocked out no way, man. All that little mouse and pout shit he be trying ain't gonna work for no real premium fighter.
Yep.
Man, Canelo gonna beat the brakes off the
No,
night.
he's not, man. What he's gonna find out is that Golovkin is a real boxer. He ain't one of these playing people.
Finally, we get to see it. September.
The point is though, we're finally seeing the fight.
September.
September the 16th.
But the thing is, yeah, are they gonna fight in between? Because what month are we in now? We're in what? We're in May.
Yeah, no, they're in May.
June, July.
They're not gonna risk it all. Remember, one of the conditions that Oscar put on Triple G is you can't fight Saunders in June.
Canelo got a half-inch reach advantage, 1 inch height disadvantage. He's fucking 10 years younger. Man, he about to beat the shit out of Gennady.
He also has about
got
300 less fights if we count the fact he never really fought an amateur career. That was
got
really
speed. He fought Floyd Mayweather. He fought Floyd
Mayweather. Got his ass whooped. He fought
Lara.
Shea
fought
Mosley.
Lara.
He fought our own Shea Mosley. He lost the fight against Sonny Lara. He fought an Amir Khan, which was way too small. And he fought a Chavez that didn't throw any punches back.
He been in there.
Tell me about this wonderful box rec he had.
With Lemieux. Golovkin been in there fucking
Oh,
around.
and he fought a Kirkland that was washed.
Man, you can't name one opponent. You can't name one opponent that Golovkin fought that can do half the shit you saw Canelo do tonight. You can't.
What I'm gonna say is Golovkin gonna beat the fuck out Canelo, man.
No, he ain't. Nah. No,
Yo, y'all see the size difference? Just their heads alone. Golovkin's a different size human compared
5'9",
to
5'10",
Canelo.
70-inch reaches for both. 5'9", 5'10", 70-inch reaches.
I love how you say this.
That's not what I saw in the ring.
The same thing.
That's not what I saw in the ring, bro.
They did with Adonis and Kovalev too. They put the cameras behind. They put the cameras off to a certain angle. It's camera tricks. They did the same thing. They made Kovalev look like he was just towering over Adonis.
Man, I'm gonna say like this: Canelo stood next to Floyd, and they didn't look that much different. I stood next to Golovkin. Golovkin is a lot taller than Canelo, bro.
It's a towering camera trick, man. Trust me.
Bruh, I'm talking about physical shit that I've stood next to the dude. The dude is bigger than Canelo, son.
Man, Canelo big as shit. Canelo big. Canelo, did you not see Canelo manhandle Chavez when he pushed the shit? And Chavez just was like,
Chavez, man. Chavez, that's Chavez.
What do we say about Chavez? We call him a big ass strong dude. Canelo was like, hold on, back up off me, bruh. He ain't going.
Not that Chavez. That Chavez's ribs was sticking out.
Nah, Chavez was on 185 tonight. Golovkin getting his ass whooped. He too slow, man. Canelo not gonna be like Danny Jacobs and be fucking pouncing around and not putting punches together.
Right.
Canelo gonna stand in there and fuck this dude up. You didn't hear what he told him?
You gonna stand there, right? He gonna stand in front of Golovkin, right?
He gonna stand there with Golovkin, the bigger, stronger guy, and absorb those
Canelo
punches.
Ain't no bitch, man. Y'all better recognize Canelo do some circus shit. But it ain't a character issue. It's a business.
Well, you gonna see Canelo get knocked out in September, bro. You better learn how to move.
The whole point is the fight is happening at least.
Okay.
We're seeing it.
Okay.
No more fucking delays.
Yeah,
no
that's
more business is bullshit. September 16th. Hopefully they'll change their mind and take it to Cowboy Stadium.
Where's it gonna be?
Dallas, baby.
I will fly to Texas. I will fly to that hellhole and then go to watch Canelo.
Dallas is cool. Dallas is cool. Dallas is cool.
Man, hey, Canelo.
I used to live outside Dallas. Dallas is cool.
This shit dragged out.
Man.
This shit dragged out no longer than a year.
Oh no, man. Hey, I was rooting for Canelo too at first, man. But yo, I don't think Canelo could beat Triple G, bro.
What we're gonna find out is that people don't realize that because Chavez is skinny, he doesn't look that much big compared to Canelo. But when you got a short, stubby guy like 5'10" Golovkin, you can see the muscle difference. He's all around bigger.
Oh, see the head size
difference,
man.
Canelo just weighed 165 tonight, bro. He probably hydrated. He ain't fucking
man,
around.
I don't think you understand, man. Weight does not always say the same muscle size, man. Two people look the exact same weight, and one look got no muscle on them.
Chavez looked drained tonight.
Y'all gonna see, they gonna be in the ring together. You know, like, damn, Canelo look like a tank again. He look like a 10-year-old tank. About to bully the shit out of old ass Golovkin. 10 years younger.
Well, know what you're gonna see? What you're gonna see? You're gonna see someone who went. You're gonna see one person who was an amateur legend versus a dude that learned to fight at 16.
What happened with Danny Jacobs? Danny Jacobs fought the same amateur legend.
Danny Jacobs had a better amateur career.
Yeah, but you saying Canelo's not gonna move, right?
The skills Canelo got. Danny Jacobs fall in every time he punch. He got no balance. He got weak ass legs. Can't fight on the inside that good. Canelo got all kind of, man. Come on, man. Canelo the full package, man. Deal with it. People got
Man, that man getting knocked out, bro.
Kool-Aid,
That
man.
boy, that boy,
You
It's
drinking the
gonna be a
Kool-Aid and the
fight.
horchata, man. See, after horchata, you tripping, man.
that boy defense something else. His defense something else. Canelo barely got touched by hard punches tonight, man. Chavez wouldn't even open up because he couldn't touch him.
I find it hard to believe you think Canelo's got good defense when Lara was
Act like Chavez is like a top 10 fighter. Chavez is washed, man. He's been washed. Fonfara knocked him out.
Got him on the rope. He got him on the ropes. He threw ripping shots. He tried to rip hard shots. And when he found out he couldn't and he got countered doing that, why keep doing it?
Knocked out, man. I feel bad for Canelo.
The difference between Chavez and Golovkin was Golovkin hits you, he breaks you
Ain't
block
got no
and get
difference.
hurt.
Canelo ain't worried about who you are. Canelo proving he not worried about who you are. If he was worried about
man, his levels to power.
Across from him, if he was worried about who was across from him, he wouldn't have never selected Golovkin. Understand? He selected Golovkin.
The nigga waited. The nigga damn near catfished Golovkin.
A year? He waited a year? That's too much. He ain't made Golovkin. He ain't made Golovkin be
about a year. It was longer than a year.
He ain't made Golovkin be inactive. He fought Cotto a year ago.
Oh
He
shit!
fought Cotto almost a year ago. It's
Was
been
that
a year and a
ago?
half. It's officially been a year.
Man, that shit, I forgot. God damn it! I forgot September 16th is Miami versus Florida State. Y'all motherfuckers gonna make me freaking watch 3 different things at once. God damn it!
Man, Canelo ain't made this dude wait that long, man. Canelo the real deal, man. If he was worried about who was across from him, Golovkin wouldn't have this fight. He finna fuck
If
Golovkin.
that's the case, then why did he fight it? No, this is ridiculous. He's gonna get his ass whooped. You're tripping, bro. You're tripping.
Promotes himself. He do what any other man would do. He promote his brand. He protect his brand. He protect his brand.
Yeah, he protected his brand, all right, from getting his ass tarnished.
2015.
And he took his career and reputation and threw it in the mud.
2015.
Most Mexicans don't even respect this dude. Most Mexicans don't even like Canelo. Let's keep it honest.
2015, he fought Miguel Cotto in November. He has announced this fight.
That was his last good fight.
In less than a year and a half, he announced this
last competitive fight.
In less than a year and a half, he announced this fight.
Canelo's gonna get whooped, man. That's it.
That dude can fight. That dude can fight.
I think Canelo gonna get whooped, man. The guy's massive. Look at him. Look at the size, man. Fuck that. He's gonna get whooped, man. This the way it is, and he knows it as well. He's a small. That's a fucking. Listen, bro. Listen, man. You listen? It's easy to see it right there, bro. Like he knows it as well. Canelo's anxious as well. Like he got that little tight, but they're trying to get Golovkin older. That's why they didn't make it last year. They're trying to get Golovkin. Why we got off Golovkin?
EJ, you act like he had to fight him next. You act like he had to fight him.
I'm trying to say they longed it out because they want to get Golovkin old, man. That's what they were trying to do, and they've done that. He looks older. He's making mistakes now. They thought, yeah, it's time to get him in the ring now. That's what they've done. Seasons him up.
Golovkin never fought nobody to his last fight.
He gonna whoop Canelo. As soon as he lands a big punch on Canelo.
That statement is such bullshit. Golovkin never fought nobody. Golovkin's competition his last 10 fights have been better than Canelo's if you minus out Cotto.
David Lemieux getting his ass cracked by Reyes tonight.
He fought Liam Smith.
Put David Lemieux in there with Canelo, and you will see the counter after counter. Big shot, clean
David
shot.
Lemieux is still a better fighter than the last 3 fighters that Canelo fought.
Nah.
Willie Monroe Jr. was better than the last 3 fighters.
Chavez versus David Lemieux. Make the fight. I bet you Chavez do.
Lemieux was gonna knock out. He's gonna knock out Chavez. What's his name?
The Chavez that we saw Scorsese? No, Lemieux will knock him out.
I kid you not. Lemieux that bad. Lemieux that open. He don't like to get hit, just like Chavez don't want to get hit. Chavez
let's all right. Let me say this: Who did Canelo fight on the same level as Daniel Jacobs in Canelo's last 3 fights? Who was it?
Forget the 3 fights. Go to the last 10 fights. Who did Golovkin fight on the level of Floyd?
Okay, that's case. Then who did we fight that's as good as Daniel Jacobs and Dominic Wade on last 10 fights of Canelo's? Outside Lara and Cotto. Let's go further. Who is good as David Lemieux in the last 10 fights that Canelo had besides Cotto and Lara?
Cotto, Lara, Mayweather.
Mayweather got his ass whooped, so don't even try to count that shit. He got his ass
in the ring with him. He got in the ring with him.
He lost. He got whooped.
Every Mayweather type challenge they put in front of Golovkin, he said no.
Who did he win against in the last 10 fights?
Golovkin has avoided fight after fighter and knocked out mediocre.
Who has he avoided? Who was he supposed to fight?
Just like Canelo said, luck is for the fucking mediocre.
Who did Golovkin not fight that you wanted him to fight? Who did he not fight that you wanted him to fight?
Andre Ward, Erislandy Lara, all of them.
Ward was 2 weight classes up. He wasn't even. Every time he wanted to make that fight, he wouldn't even make that anyway.
He said, no,
not in his division.
He said, no. I don't need a translator for no. Don't tell me I need a translator for no.
He was not in his division. He was not in his division.
No.
Who did Golovkin fight that you wanted not to fight in his division?
He talked all that shit. He said, I beat 68 pounds. I beat 175 pounds. He said that. I didn't say that shit.
Who did Canelo duck in his own division?
You a Canelo hater. Canelo can fight, man.
I'm not being a Canelo hater. What I hate is the fact that a man that drank people to make
the fight that you want to see. He made the fight you want to see. He made it.
And the point I'm saying is that it doesn't matter. He waited to get Golovkin old. He took his name and threw it in the mud.
Golovkin been old.
No, I'm in Southern California. People don't even like this boy.
What did Danny Jacobs do then? Did Danny Jacobs waited on the same shit? Huh?
Danny Jacobs waited and got his ass whooped.
I think Danny Jacobs won that fight, man.
Danny Jacobs didn't wait.
I'm sorry that you have to lie like that.
I think Jacobs won that fight.
I had Golovkin dominate in that fight. In my opinion, Kell Brook beats Canelo.
Yeah, right.
In my opinion, Danny Jacobs knocks Canelo out.
Man, y'all sleeping on Canelo.
No true 160-pounder that is Willie Monroe beats Canelo.
I don't know about Kell Brook, but I think Jacobs probably beat Canelo. He might. I think Canelo gives Jacobs a good fight, and he gives Golovkin a good fight. But I think Golovkin wins.
Style. Willie Monroe is a big 160-pounder that moves very well.
Willie Monroe would have whooped Canelo's ass.
That ain't Triple G. Triple G gonna have to fight a pocket master. Canelo is a master.
Pocket master?
Yeah.
Oh.
A fucking James Toney. He fight like James Toney when he want.
Who fights like James Toney?
Deal with it. He can be James Toney if you
want.
want.
Golovkin fights like James Toney.
Canelo a bad motherfucker. Canelo a bad man. You're gonna have to deal with it.
Wait. Did you just say Golovkin fights like James Toney?
Punch. He got every punch. He got
Scorsese. Nah, you ain't getting past this one. Did you just say Golovkin? Did you just say Canelo fights like James Toney?
Right now. He look more like him than anybody else in the sport of boxing when we go to the ropes.
Wow.
Anybody else.
So Andre Ward doesn't more resemble James Toney than the Canelo does.
No, because he don't put punches together like James Toney could or like Canelo do. No.
Why the fuck you lying, nigga? Why you always lying, nigga?
When you seen Ward
right now,
when you seen Ward put combination left hook, left uppercut, and then drive you back with a jab and come with the right, you don't see Ward doing that. Andre Ward is himself.
You saw that in one fight, nigga. You saw it in one fight, bruh.
I see it over and over again. I see it over and over again. I seen it in every fight he's been in where somebody
Where
put him
was
on
it in Amir Khan?
He ain't had to go to ropes.
Because it wasn't there in Amir Khan. Where was it against Laura? It wasn't there against Laura.
Lara don't press him up against the ropes.
Where was it against Cotto?
Lara was not
Where was it against Cotto? Where was it in Cotto?
Okay, well, ask
yourself. Cotto. I don't have to deny he beat Cotto.
Where are all these guys don't fight like Golovkin? What are all these guys fight like Golovkin? You can't name opponents that don't fight like Golovkin. Ask how this is gonna happen and why this Golovkin ain't going nowhere. He gonna be in the pocket with very little head movement, very little body protection. He gonna find out. He gonna find out that
Canelo gets in the pocket against Golovkin, he's getting knocked out. He's getting knocked out. If he gets in the pocket, he's getting knocked out.
Who to clean the puncher?
Golovkin body shots are going to kill this boy.
Who to clean the puncher? Hold on. Golovkin or Danny Jacobs? Who to clean the puncher?
I'm going Canelo.
Exactly.
The cleaner puncher. Yeah, the cleaner puncher. Who is the bigger, stronger fighter?
I don't know. I never seen Danny Jacobs try to
You don't say I don't know. It's Daniel Jacobs.
I tell you this right now, Chavez looked like a light heavyweight, and he tried to run up on Canelo.
Chavez's chin
Canelo used
better
two
than
gloves.
Golovkin's chin.
Look,
so what is he supposed to do to win?
Gloves and stop them in his tracks. Canelo never had to
go back. Man who didn't swing back. He didn't even swing back.
I'm not talking about the whole fight. I'm talking about a sequence where I saw Chavez tried to body him up, and Canelo took 2 hands and nailed his ass to the cross. He literally nailed them to the cross, basically. Like, get
I
the fuck
saw
out.
a man take a dive just now, a complete dive.
No, he didn't.
Yo,
Even if he did, I tell you this: Canelo got all the tricks in the pocket. Golovkin ain't seen this. Golovkin ain't seen it. Canelo can get inside of all that shit.
You're right. Besides the fact he fought a lot of these 168-pound champions when he was an amateur, but he ain't never seen none of this, right?
He ain't seen this in the pros. I don't want to talk about
Yo.
something 300 years ago.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Canelo don't punch that hard for the upper weight classes, man. I'm gonna tell you why. Fonfara was knocked out Chavez Jr. and Canelo can't knock him out. All the punches he landed, he couldn't knock him out. Fonfara knocked him out.
Lineal light heavyweight champion. Fonfara dropped the lineal light heavyweight champion before. Fonfara 6'3". He a much bigger dude. Canelo gonna fuck Golovkin up. Canelo gonna stand in the pocket and beat the shit out of slow ass Golovkin. Golovkin reflex is slow. His defense don't know what to do after you hit him once. He just be boop boop. Canelo gonna put punches together and fuck homeboy up. Watch.
Yo, Aunt Lemieux fast? Don't Lemieux got fast hands? What happened with that?
Lemieux a bum. He ain't no Canelo. Don't do that.
But I thought he had fast hands though. What happened with the fast hands?
Nah, he got fast feet. He just ain't got no defense. He got sloppy technique. He ain't no Canelo, man. Canelo will fuck Lemieux up. I'm telling you.
I think Willie Monroe a better boxer than Canelo.
Yeah, Willie Monroe.
When it comes to movement.
Willie Monroe is different. Willie Monroe ain't no clean puncher like Canelo.
Yeah, but I think he got better movement and defense than Canelo though. And Triple G still laid some hands on him.
Nah, his pocket defense ain't better than Canelo's. That's a joke. He got better movement.
Well, Canelo gonna have to be moving, man.
No, he ain't.
Honestly, if Canelo stays in the pocket with Triple G, eventually he's gonna get hit with something. And he's not putting Triple G away, bro. He's not putting Triple G away. Triple G got a good chin.
You ain't safe outside the pocket with Triple G. You safe in the pocket. He don't hurt nobody in the pocket. He don't hurt nobody chest to chest. That's where you safe.
But it's gonna be hard for Canelo to get chest to chest with Triple G though. If Triple G don't want to be there. If Triple G don't want to be chest to chest, he could keep that jab in Canelo's face.
Canelo jab the same length, and Canelo jab is strong as fuck, as you seen tonight. Look at the left eye, Chavez. Look at Chavez's eye.
Right. You think Canelo got a stronger jab than Triple G?
His reach an inch longer, and I think his jab just as hard, to be honest.
All right. So you think while they're throwing jabs, who you think is gonna back up from each other's jab first?
Somebody gonna have to learn how to not get hit with that jab, because it's gonna hurt both of them. That's how I see it.
Golovkin is a stronger jabber. This is bullshit. Golovkin did knock niggas down with the jab.
Yo, when they both throw their jab and Golovkin's jab hit Canelo's gonna be reluctant to throw another jab, bro. All right.
No, Golovkin might find out that jab you throwing is gonna bring something back real fast, real sharp. And even if it don't hit you, you know this dude is a counter puncher. He can make you put a jab up. There you go. There you go. Lara didn't just throw left hands for no reason. It's certain punches you can't throw with. I remember Canelo tried to counter that straight left hand with a big ass uppercut, and Lara was like, "What the fuck? Hold on, I need to rethink that strategy." Golovkin gonna have to think.
He thought and whooped his ass that fight. It don't matter. Laura won that fight, so I don't know why people bring up that fight. Laura won that.
He didn't whoop his ass, but
he put on a boxing lesson that fight.
He might have won, but that's not what
Canelo lost that fight 8 rounds to 4. That fight was nah.
Look, Lara had no domination in that fight. It might have been a victory. I won't take that away. But Canelo is about to make Golovkin put up punches more than anybody has his whole life. He about to counter him. Strong.
I guarantee you they're gonna put a clause in this fight, like it's gonna be a rehydration clause, or it's gonna be some crazy ass 159 shit. Trust me, they're not gonna give Canelo Golovkin an even fight. It's 0 chances.
It's the IBF belt. There's gonna be a rehydration clause anyway.
Golovkin don't.
Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. The 10 pounds.
Golovkin be rehydrating 5 pounds anyways. That shit don't matter.
That can rehydrate like 30 pounds, nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, the press conference is coming on in 5 minutes.
I saw you liked it on YouTube. Yeah, but
yeah.
I don't want to see that press conference.
As soon as it comes on, just turn the volume up and turn that up.
I appreciate my time, and that nigga just wasted mine for an hour.
No, literally, like, okay, I understand you want to hear EJ, but trust me, like, you're most likely gonna the Mexican reporters, they're probably gonna do what that Iraqi reporter did to George W. Bush that one time, throw shoes at him.
Yeah,
throw that fucking shoe at him.
There's really no need unless they talking Golovkin at points. There's really no need. But I'm
like,
just
he's like, yo, take these chocolates. Just fucking throw them at his ass.
I can't wait to this. Canelo gonna beat the shit out of a boy, man. He gonna get on his ass. He gonna show y'all Triple G, a old, overrated bomb fighter.
All that matters to me is that the fight's actually happening.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Canelo ain't duck dude, bro. He a year and a half and Triple G got his shot. All he had to do was accept what was coming to him. The deal. Stop trying to get the WBC to give you 50% and all this old bullshit. Just take the deal with the money, man. And get your fucking old ass whooped. Because that's what's going to happen.
My God. As soon as that press conference, we might as well put it up because I want to hear Senior just pretty much disown Junior live in that press conference because he might do it.
I need to get the links for the live chat. I want to read the live chat, see what the fans think about the fight.
Okay, let me look at the chat now. Let me look at the chat for this now. Sway said, I fucking hate Chavez Jr. boring ass fight. James Rich said they should give refunds for this fight.
Just Chavez in general, he should be ashamed, really.
He should be. Like I said, I watched the press conference now just to watch Senior disown him live on camera.
Man, y'all act like he had a choice, man. He got hit, he got hurt, he couldn't do shit. It just Canelo hit you too. I remember when Floyd used to hit people so cleanly, so sharply, and with less power. And people say, they quit punching because of this, because of that. That's what Canelo just did. He made sure he hit him and hurt him. Said, bitch, don't you even let your hands go, or I'll hurt you even more. That's what happened.
I understand that, but at the same time, he has a name to uphold. And
I ain't did that in years.
No, but this was his chance to do it. This was his chance to do it.
I'm saying.
And he completely and utterly fucked that shit up. I'm like,
he didn't even try to throw hands in the 12th. That's bad. Very bad.
The only thing, like I said, the only thing that he didn't do that might have made it worse was
I gotta respond. Golovkin, Mr. Doc says Golovkin won't have to hunt down Canelo like Jacobs. Don't Golovkin hunt everybody down? So what was the problem with?
No, what he means with Jacobs use a lot more lateral movement.
No. But isn't that what Golovkin gets credit for being a silent stalker that goes and gets everybody that moves?
He does in a sense, but also a lot of his fighters didn't have the lateral movements that Jacobs did. That's what he means.
Nah. Daniel Gill did. He found him. Willie Monroe had that movement. He found him. So I don't really think that's a good excuse. But you're right. Canelo ain't going nowhere. Canelo gonna fight his ass, and you're gonna see Canelo's gonna be called a James Toney after this fucking fight. He's gonna be called a master of the pocket. That's what he is.
I'm not going that far. I'm not going that far with James Toney.
He just couldn't fuck with Floyd in the pocket. He just couldn't fuck with Floyd in the pocket. But the rest of these dudes, they finna get that work, bro. They finna get that work. All of them. I think the Andrades, all of them. In the pocket, Canelo will fuck you up. Say good night to your liver. Say good night when he hit you with that left hook. All that shit. They can't fuck with him.
Yeah, I think the key to that fight and what's going to stand out for Canelo is that speed.
Yep. He ain't no slappy puncher. He ain't no slapper like Jacobs. Jacobs a slapper, man. Say what you want, but Jacobs be slapping punches, be wingish. Canelo be turning that shit over like, ha, ha, ha. He finna eat this old man's steak, boy. He finna drop that old bitch, man. What's up, man? I'm Team Canelo.
You really didn't drop the horchata, man. You really didn't drop the horchata, man.
EJ, who you got, EJ? I know you watching TBV, EJ. Turn that shit off, man. Tell us who you got.
Nah, EJ's waiting actually on the post-fight press conference.
Yeah, I don't think I can. I got
Triple G to tell you the truth, Even though I hear what you're saying, though, Score says. I hear what you're saying. Thing is younger, he has improved a lot. I have to admit, I was a bit angry at that fight, but he has improved a great deal, man.
Yeah.
Canelo, since the Floyd Mayweather fight. I was just angry more that Chavez didn't put up much of a fight, but he has improved. He has got a good jab, but he's still slow on the feet, I think. And
both are
a little bit stiff, even though yeah, both are stiff actually as well, and both are slow on the feet. But I don't know. I think Golovkin, you never know, man. I just got Golovkin winning it on points. I don't think there's going to be a knockout or it's going to be explosive, nothing like that. I think it will be like a chess match between both of them. That's what I think's going to happen.
I think
Golovkin would just snatch it.
Canelo can't be anything but explosive. That's what he is. That's what he don't throw a flat jab, a distance, a range finder. He throw, give me that. He throw them Blake Griffins. You see that tonight, everything he throw is I want to touch you. And Golovkin ain't got that I don't want to be touched type of defense. He gonna be there. This ain't got no choice but to be explosive. Now can Golovkin take the shots? Possibly. He ain't got no bad chin. But what's gonna happen is he gonna bust up in that same spot. Canelo, man, look, Chavez was a light heavyweight, cruiserweight, and the eye turned into a piece of shit. His eye looked like somebody shitted on his face, and then white. Canelo ain't no bitch, man. Canelo nailed him up against the cross there. Chavez tried to do some shit. Canelo took both his arms and just was like, man, bench pressed his ass. Golovkin ain't got man. I'm telling you, man.
I think for the most part, man, Canelo he's seasoned now, man. From the Mayweather fight, man, he's becoming real seasoned.
He poised.
Right now, Canelo, he's quick hands, very quick on the draw when it comes to counters, and I do believe that Golovkin he has the stiffer jab, the harder jab, but I do think Canelo's gonna throw over that jab. So it's gonna be more of a face to face type of deal. But I think Canelo has that speed. He has that better range. I think he's gonna pull it out. But it's gonna probably be in Vegas. It might be a split decision victory for Canelo.
Maybe that's what you got.
I was going to say that wouldn't it favor more Golovkin where it is? Wouldn't it be Barclays Center?
No.
It's going to be more New York. Are you going to? For a fact it's going to be Vegas.
It's good. Well, the rumor was that this fight, the site for this fight, was going to be a test run for Triple G Canelo. That's why I was hoping this fight would be in Texas, because then, but there's still a chance. There is still a chance that they might move the fight to Cowboy Stadium, which I would like, because that stadium will fill up.
Yeah, that's
what? Yeah, that would be a better bet for him.
Hey, that damn Golovkin better fake an injury, man. He better keep picking on these mediocre fighters, man. That boy he trying to fight ain't no joke, man. He ain't playing. He getting bottomed down.
We'll put it this way. Like I said, there's a reason why people have wanted to see this fight. They wanted to answer that question because Canelo is a natural counterpuncher. He has the hand speed, and he's proven that his chin can take a lot. But so has Golovkin.
Within this fight, I think Chavez, it was all wrong for Chavez, man. He had Nacho Beristain in his corner. Big, it doesn't match his style at all. I mean, we're speaking about Chavez here. He's a swarmer. He gets inside. He rubs you up. Nacho Beristain, what does he know about that,
Man, Beristain been around to see that in Mexico his whole life. He learned how to adjust from that. I'm pretty sure he know how to coach anything. He just said, I know a certain style that can beat this style, and he taught people that. You know how to coach anything.
Told Chavez to box. Like, Come on, man. You don't tell Chavez to box. That's the wrong game plan for him.
Yeah,
Well,
you basically
but
probably
was he wrong?
saw him getting beat up in sparring, doing whatever he was doing, and you probably just
Yeah.
try to save the kid embarrassment, some punishment, because
Yeah,
at the end of
well,
the day, he couldn't hang with Canelo no matter what he done. On
but
the
think of,
inside, Canelo drove him back. If he tried to body up, Canelo showed up, I'll body up with your big ass and I'll beat you.
well,
Canelo.
Elijah, the good question is on paper, given the reach and given the height, isn't that sound advice? Use your advantages and keep him at bay.
He did it
What do
with
you
Brian
mean?
Vera. He did it with Brian Vera.
For Chavez?
Yeah.
Box? No. That's not what he does. That's
He did it with Brian Vera. He beat Brian Vera like that, boxing him.
No, he lost to Vera.
No,
that was a disgrace. That was a disgrace.
The next time he went in there and he boxed circles around him, basically. He did it before. It's possible he can do it. It just ain't. Canelo just wasn't about to have that shit, man. Canelo about that life, man. If Chavez wanted to go, Canelo picked his feet up and he followed him. He out jabbed him.
Oh man, like Gail, I want EJ, reach out to Gail. I want to see her reaction to this because she has to be loving this.
Yeah.
You know what though? I will give Canelo something though. You know, he was touching him all night, and it's very possible that Chavez got discouraged, very discouraged.
Every range. He hit him on the inside. He hit him when Chavez going backwards. He hit him on the chase. He hit him everywhere. Chavez pull out. He hit him. Canelo just can fight, man. He's a young vet. He's a young vet.
What we probably saw was probably Junior hoping that the first big shot that he lands at Canelo would hurt him enough where he could just bombard him like he did against Martinez, and then he found out that Canelo wasn't even going to give him that chance.
Yeah, I think that was everybody's hope, huh?
Yeah, that was because of the reason they thought, oh, Canelo's too pussy to take the Triple G fight. I've told people when it happened, when the belt situation happened, it's like, oh, he's ducking Triple G. He doesn't want to fight. Like, no. Like, I knew what was happening. Like, K2 was going to use a purse bid to get a better percentage than they would have in negotiations. And Golden Boy, for all his purposes, told him, fuck you. You're going to take this 30%. Now, the question is going to be, is if Saunders loses to Curcide, will Curcide take the winner? Or will they try to milk it for a decent title reign and eventually wait out the champion?
He might as well take it.
I don't give a damn about none of that. All I care about is Canelo whooping his ass, and he gonna do it twice more than likely. He gonna tell his old ass come back again, get this ass whooping one more time, because the money ain't gonna be more important than that belt. Y'all know that with Canelo.
You know, even though Billy Joe Saunders, if he does beat whatever his name is, if he does beat him, he's just gonna hold out. He doesn't want to fight nobody big,
That's just good. Well, Billy Ho is gonna do Billy Ho things. There's a reason I call him Billy Ho for the past 3 years. So he's gonna do his Billy Ho shit and try to talk shit whenever the winner comes in, and then he's gonna pussy out of the fight. The man, literally, this fight could have been Canelo Saunders. All he had to do was just take an easy fight against Gabe Rosado. And you're not going to tell me that Billy Joe Saunders at this stage cannot beat Gabe Rosado.
It's questionable.
Not in Texas with Golden Boy as the promoter. It's some shit that could go on there.
That right there is questionable. Billy.
I wouldn't have took it neither. I would have told them, fuck off. I'm a champion. Don't tell me what to do. I wouldn't have told them, like, don't tell me to defend. If Canelo is a champion, I'm a champion. I can fight right now. That's simple. They don't have to build that. They didn't have to build for Liam Smith. I wouldn't do it. But he about to fight Curcide. All he got to do is get in shape and win. People will respect him. That's all he got to do. He got his chance. Billy Joe got 2 good wins at middleweight. Can't nobody take that away from him. He beat Lee. He beat Eubank Jr. He go in there and beat Curcida. He the rightful number 2, number 3. He rightfully there. He the rightful number 2 because Canelo ain't got no wins there really. Well, Canelo the lineal champ, but whatever. Now Canelo proving himself, just like Canelo proving himself at middleweight. Billy Joe back in the saddle doing it, and that's just simple as that, man. Every fighter get respect when they do what they supposed to do.
Yeah, I'm good at 164. You know, he didn't even sit down, you know, during timeouts, which was very impressive to me.
That's a young boy. That's a young boy, man. That dude 26 years old, man. He 26, bro. He in his prime, man. He ain't studying none of this shit that people say he can't do, can't think he can do. Canelo know that ring, bro. When I tell you, I feel like I'm looking at James Toney in the ring, and I know he look at what's coming. Watch him train, man. The eyes of Canelo ain't no joke.
Yeah, I hear that, but it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be that easy, man. You got to remember, this is Triple G with hard puncher. A guy who can walk you down, cut off the ring really, really well. Probably the best at 160 for doing it. And he's unbeaten, man.
It's what you train for, though. It's what you train for.
I'm not saying that it can't happen. I'm just saying that expect that we might see a rubber match or something like that. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying he gonna kill him. When I say he gonna kill him, I mean I may be meaning he gonna beat him 8-4. Cause everybody's saying Canelo gonna die in the ring. I say, man, Canelo gonna beat that boy ass. So I'm basically just saying, I think he gonna take a L, but he really not. He really ain't. He too sharp. His punches can be down the middle, round the side. He can drip that shoulder and drop step and bam, right in your liver. But and you like, damn, this dude is too solid to be that fast. But he ain't.
True. But the thing is that remember, this is a guy that's slower than Triple G's facing a guy slower than Jacobs and smaller than Jacobs.
I don't know if he's slower than Jacobs. Nah,
Jacobs is quicker, man. Jacobs is quick.
Canelo's sudden though. He's sudden. Canelo punch his hand speed. I don't know if think about speed like this. Speed is really kind of equal to power. When it's coming at you hard and fast, that's just scary. Jacobs come at you hard and Jacobs come at you fast and slappy sometimes. And you could just get in. You could just get in between. Jacobs looked sloppy as shit that fight. He may have won, but he looked bad. He looked falling over. He was looking like Gamboa at points.
But
what I've seen from Jacobs and Canelo, listen, Jacobs is quick on his feet. You know, he does get sloppy with his punches, but Canelo is sharp, very sharp.
Yeah,
very, very.
He's sharp, but slow, but very slow.
Oh man,
very, very slow.
He's giving him something sharp. That's the thing.
Oh man, yeah. I'm looking at the announcements now, and yeah, the bidding war is on. Jerry Jones apparently is going to throw every single cent that he has to bring this fight, because luckily for him, the Cowboys are on the road that week.
Oh shit!
They play the Broncos at Mile High that week, so that venue is completely open. And apparently, this fight was signed last week. They specifically told Triple G not to come until tonight, so nobody could sense anything.
Well, more money for Jerry Jones then.
It's a cheaper trip for me. Hell yeah. I have my Texas people up, and they'll be glad to go there.
I would go to Dallas for it. I mean, if I would. I have no problem. That would be dope. That would be fine.
I mean,
but I don't.
I do have some family in Waco, so I need to visit them. For a little bit.
I tell you what. I just don't see Golovkin taking those body shots at 36, 37. He'll be 37, man. He'll be 37 soon. I think it's 37 in September. Before September, he'll be 37 years old. I don't see this guy taking them body shots like the Canelo. Not gonna forget to go down there, man. This is
man.
That's it.
This is just gonna be fun. Like I said, the whole point, luckily now that we have it, the fight is happening. We're not gonna have these little what ifs. We're not gonna have any more. How long do we have to wait? September 16th, hopefully in Cowboy Stadium, we're gonna see this.
I don't think
Yeah,
I got no more what ifs. I think all my what ifs done ran dry. I think I'd seen what I need to see.
Man, okay, let me look at this. Okay, let me look at this. Okay, let me see. Celebrating at the Lou DiBella's mad. Like celebrating at the paying $70 for premeditated decision and joke undercard because of pre-produced promo.
Tom Loeffler better order a pine box for Golovkin now, mate.
I hear you.
Man, there's Gus. Oh man, Gus. Okay, a quick question, Gus, because as EJ's waiting for, because I think he's mainly waiting for the post-fight press conference where we'll hopefully see Chavez Sr. officially disown this motherfucker.
Canelo gonna do what Jacobs didn't do, and that's actually be there to fight for the whole. Like this dude turned over left uppercuts. He turned over a left hook. He turned every punch. Yeah, he got it, man. I called him the Mexican James Toney, Gus. I see when he in there doing this thing, he's seeing everything, and he probably got more punches than James.
Every punch in the book there today.
You know, I think.
Yeah, but it was against a guy who didn't
angle of his right
throw
cross,
anything back.
60 degrees, 70 degrees, everything. Not even a mark on his face.
Let me tell you why I support it. This is why I support it. Let me tell you why. Because some fighters can do this. Some fighters can't throw these kind of punches or sit in there and look at this thing no matter who they fighting. They're not comfortable enough doing it.
But still, like you've got to make a comment. It was Chavez Jr. didn't do anything for 12
Charlie,
rounds.
don't you start. Charlie, your customary bad picks continue today. Come on, man. You had Conor against Linares and you had Chavez today, so don't you even start.
You lot were wrong about that because all I said about the Crawler fight was that was hitting elbows and gloves, which he was. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did because he didn't bust up Crawler. Crawler was coming forward, being the aggressor. And what I said to you guys was, and this is what lets me know that you're fanboys, is because when Lara beat Canelo on the back foot,
I thought he.
You know what I mean? They gave it to this is what I'm saying. Different strokes for different folks. So. You know, if you're with De La Hoya, then yeah, you're gonna win them kind of fights. And the Linares fight was a De La Hoya promotion as well. So
Canelo had the balls to fight Lara. Canelo had the balls to fight Lara. Actually made the fight itself without his promoter doing. Golovkin been hiding behind Tom Loeffler, telling us that fucking Willie Monroe a bigger name than Lara. Like when you get in there with different styles, yeah, you can nitpick and say, well, he didn't do this versus Lara. I thought he lost versus Lara. I thought it was matter of fact, I was in the fight because it was #1 fight #2. So I'm like, shit, I don't care what I get. I got to see the world class perform. But Golovkin wouldn't even perform against the man. He wouldn't even go try to chase him down. Canelo said, fuck it, I'll go chase his ass.
This is just going to be, like I said, a fun event to build because people are going to buy this fight. Whenever they announce the venue, that thing is going to be sold out, and it's just going to be a fun event. And yeah, people are going to line up themselves for the undercard. You know what? I can see now that. Say again, Gus.
Sorry, go on. Continue, Daniel. Sorry about that.
No, I said most likely then this may be the time we see Diaz versus Valdez because Top Rank's going to want to get in on this.
I mean, why are people so disillusioned with the fight today? Didn't they read my comment in the chat about before the fight started? You saw that, didn't you, Scorsese?
Yeah. No. I wasn't disillusioned because 3 weeks ago at the Crawler fight, I told you it was a joke fight. But the build up this week made me think, okay, maybe Chavez is going to make a fight of it. You know, the whole build up, the weigh in and all of that. I thought, yeah, he might come and do something. I wasn't disillusioned that it wasn't a great fight because I wasn't expecting that. It was a joke fight. I was disillusioned a little bit because he didn't throw anything back at all. He didn't, 12 rounds from round. No, it wasn't that he wasn't allowed to. There was parts where there was part.
I agree with Gus.
No, wait a minute. there was parts where he had him on the ropes, and he just wasn't doing anything. I don't know if he was drained or what it was. To me, I was just
he was getting countered with the jab.
Nah, man, you lot, come on, man, you lot are fanboys.
Countered.
That's so. It's okay. You lot are fanboys. I
Let
get
me
it.
say, if I got a man on the ropes, and I feel like, yo, I'm not in control even when he on the ropes.
Exactly.
That mean he's massively beat.
Some liver, man. To me, I'm not disillusioned at what happened. I'm disillusioned that, wait a minute, you had a man on the ropes, you walked him down, you're taller than him, nearly 4 inches taller than him, and you can't land anything. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not saying that I'm not taking anything away from Canelo. I'm just like, come on, man. We deserved a little bit more than that. You know?
Well, yeah.
Especially the people ringside, man. They look depressed. They
were pissed. Like I said, a good amount of that crowd was for Chavez.
Oh,
so,
yeah. Charlie, there's a massive difference between a fighter voluntarily going to the ropes and a fighter who's actually physically pushed, either hurt to the ropes. That was just Canelo varying his tactics, trying to open up. But Chavez had nothing. 95% of his punches were blocked, but he was getting counted and systematically broken down. That jab he was landing to finish his combinations, you know, what a magnificent jab. You know, I mean, the starch got taken out of his punches very quickly. He didn't want to.
Yeah. You know, I watched the same fight. I watched the same fight. I'm not taking anything away from Canelo, but I felt cheated in a way that, you know, he didn't make a fight of it at all. I don't say he wasn't allowed to. He had plenty times in the fight where he could have.
In the post fight, he alluded to it. He catching me clean. He's saying he's like, he hit me too hard. He hit me sharp. And let's, like I said about Mayweather, we give him a lot of credit for people keeping their hands in their pockets. And Canelo being one of them, had Mayweather on the ropes a few times, and he was just like, okay, what the fuck do I do here?
Yeah.
Without getting hit.
Yeah,
this shit happens. You know what I mean? Like,
but he at least made a fight of it. He wasn't like Mayweather was very, very elusive, and that was a 36-year-old Mayweather, probably in his prime. That was probably his prime fight.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So that shows you how discouraged Chavez was, man. He was discouraged. He couldn't do anything really.
Mexican
James horrific, man.
Mexican James Tony. Sometimes it's the roll, sometimes it's the shoulder roll, sometimes he bobbing and weaving at the waist, sometimes he just high guard and catch. He doing. I mean, how many people you know in the sport say, "Oh, this dude fight 3 ways off the ropes"? I just gave you prime examples of 3 things he'll do, and he do them all pretty damn good. I mean, I ain't trying to be on the man dick. I mean, I call him a circus fighter. I'm just telling you what I saw tonight. This dude is he's something else, man.
He had no respect for Chavez, man. He didn't even want to shave his beard, man.
That's what I said.
Well, think about it. Like if that was what one man does when another man calls him a deadbeat dad when he's not. That's what you do when the man calls you your deadbeat dad. And you're actually a good father. You beat that motherfucker's ass.
This was just the easiest card to make money, you know. My God.
This is, oh my God, that crap. Like I said, Junior did like I said.
They won't never give up on Junior. They can do this shit again next month if they want it and get all them people back and say, you know what? I know what I got to do this time. And everybody say, you know what? He in shape. He in shape.
Nah, he's finished, man. That guy's finished.
We know that.
That guy's fucking
this pay-per-view, this pay-per-view essentially was a Latin shit show, yeah. It was all about replenishing De La Hoya's depleted business bank account and Saul Alvarez to make a 50% lump sum payment on his litigation to his former promoter. That's all it was.
This was
from the very start.
Yeah, I agree with that, man. Definitely.
It was just a lopsided load of rubbish, mate.
This was very bad.
He blamed Nacho.
You're gonna get back in the ring.
No, you're gonna throw Nacho under the bus, like motherfucker. Didn't you pick Nacho because you said they pick Nacho's? Oh, I'm going to listen to him.
Yo, I got the funniest meme I ever seen. Y'all remember? Y'all see that picture from Chavez when Omar Chavez knocked out Canelo brother? Chavez Senior was like jumping for joy and shit.
Yep.
Y'all see that picture?
Did you see the corner? Like Nacho didn't relay any instructions at all. It was the cut man.
Yeah.
It was awful, man. The most vocal.
This meme say the DNA tests are in with the Mari meme. It say you are not the father, and they got Chavez a senior down there jumping for joy. Man, it's fucked up. They know he had no shot.
That's the only reason I'm waiting for this press conference. I want to see that man.
Has anyone got the link for that? Anyone got the link for the press conference?
Man,
all right, let me put it up because they're about to start.
Yeah.
I'm just seeing the Golovkin versus Kell Brook, and I'm seeing everything's going to happen to Canelo.
Kell Brook's uppercut lifted Golovkin off his feet.
Yep.
All right, I put it there on the private chat, guys. The link to the
You know what Kell Brook? Kell Brook don't put those punches together after that land the uppercut like Canelo will. Kell Brook
to me is a better fighter than Canelo.
Stop, man. Please stop.
I'm not gonna change my mind on that.
Please stop with that, man.
Kell Brook is a better fighter than Canelo. I'm not changing my mind on that. Zero chance.
I'm keeping quiet. No.
If they fight, I think Kell Brook whoop that ass.
Kell Brook better learn how to protect his body.
I tell you something, Kell Brook, he punches harder than Errol Spence. I'm convinced of that.
Yes, he does. Yeah, he definitely does. And he's in shape. He's actually in shape. 10 stone.
But the way Errol Spence can dig the body hard, and the way he knocked out Bundu to sleep, it's hard to say.
A 42-year-old Bundu.
Errol Spence is not a one-punch knockout.
Errol Spence is gonna find out what happens when his defense is not as good as what he think it is.
That's right. Kell Brook's gonna win that, man. I got Kell Brook all day.
Kell Brook is whooping that ass.
I think if Kell Brook in shape, better fight. But if he is in shape, but if he ain't doing it the hard way,
he's in shape already.
Not on Kell Brook's side.
Already. He weighed himself this week, and he's at the limit already. He's there already. So I'm thinking
not on his side. History is not on his side.
I saw that picture.
What do you mean by history? History's not on his side.
Every time a fighter's jumped up 2 weight classes and tried to go right back down the next fight, it didn't turn out good.
Well, but he's in shape already, man.
No, I'm not disagreeing he's in shape, but I'm saying it's the difference of what you're used
to. That could be some foolery where you feel like your numbers say, but we don't know what that body feeling like. We don't know what you're feeling like in camp.
Plus, he was killing himself at 147 before.
The numbers don't compare to the comfortability, how comfortable you are. That's what I always think. Are you comfortable with those numbers, or can you just show those numbers off? That's what's important.
But I think that most likely what end up happening is Kell Brook will win this fight against Errol Spence, and even if he doesn't, he has a chance to fight Canelo down the line just because he fought Golovkin.
Man, look at that! People are already putting like their periscopes up from the announcement. People are already taking
this Kell Brook fight. Kell Brook had a lot of success, but as soon as those punches come in from Golovkin, eventually they find you.
Wait a minute. Junior's at the press conference now. I think he's getting booed.
He put down though. Wasn't knocked out.
Oh man, no press conference, man. No press conference.
No. I want to see Senior disown this motherfucker live on cameras.
Why are you so angry, Daniel?
You've been fucking up 15 years, man.
No, there's such a thing as disgracing a family name, and that's what he did.
It was such a predictable outcome. Like, oh man, I'm just shocked.
Before the fight, you were saying that he was not a real champion, that he hasn't shown.
We're trying to discuss the fights, man. The press conference is garbage.
No, I have not. I always thought he was a great fighter. I always thought he was a good fighter.
We're gonna discuss the fight. We can let him listen to that, man. That shit garbage, man. Y'all want to talk or y'all want to listen to the conference?
I don't want to listen to that bullshit.
Nah, man, what's the point? Like
He
he,
took
like
a dive
Chavez.
in my eyes. No one believes me but myself, but I think he took a dive. And if not, he just literally just disgraced his name and his family and his country on one of the most honorable days you can have as a Mexican living in the country of America, United States of America. So I don't want to listen to him.
I took it off because he's getting the same bullshit fights.
Like how can you gotta feel embarrassed about yourself? Like I think he took a dive, and if he didn't take a dive, he better have a better excuse. Because if you did not take a dive this night and you really just did not try, man, like how can you go home to you can't kiss your wife after that. Your wife just look at you like,
Personally, I don't think he took a dive. I think he was just completely out-dominated, outclassed. Simple as that.
Yep.
I just don't believe the outclass part because of the number of punches that were
Completely
thrown where it
outclassed.
was just inexcusable for me.
You gotta be able to trust that you're not finna get hit back to want to hit somebody sometime, man. You gotta understand that part.
Yep.
Chavez, anytime Canelo punched him back, Chavez would be at the ropes. He would end in the center of the ring, taking 3 punches from Canelo, firing off the ropes. Canelo had control. It didn't matter if Canelo stepped outside of the ropes. He was still in control. That's just what it was.
Canelo could have been scratching his nutsack, and still would have counted.
Yeah,
Like-
he didn't throw no fight, man. Nah.
Literally, oh my God, Lomachenko's like, I already saw Canelo do this on YouTube, and he put a video of Canelo just doing a heavy bag. That's
Lomachenko a beast.
Yeah, like when Lomachenko tells you that, like, God damn it, son, like that, you're just embarrassing. You just embarrassed the whole sport.
Fuck out of here. Lomachenko wouldn't have took on Lara unless Bob Arum set fucking Lara out for 3 years of his life. Fuck what he talking about.
What happened? Lomachenko versus Lara. What?
Lomachenko wouldn't have took those tough fights unless they just flat out fixed them beforehand or none of that shit. He wouldn't have got in the ring.
You know
What are you
he's
talking about?
negotiated his minimum clause now with Top Rank. It used to be 450, now it's 675. So what he does now is that they offer Jezreel what 110 initially, then they go to 125 and they say he's ducking. Then they go back to Salido, offer him initially it was 75. And then they finally give him 90, and then he turns them down twice. And then all these retarded rednecks come out and say, oh, he's ducking Lomo. But when you offer him, a derisory sum, and then you just renegotiate your own minimum to 650, this guy is a fucking disgrace, mate.
I don't even know what y'all talking about right now.
Well said. Well said, man.
What he's saying? What he's saying is Lomachenko.
No, I don't know what's going on with negotiations, so I don't know.
All right, so basically what he's saying, what I'm telling you is Lomachenko wouldn't have took on a Trout. He wouldn't have took on a Lara or Mayweather unless he had everything in his fucking advantage. That's just how it's been. Look at the Walters fight. They wouldn't make that damn fight until Walters was sitting out for years and starving.
When he beat Walters, he would have beat Walters in every situation.
Okay, well, if he would have, they should have gave him the opportunity to do it so we could credit him the right way. That's all I'm asking.
Walters was going to lose either way.
Well, I don't know that because I didn't get to see that. They robbed him of that glory. Then you should agree with that. They robbed him of that glory.
I'm not going to deny. I don't agree with Top Rank's negotiating tactics. Like I don't agree with majority of promoters' negotiating tactics. I don't agree with them, but I don't think that's the blame of the fighter. In some situations, the fighter just does what he wants. It just goes along with it.
But
the
fighter
same
can
time,
hit a fan.
I don't think a lot of them are
The fighter
placing
can hit a fan. The fighter can hit a fan saying, "Yo, it's the same shit over and over and over again. Stop doing it." The fighter don't stop doing it.
Mayweather did the same thing, and we still, at the end of the day, we still look back and say, "Hey, we still respect them." So I mean, it is what it is.
How is it the same thing?
Because Mayweather has done tactics where he's made people wait a little bit longer and hit him with bad deals. I mean, this is nothing new.
Bad deals. He a true A-side. We talking about Lomachenko ain't an A-side, and he acting like an A-side.
In his division, he's an A-side. He ain't like no legitimate A-side. He's like a lowercase A, but he's still in his division.
At the time they started doing this, he was a no-case A. He was actually no case. He was doing 600,000 views on HBO, and not selling out arenas, and he was still getting 850,000 as a minimum, just about.
Yeah, but you also remember he's a white skinned fighter. Let's be honest here.
Well, that's not my problem. I'm just talking.
Let's be honest. That carries weight.
He can't
whether they
call
accept
out
it or not.
Canelo on shit. He can't call out Canelo on shit. Canelo been in the ring with Mayweather, Trout, Lara. Now Golovkin.
I don't think. I agree with you
all
on
in
that.
fair situations. He didn't sit none of them out. He took fights when they was ready to fight, when he was ready to fight. So what's up? What the fuck can Lomachenko say?
I don't think Lomachenko will say anything, but I don't think Lomachenko's career has not even really started to me. So I mean, yeah.
If Canelo beat up on Golovkin, Canelo top 3 pound for pound. Lomachenko can't say shit about it. That's as simple as that.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Yeah, I'd still have Andre Ward number 1, but if Canelo, in the impossibility of the worlds, in my mind at least, beats Golovkin, yeah, I think he deserves top 3 credit. Yeah, I can see that, but Andre Ward is still number 1, like solidified.
Yeah, Andre Ward fight the lineal champion. He ain't even number 1 in his division. The lineal
champion. I'm sorry. There's only who's the other champion?
The lineal champion is Adonis Stevenson.
Number 1 in the division.
Who?
Tell him fight the lineal champion. Be number
Mike
1.
Jones? Who?
The guy that knocked out
nobody, bro. Adonis Stevenson is a joke. He's a joke.
Well, Ward should be laughing while he's taking his belt, right?
Ward is in a rematch clause with Kovalev. He's about to whoop his ass again, worse.
Okay,
so I mean,
maybe he will. I'm just giving you options on what
Stevenson needs to worry about other things, like giving that belt up, because I find it crazy that he still has the lineal. I think Canelo still has the lineal right now.
Giving the belt up. Why should he give the belt up when people don't?
Because they ain't even fighting for it. Like the lineal right now is being held by people that have treated like a joke.
Oh Lord.
In a number of divisions.
Andre Ward should go laugh and take it. That's all I'm saying, right? If he's a joke,
I'm not disagreeing with it. I just don't think it's gonna happen.
You could get big money. He could get money, right?
Kovalev's had enough chances to go and get it, but he's pussied out.
What happened?
Kovalev's had more than sufficient opportunity to go and get the belt, but his promoter doesn't want it.
I think his promoter was one to blame the first time around, yeah. But then Stevenson ain't fought nobody that's worth it. I mean, to me, he's not even put forth the effort to fight even reputable competition. So
Joe
it's like
Smith ain't reputable. Joe Smith ain't reputable.
No, he ain't, nigga.
Okay. I don't think he is either, but he got the results. So I mean, I can't argue with results.
And then Alvarez, I think, was credible. I am going to give him credit for Alvarez, but then some people say he lost. But I mean, Alvarez is a good fighter. Underrated, underrated fighter.
Money. Alvarez is basically just said in December that his team told him not to go get the fight. Those are his words.
Yeah, but Yvonne Michelle is his team, so basically, it's not Stevenson staying tell him, "Don't take my fight."
No, the article I read was saying he was talking to his trainer during this, and he was talking to his trainer about the Butte fight as well, not to Yvonne Michelle. His trainer called him into the room, and they spoke that we get the Butte fight, not the Stevenson fight.
Yeah.
So it's not Yvonne Michelle, it's his trainer and his team. That's just what it is. I mean, if he really believes he could be a champion, he wouldn't be taking step aside money. I wouldn't. Earl Spence ain't even thinking about Earl Spence can't because it's the IBF, but I don't even see him thinking about that shit.
No, it wouldn't have. But then you give credit to Kell Brook, because I personally thought Kell Brook would drop that belt.
No, I don't give him credit for doing what he's supposed to do. I'm just glad he's doing what he's supposed to do. You know? Yeah. I give him credit if he won the fight. I'd have gave him credit if he would have just took this shit as a voluntary like he did with JoJo Dan and all them guys.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That would have been dope.
He did try and exhaust all of the options before taking the fight. But the only reason why he took the fight is because he couldn't get any other fight.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even Amir Khan turned him down, so that's what happened.
Yeah, Amir Khan told him, if you don't fight your mandatory, I don't even respect you. Like, damn.
Yeah. Like, you don't fight your mandatory, even though that's what Kell Brook has been doing for a lot of the time. Freaking Amir Khan, give me a fucking break. Kell Brook, like, you're just too pussy to take on Kell Brook, Amir Khan. The fuck
Well, Kell Brooks should leave him alone. Kell Brooks should finally just quit chasing him and man up and chase other people. That's part of the problem. You know, you should let Amir Khan join the circus he wanted to be in instead of trying to fight him.
Yeah. Well, Amir, at least you can beat your own pecker, man.
Nasty ass. No, I'm joking.
Like that's what brought Hakeem back.
Nasty. Because I was looking I'm looking for the Alvarez fight. I'm like, wait a minute. Don Stevens asked him to fight Alvarez. He fought somebody he got in a close fight with. It wasn't Alvarez though.
I'm not convinced Alvarez can beat Fonfara. Fonfara, tough son of a bitch, man.
Yeah, but Stevenson's about to fight from far, right? So
I know, yeah. I'm telling you right now. Unless Stevenson just drop his ass with those big punches, it's gonna be another good fight. Fonfara, it's an underrated. Look, we think about beatings. Who was I was thinking about? Took a beating the other day, career changing type beating. I'd rather get hit with that one punch and go to sleep and wake up and rejuvenate.
Absolutely,
I'd agree with you. I ain't trying to get murdered in no ring.
There's some people in that motherfucker going 12 rounds.
Look at that! Look at that dude today against Lemieux. He took a beating for what, 10 rounds.
Oh, Reyes?
Yeah.
Yeah. Lemieux got hurt a few times, but you're right. He was in there with that big ass cut and they're just devastatingly tired. I'd rather take that one punch and say, you know what? I need to work on one thing. I got overconfident. Now I need to keep my hand up.
Yeah,
That's
Reyes, mate. Blood and sweat was simultaneously spurting from his face, like 6 feet.
Like at the end of that fight, it was just a giant streak on his face.
Yeah, that shit looked like a glob, a red glob. Yeah, but I mean, I'd rather take that one punch, go to sleep, wake up, and try something new, man. I think Alvarez would beat Joe Smith. I mean, Fonfara, I think he beat Joe Smith in the rematch. Just basically damn near dominate him. Unless he make that same mistake.
I think Vodzik is going to kick Joe Smith's ass, man.
Damn right. He's going to dance all around him.
Man, this fight tonight was horrible. It's like this has left a bad taste in my mouth. This fight was terrible.
Nah, this shit was Canelo domination.
But that new Guardian of the Galaxies, though. That shit
yes.
That shit was fire today.
It was domination.
Baby Groot.
Baby Groot. Oh, man, that little bastard.
Yeah.
Canelo stating, man, I can do what he say. He said, man, I wanted to showcase myself because I can do everything. I can do everything.
Hey, did you guys see Canelo in the Tecate commercial? He looked like he was really like uncomfortable.
Yeah,
when I was watching it. I did not like the commercial.
He didn't talk. He didn't talk at all.
Yeah, I think he said something at the end. Like they should have had him like in an all Spanish commercial with like subtitles because it just made him look bad.
He said it's done at the end of the fight. He looked comfortable. He said in English, it's done. It's done.
Yeah, but his English is like he don't want to learn English first off. So it's
pretty
obvious.
He know his English. He just don't like how he sounds, so he don't.
No, I don't think he can really. I think he can understand it, but I don't think he can speak it.
Ellie said
the way he responds, he doesn't sound like he can understand how to really fully talk.
Nah, Ellie exposed him. Ellie said, I mean, y'all been in here speaking English the whole time. And he was like, so come on, give me some. And Canelo was like, no. He just don't. He don't. Not confident.
Canelo's kind of like Lomachenko in a sense where he wants to be a perfectionist when it comes to English. Like Lomachenko understands English, he can answer in English, but because he can't phonetically say it perfectly, he still speaks Russian. It's the same thing with Canelo.
I've seen Canelo have a proper conversation with Steve Bunce in English, and this was last year.
Yeah, so he can speak it. I just don't think he feels comfortable unless he speaks it fluently without an accent.
He didn't stutter. He didn't hesitate. You know, there was coherent. You know, the construction of his sentences was there. Everything was there. I think. Yeah, it's almost like like a poker player not revealing his cards. I think he can speak it, but he chooses not to. But I think he's fully coherent though.
trying to find a video of him speaking English so I can hear him as he talks.
I try and find this thing with Bunce. It was on in one of his Bunce's hour when Steve was actually in, because he lives in San Diego. I think he was out there.
Who, Alvarez lives in San Diego?
Yeah.
San Diego's a nice area, man. It's a really nice area.
Yeah, I think he's got a house up there. I'm not sure, but I remember Gail mentioning it that he lives out there, and Steve was actually in San Diego, so it makes sense. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm hearing him speak. I'm hearing as he's learning English. English is a hard language though to learn.
It's it's a language that uses the French alphabet, but with German phonetics.
Yeah, it's just a very weird language.
Yeah, it's a mixture. It's Germanic in nature, but it tried to adopt some Roman and Latin things as it got fine tuned.
It was the third language I learned.
Wait, what is your first language?
But the first I had to learn to speak was Swahili because I was in Nairobi, and then we were in Asia, so a different language there, and then England, and then sort of back in Europe. So,
oh, your dad was like a traveling businessman, or your mom was a traveling businesswoman, or something like that.
Engineer.
Oh, okay, that's cool. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Designing sort of aircrafts.
Yeah, all you have to do is just mainly have to learn the language at a very early age, and then you'll develop it like in a way where you can't even tell. Like Gus said, it's his third language. It sounds like it's his first.
Yeah, you learn enough of them, it starts to get easy.
Yeah,
Canelo's talking right now. He just looks like he's suited and booted. It just looks like he didn't even have a fight for 12 rounds, man.
Look at that. Like,
a sparring match.
Clear. Yeah.
No, a sparring match, at least a guy can throw once in a while. That was just literally him with like one of those Under Armour water bags.
His skin must repair itself because there was I saw a Chavez straight right hand. I saw a brief mouse under his left eye. What was that, round 4 or 5? Probably one of only Chavez's good shots. So his skin must have some regeneration qualities if it's not visible now.
Let's see here. Apparently, according to Gale, one of the quotes from Canelo is, "I felt his punches because of his size. I wasn't even hurt. I tried to invite him to open up an exchange to give the public a fight."
Who said that?
Canelo.
Was Gale at the fight in the end?
Yeah. She was in Vegas. Man, she did the pound for pound report in Vegas.
Okay. I don't know. I was away on business.
Canelo kind of funny, man. Kind of funny. So he let him open up to to try to get him to fight. Cause Chavez was feeling those shots, man. You looked at his face and saw that damn jab marking him up. Chavez wasn't about to fight.
He just looked shit scared at the 1 minute change around, thinking, "What the fuck can I do, man?" Nothing.
Yeah, he was standing up in the corner and shit. Like, yeah, I got this.
Intimidating him. Yep.
Next thing you know, Chavez is like, "Hold on, fuck this. Let me sit the fuck down. This dude ain't no joke."
I thought they were going to give him the Malik Scott Chesterfield settee to sit down on, man.
Shit is crazy.
He tried. Yeah, he tried it at the one round. Like, oh, okay, you're gonna stand up. I'm gonna stand up. And then after the second round, I'm sitting down.
He was feeling his rib cage, man. He had to sit down.
Bad boy. That's Mexico's finest. That's Mexico.
Pissing up some blood, man.
I think a lot of those fights people talk about, them people stand and fight Canelo, like they talking about Canelo can't beat Jacobs, can't beat you stand and fight Canelo, you'll find out he'll beat any goddamn body. That's just like I said, like Canelo, James DeGale, stand and fight him. I dare you. I dare you.
Jacobs, man, is just too sloppy, slapping shots, and he just falls and he loses his balance, man. Nah, Canelo, there's stability in his legs, man. He accelerates. His jab, man, the way he accelerates from his black foot, the snap he was getting in his jabs, it's just too solid, man. There's too much of a foundation for him to land these attacks, man. He'll knock Jacobs' spark out, man.
And interesting enough, Canelo apparently.
I think I heard. Did I just hear Canelo would knock out Danny Jacobs?
Yeah, he'd knock him spark out.
I'm muting myself. I've heard a lot of stuff.
Fanboyism at its finest, man. Seriously.
That's the most diligent mind, I'm afraid.
Actually,
he's so exquisite and so bloody. What, you dating him? Come on, man. He just beat a Chavez that didn't throw any punches for 12 rounds, and you lot got him as the world's greatest.
Hey, this is what I said. This is what I said. If you stand,
Golovkin's gonna knock him out. It comes September,
Yeah,
I can see it happening.
Jacobs is negative. If Jacobs is negative and he floating all around the ring and he ain't trying to exchange with a former 154-pounder, and he's supposed to be talking about going to 168, I tell you this much. Don't give you much credit in running from a smaller guy. So that's what I'm saying. If you stand and fight him, I really do think that Canelo do got a better foundation. It is. Jacobs
we'll
do
see.
We'll have to see. This is what I said before Gus came on here. I said all this before Gus came on here. That he falls in with his punches. His legs are bad. He's sloppy. Look at the way he's got a lower
center of. He's got a lower center of gravity because he's shorter. He's shorter, so he's got a lower center of gravity. So he's gonna have good balance.
Yeah,
come on, he's gonna have better balance than the guys taller. But
it's people 6'1" that got good balance. Jacob's just 6'1". Why? That's not his.
I'm only going by what the brother was saying. He said it was exquisite. It was this sublime. What I'm saying is, this was against the guy who was throwing nothing, who was weight drained. It's obvious to see that he was bloody drained out of his.
But he's always had this foundation. Even when he was missing versus Floyd, you could see that he was throwing his punches correctly.
Floyd was that was a different fight. That's what I'm saying. So Floyd, why did I pick who?
Why did you pick Chavez then? For all the reason that you just given now.
I really thought that a guy who's come down to 164 could just literally use his height and reach and box him for 12 rounds, box this guy, and when they got up close, there would be good exchanges on the inside, and I thought he would win those. Today I didn't see none of that. It seemed like he was just, I'm sorry, but he didn't really throw anything. He just said in the post-fight press conference just there that it was the weight he was struggling with. Now, I don't necessarily believe he just, because, I don't believe that necessarily, but he wasn't throwing nothing, man. It was just a bit dodgy to me. He didn't throw anything. He lost every round. I don't say he couldn't, because there were times where he could have easily thrown punches, and he just wasn't. So I don't think that's enough for everybody to be saying that he's going to beat Golovkin based on that. Because I'd rather see Golovkin beat somebody like Danny Jacobs, which I thought it was a draw personally anyway. But some people had Jacobs winning the fight, which I didn't see. But anyway, either way, at least Jacobs made a fight of it, and Golovkin overcome that. You just watched a one-sided battle, and you're saying he's a world beater. I can't see. I can't agree with. But what I do agree with in a way is that yes, he is younger, and he does have a better jab than Golovkin. I'll admit that. But and I'm not even a Golovkin fan. I'm just saying that I just don't. I think it's more of a 50-50 fight. And come closer to the fight, we can start analyzing who's going to win or not. But to say that he's just going to run away with it based on that, it's just retarded. I just think you lot are fanboys.
Hold on, Charlie. About a year and a half ago, I went on the Boxing Voice, and this was before when Canelo fought Amir Khan, I told the Boxing Voice and other people that after this fight, Canelo would go down to 154, fight for a title, and win a belt. Yeah. People ridiculed me, said it was just a load of bullshit. He's going to go up to middleweight and he's going to fight Golovkin. But I did this because I was monitoring his 30-day weights, and I noticed they were coming down and down. Yeah. And when behold, after the Amir Khan fight, he went down and he fought Liam Smith. And at the same time, I told them that I felt that Canelo and Golovkin would happen Cinco de Mayo 2018. This was in 2016. I made that prediction, and I almost ridiculed them. All right, the fight is happening now, September 2017, but I wasn't too far off. And back then,
but they did announce last year, end of last year, that they would fight by the fall of 2017 anyway. They didn't announce that. So everybody knew in the back of their mind it was happening. Yeah.
I didn't go by that prediction. I went on my own sort of economic forecast of when I thought the fight was going to happen. And I also said back then in 2016, early, that when Canelo and Gennady fights, Canelo puts him in the body bag. So this is not based on prognostications now. This is me making that assumption.
No, but it's no. But it is because you're basing it. What you just said is he was exquisite tonight, and I'm thinking, well, boy, it was against a person who wasn't throwing anything back. And you're saying based upon the Danny Jacobs fight, based on the Danny Jacobs fight, Golovkin is not going to be. It's silly to say it's a 50-50 fight for both fighters, and we'll see closer to the fight. We'll make a decision. Well, you're saying he's going to put him in the body bag. I reckon that it's 50-50. But if I
wouldn't
had
go
to
by
pick
your
today,
predictions. No disrespect, because
no. You're only going by two that I got wrong. You're only going by two that I got wrong. I never did a prediction on this fight. I never covered this fight because remember I said this was a joke fight. It's only leading up to this week where I've said, okay, if it's happening, I didn't think the fight would happen. I thought it would get called off a long time ago. Other than the Anthony Crolla fight and the Lara fight with Canelo, which I actually got right, but they robbed Lara. All my predictions have actually been right. It's the only time you're just going by the little Crolla prediction. Okay, I got that wrong, but that doesn't mean that you're necessarily that what you're saying is right. And he's going to hands down beat Golovkin. It's ridiculous. It's going to be a completely different fight for both fighters. They're not fighting somebody tall. They're both. I think Golovkin's a little bit taller than Canelo. They both got short arms, short reach. It could be an inside fight. It could be a chess match, which we all doubt. We're all saying it won't be. I don't know. Golovkin cuts off the ring really well. So does Canelo. Canelo's got a better jab, that's true, but they've both got both these guys have got power, and to write off Golovkin already and say age and this and that, I don't know. It's going to be a completely different fight, man. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't be saying, oh, Canelo's going to win it because of this, that, and the third, because boy, come September, he might knock him out.
The whole thing is the fight is happening. Like I said, we're not waiting.
That's the major thing.
Yeah.
That's
we're not waiting anymore. Like even Canelo, the press conference, like he's saying right now, I'm glad to announce this fight, pointing to the press actually, a lot of a fight you guys said I would never make.
I'm looking at it now.
You see what we see. He see what real fans see. He said, man, I'm young, bro. I can do anything. This dude think he just gonna roll up on me and do me like he did Lemieux? Lemieux was on my undercard for a reason, because I'm better. He supports me for a reason. He's my supporting cast for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Like Canelo finna do things to this dude that he ain't seen that in the pro ranks because he ain't been fighting nobody.
That's true. But neither is Canelo though, with all due respect. Right. Yeah, other than Mayweather and Lara, who's he fought?
He's got a Hall of Fame resume.
He's fought Trout.
Come on, man. I mean,
Trout is a better fighter than Jake. I don't care what nobody Trout gonna fight than Jake.
that was a different type of Cotto. Cotto's a bit touch and go. He's a bit hot and cold. 1 minute he could beat somebody like Martinez with, let's be honest, who had knee injuries. I'm not making an excuse, but I actually picked Cotto to win that fight.
No, those are valid criticisms. Those are all valid criticisms.
When it comes to Cotto. Cotto can be hot and cold. The old school Cotto, when he was coming up, who nobody wanted to fight, is different to this Cotto that we see now. Even though he's trained by Freddie Roach or whatever.
Well, even that Cotto could be hot and cold in his own right. But I see what you're saying.
But think about it. Well, this is the way Cotto's hot and cold. Like when he fought Trout, he turned his back to Trout in the 7th round.
And that's another thing as well. When the Trout and Canelo fight, did he win that fight, Canelo? Other than the knockdown, did he win that fight?
The knockdown did it.
Yeah, I
didn't like the way they did open scoring, and it made Trout adjust his whole game plan. But
he's saying Canelo, when you look at it, he's got quite a joke record, man. He's a good fighter. He's improved. I said that a long time ago. He's improved greatly, and I can't hate on him there. But he's a bit of a joke fighter, man. Come on, man. He's beaten a welterweight, Amir Khan, a bloody light middleweight, Liam Smith, who was beaten before he even got in the ring.
They just think the time is now. They think the time is now, though, man. They've been training for. They've been wanting it.
Still, they're better than a Matthew Macklin and a Martin Murray.
Yeah, I'm not a Triple G fan. I both of them are jokers, have fought joke fights. I agree with both of you there. But I'm just saying that a Danny Jacobs, a prime Danny Jacobs, against the Chavez, who was really, I don't know, was there to collect a paycheck. I just think it's a bit too premature to be saying that Canelo's gonna beat Triple G. That's all I'm saying. And it's a completely different fight. It's a fight where they're both more or less the same height. There's not gonna, do you know what I mean? If anything, I think Golovkin's a slightly bit taller. He's probably not as wide as
that means
Canelo, but 5'10", I think 5'10", 10.5.
That means his target bigger. That means his target gonna be bigger for a precise puncher. For somebody,
we'll see. We'll see.
Canelo, man, somebody do. He quickly changed that level to get down to that. But man, Chavez threw a fucking left hook. Canelo was under it, and he was under it, and he was countering with a left hook to the body. It ain't about, to me, it ain't about who's doing it. It's about who could a regular man even do that without Q. You know what I'm saying? Without Q, if I told some fighter, okay, now he's not about to do it. I'm not about to tell you what he's gonna do. But what I want you to do is to whatever he does, get under it and throw a left hook yourself.
No, both of them have fought joke fighters. Definitely. I agree with that. I'm probably one of his worst critics, Triple G's worst critics, man. Martin Murray, Willie Monroe, like, come on. Lomanu, Dominic Wade, Kell Brook. Come on, man. It's a joke. The only person he really fought was Danny Jacobs. But
Rubio, Dominic Wade. Oh, it's just...
Yeah, I know. Dominic Wade, that was disgusting. But we'll see. This will be the first major opponent for Golovkin, and it will be the first major opponent since Mayweather for your boy Canelo.
I thought Miguel Cotto was magnificent against Alvarez. I had that fight maybe a draw, maybe Canelo, maybe by a round. I thought Cotto was superb in that fight.
I'm not going to say nothing, man. If that's what you think, but if that's what you think, okay. I mean, to be quite honest, since Mayweather and since Lara, he hasn't fought anybody, man. The Kirkland fight was a joke. Kirkland had got rid of his original trainer, was with a different trainer for that. Just wasn't in the right frame of mind. The Cotto fight was a joke. I thought it was a joke.
That's just excuses there. That's just semantic excuses there.
No, but it's a joke. The Cotto fight was a joke. That fight was a joke. Liam, when you think about it, he's fought. I mean, Liam Smith. What did he come in at on the night? 145. He came in at.
No, they came in. They came in at the limit. 154.
No, he didn't. No, he came. Yeah, he just came in at 153 here. I'm looking at, but still, it's like, come on, man. He hasn't fought anybody, man.
No, well, the Kirkland situation is always going to point out, because Kirkland has been a case where he's not a good fighter if Ann Wolf is not by his side.
Well, we know that, but I'm just saying, you guys are saying he's fought people, and I'm saying since Lara, who he lost to, and since Mayweather, who he lost to, he hasn't fought anybody. And you're talking about a 147 Mayweather, really and truly. So, you know, that's what I'm looking at.
That was a Canelo fighting out of catch weight. Remember, he was the B side there, dragging him, to 152.
Well,
yeah, but come on, 3 pounds. 2 pounds is going to make a difference.
It can't.
He came in at 155 against Angulo, 155 against Lara.
But
3 pounds.
The guy's age as well back then.
He's even younger.
He was even
fresher.
He was even younger.
So come on, and he was still 40. What was he? 44 and 0. Let's not make the excuses. He had 44 fights when he fought Mayweather, or less than that. 43 actually. Come on, man.
Yeah, but not enough high level competition.
Yeah, I know. I could tell you. I know that. I know that, but he hasn't really fought. This is the first time either fighter is fighting somebody significant. That's what you have to admit. So it's a 50-50 fight.
I mean, significance.
I vehemently disagree.
Popularity that they can't rob him. Like he can't. Well, he could rob Golovkin, but and like Lara, it won't be no.
They will. They can rob Golovkin.
Lara went no robbery.
To me,
Lara won that fight,
but Lara can make the case. Lara
Lara didn't fuck him up, but Lara won the fight, man. He won the fight,
Lara
man.
on his BMX, little 1-2s, and then on your BMX.
Wait a minute. Linares did that. With
no.
1-2 on his BMX. Yes, he did.
Where he put him on the ropes. No, dude, no, you're wrong.
No, man, no, you guys are wrong.
You're just sad that your fellow countryman got schooled by a Venezuelan.
No, I'm not actually.
And he did it twice.
I'm not actually, because I'm not a Crawler fan. I don't understand the double standards in.
No,
let me finish what I'm saying. Don't put words in my mouth. I'm annoyed at the double standards when it comes to pressure fighting and the aggressor in the fight. When it's Canelo, it's okay. He wins the fight. When it's any other fighter, they don't win the fight. That's all I'm saying. Every other fighter that fights on the back foot doesn't seem to win the fight.
I just told you I felt Miguel Cotto maybe got a draw. So how's that double standard?
By that logic, then Pacquiao beat Floyd.
I don't think Cotto. I don't think Cotto beat Alvarez. I don't know where you're getting that from, but I didn't say that. I'm talking about the double standards of how they score fights with particular fighters. When it's Canelo, he always seems to get the decision, no matter who it is. Right, except for the Mayweather fight, but he gets it against everybody else. When Crawler does the same thing against Linares, no, he doesn't get the decision on the Golden Boy promotion. So that's my point.
Which fight?
With this fight now, what we get to see is two fighters who can cut off the ring really well and come forward. And we're going to see who it is. It's a 50-50 fight. If you're saying Canelo's going to run away with this, then I'm sorry, man. You're going to see on September. You know, it's going to be a completely different fight.
It's going to be competitive. It's just going to be that the young man going to see the punches, and the young man going to get to the punches first. The young man going to make the old man realize, damn, they said he was just supposed to lay down. They said he was not.
I don't know about that. I don't know about he's gonna walk through him. None of that. I'm not a Golovkin fan. I keep saying this.
No.
I'm not bothered who wins, but I'm saying I'm happy that both of them are actually in a fight.
I'm not saying he's gonna walk through him. I'm just saying the young man is more talented He's more talented. Whereas
He's the better
Golovkin
boxer. He's the better boxer. That's what
he
you're
has
saying.
just been able to walk through people. Golovkin just been able to walk through and say, "Ha, hit you, yeah, it's over." And then when he couldn't do that with Danny Jacobs, you saw him getting hit more. You saw
Do you think Danny Jacobs beat him? Are you one of those people that?
I'm not willing to say that because I really was. I'm not willing to say that. I thought Danny Jacobs fought pathetically at points where you can see you can hit and hurt a man, and you just slapping and falling over yourself. Like, damn, get some fucking technique about yourself. That's what I want. I want to see fighters that actually have the science down packed and make me want to repeat the things they do. When I go shadow box or when I work the heavy bag, I want to see fighters that make me repeat the things they do. Danny Jacobs, I don't want to look like him at all. That's how I feel about him.
I'm glad you said that.
But as far as Canelo going in there doing to emulate, he's not gonna try to do any of that. He's not gonna say, "Come find me." He's confident in saying, "I see your shot, you're not gonna see mine," and that's what
I just think they're equal. I just think they're equal in terms of, like, he fought Golovkin fought Kell Brook. Canelo fought Amir Khan, both welterweights who should actually have fought each other and are avoiding each other. Then now we've got the kind of Danny Jacobs and the Chavez. I just think Danny Jacobs made a better fight of it than Chavez did.
Yeah, he did, no doubt.
No, he did, because he actually fought.
And he did actually fight.
He actually fought, man.
I'm
looking at the dislikes in this video. Jesus, EJ's gonna be pissed. Like 24 likes and 42 dislikes.
Well, that's because we're not showing the fight, and people coming to it and they thinking they're gonna see the fight, and they wake up and they hear us talking about the fight, and they say, "Oh, fuck this shit." They don't even give us a chance. That's mainly what that is. You know,
that's stupidity. Like, how are you gonna? Okay, you know it's a pay-per-view fight. You know they're gonna knock down any piracy that's gonna happen to it on YouTube. How in God's name do you think that we're gonna show the fight? Like, it doesn't even matter if it's HBO. Like, you can put it on the Russian channel. They'll stop that shit in a minute.
You know, it's like this. If they had to describe why they disliked in order for the dislike to go through, we'd see words like "not the real fight." That's what we see. It's nothing about us.
It's so stupid. They know that. They must know. Everybody knows you can't put a live stream out on YouTube because they'll shut your channel down. It's just like, it's obvious.
Like, well, yeah. Or somebody will snitch on you for trying to do some slide. Look what happened to Beats. Beats can't do live hangouts right now.
Yeah. What did he do? We still don't know what happened.
No, I bet you somebody like Beats, because Beats is blunt when it comes to certain things.
Yeah.
And he probably says something that somebody didn't like, and that person reported him.
It could have been that damn Pritchard Cologne videos he was making. I think people was getting pretty offended by some of that shit.
Or was it the Amir Khan one?
Probably. Could be.
The porno or whatever. When he made that, but that was months ago he made that, man. He didn't actually show the video, he was just talking on it, but that's the only thing I think that was controversial. But
no, but the thing about it is with YouTube, it doesn't matter if it's recent or not. You just have to be flagged. That's actually how a lot of channels, like that do review channels, reaction channels. It doesn't matter like if you're reviewing like events or if you're reviewing like things like anime. If a company flags you, then says you're doing a copyright, then you get a strike.
Yeah.
That's what happens to a lot of reaction channels. I think a couple of years ago got a lot of heat because companies were putting strikes on them because they were reacting to their things. Mm-hmm. That's why, like, you saw reaction videos go from like half an hour to less than 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Even though like a lot of
Triple G go from half an hour to 10 minutes. That's what I'm gonna see, man. Y'all gonna see Canelo gonna outclass him, man. I'm looking at
it's a 50-50 fight. We're gonna have to give it that. Like
Canelo highlights.
Canelo's gonna feel actual power for the first time, but then again, Triple G's gonna see somebody that
He's
has
not
both
gonna
hand speed and a steady balance to back it up. So
not going to feel it. He's not going. He's going to watch all that shit. His eyes, man. That's people don't get his kid credit. This dude eyes, his sight in the ring, man.
Well, I agree with you that he's improved as a boxer greatly. He has improved. He has improved. He's still a bit slow, but on his feet. But his technique, yes, definitely. His reflexes, his inside fighting. Would it be safe to say that that Golovkin's improved as well, or is he not improved? He just does the same thing. He's improved as well.
He's improved, but his level of improvement, unfortunately, hasn't engaged as much as Canelo's has been, because the thing that people will judge Canelo for, and that's I think what Freddie Roach made the mistake with when they made the Cotto fight, is they always judge him by the Floyd fight, and they'll say, "Oh, you couldn't beat Floyd like this, so therefore you're a bum." And they didn't realize, and like Freddie Roach didn't realize.
No, Floyd's just amazing, man. Well, he pretty much ran as well.
Yeah.
You know, to be fair, but he was just good on that night.
He was good, but the thing is, when Cotto, like said, what Freddie Roach thought, what he saw against Floyd, like, oh, we're gonna beat him easy, and he didn't see the Trout fight, he didn't see the Lara fight, and he didn't see that yet as steady as it was and as slow as it was, Canelo improved since Floyd, and then Cotto paid the price for it.
It was like I said, when Lara threw that straight left hand, and I saw Canelo had a wherewithal he didn't land the shot. Neither one landed. But Canelo countered and threw a hard right uppercut and made Lara not throw that punch for the rest of the round, because Lara was like, I don't know what the fuck coming back from this dude. He willing to try anything. He trying to be slicker than me. That's when I said to myself, yo, he might not be winning this fight, but this is number 1 versus number 2. You don't see this shit in number 10 versus number 11. Somebody land the shot and then they just go on to the next sequence. Here you had 2 dudes. Canelo gonna make Triple G think. You can't just load up a hook and I catch it and then I bam bam and you think you just gonna keep going. No, I'm gonna fuck your face up if you do that. You're gonna have a mouse. They're gonna be happy if you do that.
That's the whole point. That's what people want to see. And he's gonna get a lot of respect from Mexican fans back because he did this, but a lot of it is gonna be soured because Junior's a fucking piece of shit. Look at this, man. Like you literally disgraced the family name in a way where, like, the only thing that would have been worse is if he would have quit. Like they would have to have police escorts if he would have quit.
Look at Canelo. I'm watching Canelo knock out the Latino Rocky. I can't remember, with the Riverside Rocky.
Oh, you mean no, that was one of the things that Chavez was talking about when fighting smaller fighters. Josito Lopez was a welter.
No. I'm just pointing out how he improved. Like, he throwing these sloppy ass combinations. He can't get the guy out of there. Now you don't see that. Canelo is he the cleanest puncher in the sport. I'm almost going there. I'm thinking Terrence Crawford. I'm thinking Canelo. I don't know who else I can put in that category and say who punches as cleanly as these dudes. When I seen Joshua beating up on Brazil, that made me think maybe Joshua with cleaner punches. Nah, man. This dude on a new level, man. He on the level. He on that level.
We're gonna find out in September. And you might like this, Charlie, but apparently Wembley has contacted Oscar about trying to put the fight in there.
Yeah, fucking right.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, right.
That might, you never know, because you got to remember that thing's got more. He's got the belts, hasn't he?
Golovkin.
Yeah. So, you know.
Yeah, right. Let me tell you why.
He's gonna have it in Europe.
This is
Yeah, but he's not going to fight in Kazakhstan.
This is about pay-per-view, not gate. They get gate anywhere. This is about pay-per-view. American dollar pay-per-view. Big population pay-per-view.
Yeah,
That's what
British pound is much stronger though, man. I know people don't like to hear that. The
the
weather might be shitter, but the pound is
Well,
much stronger.
What's the population difference over that? What's the population? You can do 1 million over there. You can probably do 2 over here.
You can still do 1 million in America either way, no matter where it is. But you just got to look at the pound being strong as it is. The dollar's crashing.
You're not gonna sell it. Look, they can do. I remember wasn't Canelo pay-per-view?
Yeah, but think about
Canelo
it. Yeah,
Floyd pay-per-view. Canelo Floyd pay-per-view in the UK.
Yeah, that was when it was. Look, the dollar was $1.60 to the pound. Then it's now $1.30 to the pound, man. By September it'll be 120, 125. It's in case you guys see it or not, I'm just being real with you. It might make sense because he has the belts. See, this is the thing. Everybody's on this. I get it, but it's like I say to EJ, because EJ likes Vegas as well, and I keep saying that those days are over. Effectively, if it goes in America, it will be in a big Super Bowl stadium like the Dallas Cowboys.
And that's the main reason why I say Wembley can say we can have 90,000, and then Jerry Jones can say I can give you 100,000.
Yeah, that's it. But it will be based upon that. But to see that, if you think it's going to be an MGM, I doubt it. I just doubt that very much. I don't think it will be.
Oh no, an MGM no. If it's going to be there, it's going to be T-Mobile Arena.
Mm-hmm.
It will be T-Mobile Arena.
Look at the hand speed of Canelo. Golovkin gonna be throwing those taps. He's gonna be throwing those damn taps, and then he's gonna try to load it. Canelo gonna see them taps coming. He gonna land some. He gonna put some big shit on him. I'm watching his highlights and just seeing how he trained, bro. He does not train like your typical Mexican fighter. He does not train that way. This man train like head movement, defense, defense. This dude trained like I don't think nobody can outwork Canelo. I don't think they can. I don't think they do. I really don't, man. I think he looked at Floyd. Let me tell you. He looked at Floyd Mayweather. No. I don't. I call him a circus fighter. But today, I'm telling you what it is, man. He looked at Floyd Mayweather and he said, what did this dude do? Look how he come out to the ring. He come out with nothing on his face like Floyd. He not smiling no more, wearing the hats and shit. No. He coming out there today just like Floyd. He reminded me of Floyd Mayweather. He taking it to that extreme. Like, he's zoning out. And he gonna get better and better, man. The first step is beat the shit out of Golovkin. That's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be.
The thing is gonna be now though is luckily, like I said, you're facing two guys that take training seriously. And they do everything to stay in shape. Like, for the love of God, Golovkin had a training camp because his body was used to fighting like 3 or 4 times a year. He had a training camp with no fighting site in December. And then
you could tell Golovkin was in shape in the ring. You look at his face, you could see where his face is slimmed in. He's in shape in the ring. You could tell that. Yeah,
that's what I mean. And Canelo has never been accused of like being lazy or being aloof. He's always been well prepared. So you're gonna have two well prepared guys that train very, very close to each other. Like Triple G trains in Big Bear, Canelo trains by San Diego in Southern California or Mexico. And so they're gonna be different good regiments. They're going to watch each other well, see each other's differences. And I agree with Chart, it's gonna be a 50-50 fight when you sense where one thing where, like I said, it's true. It's not, Triple G is not gonna see somebody that throws as crisp combinations with a steady balance as Canelo, but then again, Canelo hasn't really faced somebody that can throw as accurately and as powerful as Golovkin.
I don't think Golovkin's super accurate. I think he's a headhunter, and I'm being serious here. I think he's a hell of a headhunter, and his body punches are so devastating when he does throw them that people seem to forget that he don't throw them a lot.
Oh yeah,
Go look at him trying to finish Kell Brook. He got so wild, so sloppy, so out of character for a world class fighter. And Canelo with that head movement, you're gonna get fucked up. Kell Brook ain't the counterpuncher Canelo is. I'm sorry. Kell Brook got his own game.
Neither's Amir Khan though. You see, when you make that Kell Brook comparison, you just flip it to the Amir Khan. Golovkin is not Amir Khan. He's not going to follow around 1 to 2 and then hop out.
Oh no, it's not that. It's actually one of the things that made this, that actually evened out this fight. Because remember when people were making a Khan fight, they pretty much were saying, and Triple G saying, "Oh, see, Khan is just a welterweight. Triple G would never do that. He'll never fight he'll never fight a welterweight. That's what we know. He's never going to fight Triple G." And lo and behold, because of business, Triple G winds up doing the same thing. Because it's business, and he and K2 and he began to understand that.
Think about this: Triple G kind of done some shit that made me wonder if he see what I see. He was trying to get Canelo to get him the most money possible. Like, yo, I need that purse bid. I need to get this high value. I need to get all this money from this because this dude gonna expose me.
It's not even that. It's not even that. It's not even that Scorsese. It's not even that Scorsese.
That's possible though. You know what I'm saying?
It's got nothing to do with that. It's the fact that he's been champion for as long as he has. Whether we agree him being a good champion or not, I don't think he's fought anybody good. I don't think he's fought anybody good myself, and I think the same for Canelo. I think they're both highly overrated, and it's about time we see them against each other. Now we get to see a good fight.
It's certain fighters.
But Golovkin is the champion at 160. You know, Canelo's
not the lineal champion, and he's not the star either.
No, he's the champion. Who's the lineal champion? Who's the lineal champion?
It's Canelo. It's Canelo. Canelo is the lineal champion.
Even if he wasn't, even if he was not, Canelo takes precedence over belts. Canelo's name, I'm sorry, most fighters don't do this. I don't like to say this, and I wish it wasn't this way. But Canelo, the name, the what he brings to the table, it shits on your titles. It shits on it unless you bring the same kind of name.
He's right, Charlie. He's right. In that sense,
I don't like saying it. I don't like saying it. I don't like it. I wish it wasn't this way.
No, but no. I get it, Charlie. Logically, you would have to say that Triple G should have the leverage because he's the champion. He has all the belts. But I mean, this is boxing.
Both guys can hardly speak English. Actually, to tell you the truth, Golovkin speaks better English than Canelo. If we're going to be technical about that, again, down to technicalities, he speaks better English than Canelo does, but neither can really speak English.
2 million
if you're selling a fight to the Mexican audience, Spanish speaking, I get it from that sense. Yeah, Canelo's the man. If you're selling it towards European English speaking people, Triple G's the man. So that argument's a little bit derelict there. It's going to
be actually it's not.
The money. I bet you the money is 50-50. I bet you the money's 50-50.
Hell no.
The money's going to be 50-50. Oh no, actually, I could probably predict that Triple G will probably be considered the favorite. But
this is what I'm saying.
But the thing about it is, Charlie, unfortunately, he's right. Canelo is still, unfortunately, it's the bigger name. And like I said, logically, I would agree that Golovkin having all the belts would automatically make him the A side. It's not the case in this way. It's not the case in this particular fight. Canelo, unfortunately, has earned A side status, and
you lot are sleeping. I bet you. Look, the fight will be in Wembley. If Golovkin has his way, I bet you the fight is in Wembley.
It's not.
I don't know.
I bet you $10. I just bet you a little $10 now. I bet you it's not in MGM. If it does go America, it will go Dallas Cowboys. But I can't see it going anywhere other than the Super Bowl stadium. It's going to come Wembley because it just because of the pound as well being as strong. Do you know how strong the pound is in Mexico?
No, we understand.
It's stronger than the dollar. So if they come to Wembley, the live gate will be in pounds. I don't know how the pay-per-view works, but I know the live gate will be in pounds. Whatever country you're in, the live gate will go to that currency. So at the moment, whether you like this or not, it is weak, the weakest it's ever been.
We're not debating it. We're not debating it in the terms of monetary policy. We're debating it in the sense of that Canelo is the A side in this fight, whether we agree to or not. Unfortunately, he is, and he's going to
in America, but not in Europe. In Europe, he's the B side. In Europe, Golovkin is the A side.
They're gonna let Golovkin go work out those deals. They're gonna let Golovkin work out those smaller deals.
They'll work out. K2 will do deals in Europe to get the money there to make up anything that they may lose if it goes to T-Mobile Arena. It's probably going to go Cowboy Stadium because Golovkin has been
fighting. Boxing fans really are. He's taking over.
The whole issue is going to be, though, like I said, like a whole said, number one, Jerry Jones can offer 10,000 more people more than Wembley can, and number two, the main thing about it is.
What match are we talking about?
No, he's talking. No, well, I mentioned that Oscar said that Wembley Stadium made a call about hosting Canelo Triple G, and Charlie's making an argument that just based on monetary policy, the fight's going to be in Wembley because the pound is so much stronger than the dollar. But that would mean then that logically, in the business side of things right now, the Triple G will be the A side, which unfortunately he's not.
Canelo's the A side as far as America goes. As far as Europe goes, Triple G's the A side.
Worldwide speaking, Triple G's the A side.
Yeah, he is. Thank you, Naito.
Yeah.
You have to look at it. I'm not.
People know Triple G in Russia. They know him in Kazakhstan. They know him
That's
across
right.
Asia.
You got to remember Asia as well.
But you think Canelo gonna go in this fight say Triple G, hey, you getting 100% of the
okay,
No.
You gotta remember that.
Yeah. That you just said it right there. You got to remember he does have Asian in him as well. He's from Kazakhstan, so he's a mixture of like Russian and some kind of Asian as well, right? So he's gonna have the Asian. He's gonna have the Asian support. So the pay-per-view
his mom is
doesn't
Korean.
matter. Yeah. The pay-per-view doesn't matter where it is. But in terms of live gate, he's gonna want the pound more than he's gonna want the dollar. Because I don't know if you know, but it's $1.30 to the pound right now.
He's gonna have to share that pound with Canelo. Canelo gonna say, hey, without me.
Yeah, 50-50. I don't think the 10,000 more people in Dallas Stadium is going to make the difference to the 90,000 in Wembley because the pound is stronger. The pound is stronger, so it doesn't matter.
Honestly, I don't think De La Hoya is letting Canelo anywhere near Europe.
It's HBO. It's HBO, man. Let's think about this. HBO ain't letting it nowhere, bro. HBO saying, hey, we got to sell pay-per-view to our people prime time Saturday night.
We'll see, man.
Huh?
We'll see, man. We'll see.
HBO own the rights to both of these fighters. They own the rights to both fighters. This ain't like they just he's a Sky Sports fighter and HBO got a secondary bid in with him. No, hell no.
I thought Canelo was Showtime.
This is a pay-per-view. This is pay-per-view money fight. It's pay-per-view. They trying to do $2 million again. They trying to get those days back.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the real money comes.
No, they're gonna get $1 million for Canelo Triple G. Like the days of $2 million. At least in the old pay-per-view model are over. Like Maypac nuked the crap out of that. And
not just that, but the internet. High-speed internet nuked the crap out of that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give them money. I'm gonna give them money for this. They deserve it. But Canelo have to go in there and show this boy what life about, man. Bad motherfucker, man.
I think it's a 50-50. I really do. And I can see I can honestly it's a 50-50 fight. And I'll leave it there.
We go through the attributes. Faster fighter.
I got Golovkin, man.
Who the faster fighter?
Faster hands.
Canelo has the best
faster feet. Wait. Faster feet. Golovkin.
Who has the better hips? Who has the better hips? They're able
What
to
do you
sink.
mean by that?
No, like no. Let's be. Who had the better hips and knees? That's what I mean by this.
You mean leverage? You mean leverage or reflex?
I think you mean in terms of movement, right? Like torso.
Yeah,
movement,
bend it.
right?
Okay,
Yeah.
you just in the pocket. No, think about this. You're in the pocket. You using your hips and you're bending your knees.
Yes, Canelo.
That's Canelo.
He's younger and a bit looser. Yeah.
From what I seen
but I think
power?
Golovkin slips punches with his shoulders and his neck better.
Yes.
Canelo,
and he's got a better punch resistance. Golovkin.
And Golovkin knows how to protect his chin. Like he knows how to tuck it in under his shoulder.
That's right. Who cuts off the ring better?
Golovkin by far.
Golovkin,
goes to the body better.
Ain't nobody gonna be looking for nobody in this fight.
So Canelo, who goes to the body better?
I think after Canelo takes that first punch, you might see him sticking to moving a bit. You might see him deciding, I'm gonna use that old Floyd Mayweather style that I tried to use back then.
Canelo gonna make him that same jab.
Charlie,
that old style where he was losing every round to Alfonso Gomez until he knocked him.
Who goes to the bottom body more? Canelo. Who goes to the body harder? Both men. Period. Canelo made Liam Smith hump that damn air, man. That ain't no fluke, man.
Golovkin would have killed Smith. Golovkin would have killed Smith, man.
That's what Canelo did. He made him hump the air.
Well, no. As far as intensity, the body punches are probably even.
I'll be real too. Golovkin fought the better British fighter. He fought Brook.
Yeah,
he broke Brook's face, and Canelo fought Amir.
Thank you, Nayata. These guys have been saying that basically, based on today, Canelo is going to hands down beat Golovkin.
What? And it's
based
on
this.
fight.
I have not said that.
Charlie, what Jacobs did against Golovkin was special. What Jacobs did against Golovkin was special. Ain't nobody gonna replicate that, and Canelo isn't going to either.
Like I never said that Canelo's gonna.
I know you didn't. But there were two other people, Scorsese and the other brother said that, and I'm glad that you're here too, because you could see it the way it needs to be seen. I'm not a Gennady Golovkin fanboy. I'm just saying that it's more 50-50 fight.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons.
Neither am I. I'm not particularly a fan of either of them, but
yeah. It's the whole thing about it is it's always going to be a 50-50 fight, because I always saw it as two people who, okay, you have somebody in Triple G that will come forward and try to cut out the ring as best as possible for you, facing the guy in Canelo whose wheelhouse is counterpunching. So in a way, he wants you to come forward so he can counter you better. So in a way, it's a fight that's made for each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
they play off each other's strengths really well.
That's right. They both got question marks. They're both kind of relatively slow on their feet, although Golovkin's feet are quicker than Canelo's. Canelo's hands are quicker than Golovkin's. Okay, Golovkin's probably got a better jab, but Golovkin's taller and it has got good defensive skills as well, which a lot of people underestimate. So it's 50-50, man.
He got good defense. That's what you said?
I said it's underestimated.
Okay. Well,
it's underestimated.
I think when a man,
some people,
a guy like Jacobs who slapped
I think it's very underestimated, especially in comparison to Canelo, because I think a lot of people overrate the crap out of Canelo. I don't think he's a very good defender at all.
Canelo see them punches. He work on that shit, man. He work on that's his training. That's his training. No world-class fighter is gonna go in the gym and work on something valiantly and say, I ain't getting better at it. Except for a few, Deontay Wilder. I don't know what the fuck they teaching him, but he makes the list.
Well, I mean, he does good within his own style, though. To be fair,
he does that. He does in that sense.
He's never going to be Sugar Ray Robinson. The guy, he's a very awkward guy, and he uses his awkwardness to his advantage.
Yeah, that's the whole thing, and that's going to be the main issue with Wilder. But
He's like what Mayorga could have been had Mayorga not been a total fucking lunatic, because he fights kind of like him.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Well, in this fight, like I said, we've seen it. We're gonna see it in September. Most likely, it'll be in Cowboy Stadium because it makes more logical sense. Because Triple J's been trying to get a fight in Cowboy Stadium for about a minute and a half, and because K2's plan all along when it came to getting Golovkin a super fight was getting a super fight as long as the other promotion pays for it. So if you're having Golden Boy pay for it, it ain't coming. It ain't unless Wembley throws an obscene offer, it ain't going to Europe.
I'm going to make the point again. This will be the last time I make it, just for Naito. Triple G's got the belts, whether he's the lineal, whether Canelo's the lineal or not, he's got the belts. He's going to have some say in this fight. He speaks the better English, sorry to say that, and he's already gone to Europe and done stuff there. I can't, like I said, we'll see, but if you think Canelo's going to be able to have the say in everything, all negotiations, well, I don't see that happening. I can see the fight realistically happening in Wembley for safety as well. A whole heap of reasons. It's easier for the Kazakhstani fans as well to come over to England, to Europe, than it is to go to America. And I'm sure based upon that, that's what will happen.
But Triple G plays off Mexico. Yeah. There's a good chance you might be wrong, unfortunately, because like I said, if K2 does the way that K2 does business, they're gonna let Golden Boy pay a lot of this. And like I said, unless Wembley throws an obscene offer, like one of those Michael Corleone.
Yeah, because I think Golden Boy is the ones that are in control of this promotion.
They should sit that shit in Mexico and tell Golovkin deal with it. Put that shit right in. Put that shit in Guadalajara and say. The thing is,
even though there's 120,000.
Good point. That's actually a good point.
There's 120,000 stadium in Mexico, right? The national stadium's 120,000 people.
Yeah, Azteca
but
Stadium.
They will say two things, but there'll be two. But there's two things: the pollution, the pollution, and the safety. They'll say no, it won't be in Mexico. So really, you're looking at the Cowboys Stadium, like you were saying, and realistically, Wembley, because they're not going to fight anywhere else in Europe.
It's an event, bro. They got to find it.
Yeah, well, you'll see, man. You're going to see that. Don't underestimate Britain, man. The small size and a lot of fights are going to be staged here because of one reason. One, they sell out really quick. Two, the atmosphere. People won't be bothered. What's the point of going to Dallas Stadium? And
I would agree with you. I'd agree with you, except for the fact that I think the way De La Hoya does things, especially with Canelo, because he's so particular about him, he babies him so much.
So wait a minute.
He wants everything to be for him.
Right. So this is what you're saying. You're basically saying he's gonna have the say on everything. So basically, Golovkin's the B-side.
Yeah, that's what he is.
In America,
for all intents and purposes, he is.
Yes, in America, but not in Europe. In Europe, he's the B-side, right? Going by what you're saying, you have to see it that way.
In terms of money, yeah. I mean, Canelo would be the ostensibly the B-side, and that's a place that he's never really been before, and he's not the favorite fighter there. De La Hoya wants everybody to be loving Canelo and be like, oh, Canelo's the greatest, he's the best Mexican ever. You know what I mean?
And that's why.
And he's not. He's not the best. He's not the best Mexican.
No, he absolutely isn't. And that's exactly why I said that they wouldn't fill up Azteca Stadium, because the people, especially like from places outside of Guadalajara, outside of Jalisco, which is like its own little world unto itself. A lot like people from Tijuana and people from Mexico City don't fuck with Canelo like that. So I mean, they were probably riding with Chavez a lot more so than they were.
Hey man, Canelo the best Mexican fighter, period. Can't nobody do what that dude.
Estrada's better than him. Vargas is better than him. Ray Vargas is better than him.
Pound for pound, Canelo beat the shit out of both of them dudes. Canelo.
What you mean now? You mean now or in?
No.
history.
Today,
Or in his-
Canelo is a master,
Neither.
man.
Neither.
Canelo got too much, bro.
Neither.
Ray Vargas is an outboxer. That's all he had to his game.
And Canelo isn't capable of even tracking down an outboxer, as we saw with Lara.
Canelo's capable of several. Fight you on the ropes, fight you in the pocket, fight you coming forward. He's capable of several things. These dudes may do something well. Canelo do all things good enough. But I do jack shit. You do this well, I do this good, and I do this good too. So
Estrada does everything better than Canelo. Every single thing.
man. Nah, man. Strada ain't fighting no Lyras, man. Strada ain't fighting no Trouts, no Floyds.
He fought better than both of them. He fought fucking Gonzalez.
Hey.
Better than both of them put together.
Yeah, Floyd. Gonzalez better than Floyd. Here we go with this shit again. Come on, man.
All right. You know what? I'm going to agree.
I heard you say Lara and Trout. I didn't hear you say Floyd.
I'm going to agree with you, Scott. I think, right now, currently, Alvarez is the best Mexican fighter.
He is. He is.
I disagree.
He's better than Valdez. He's better than
Maris. I mean, I'd say he's definitely proven more than Valdez. So,
if you make people, you have to fight people that's gonna make your style show other styles. Canelo did that shit. He wasn't supposed to look good versus Lara. He was supposed to struggle. He was supposed to be in a fight where he had to bite down, and that motherfucker did it. He
wasn't supposed to lose to a midget in Floyd. That was supposed to be a passing of the torch.
Look, Floyd ain't passing torch to nobody. Thurman wasn't.
And that's Canelo's problem. That's Canelo's
problem. Thurman wasn't getting the torch.
He also got outdone by Pacquiao, another smaller guy, and outdone by Margarito, another smaller guy.
None of them dudes.
He gets outdone by smaller guys frequently.
None of them dudes weren't getting the torch. Floyd was going to outclass. Thurman could have stepped up.
Maidana came a lot closer than Canelo ever did.
Hey, Maidana came. Yeah, he did. Maidana came forward a little harder, but Canelo ain't a Maidana. Canelo is a technician, and when you try to do that with Floyd,
I thought he could adjust any style though, Scorsese. You just said that a few minutes ago.
I didn't say he can adjust any style. I said that he's fighting several styles. I said he can do several things good. I said he can come forward good.
Yeah, and never more than one thing at the same time.
You got to be great to do.
Anytime he does anything, he has no offensive defensive transition whatsoever.
No, that's
he's either all on offense or all on defense.
I don't.
That is right.
No. That's what it used to be. Yeah, sometimes it used to be that. Canelo working, man. Canelo working. I see it. Canelo working. He every time he throwing punches in the gym, he making sure he moving his head first. He's the one
Mexican now, but not in history. Not
even top 10
in history.
Not even.
He's nowhere near in history.
He's one of the best fighters.
Not even top 10 in history. Not even top 10.
And I agree with you there, definitely.
After he whoop on Triple G ass, he gonna be winning where he want to be. That's what y'all call it. That's what you be saying after the fight.
Nobody.
Right now, I thought Andrade could beat him. He whooped shit out of Andrade. I'm telling you right now. Bring him on. I'm serious.
I mean, Andrade looked like dog shit his last fight. So I think there might be a few people other than Canelo that could potentially do that too.
If you think you think these dudes got these Floyd legs where they can do this all night long, no, eventually they're gonna have to stand and fight.
No, it's not even necessarily about that. The whole thing is Canelo's a bully who's been bullying guys into his entire career. Let's see what happens when somebody actually stands up to his ass. Which has never happened.
He gonna bully little slappy ass Andre too. Andre gonna be slapping and shit, and Canelo gonna be turning him.
He's not fighting Andrade, man. He's fighting Golovkin.
He will one day. I'm telling you. I've changed my whole opinion.
Andrade can't.
Canelo
I think Andrade is gonna be Yuriorkis Gamboa in a few years because he blows every opportunity he has at a big fight.
Canelo.
That's sad to say, but I think that's where he's going. That's
the Charlos. I like them. They can't fuck with Canelo, man. They can't.
Nah, I think Jamal can.
No.
Jamal does have the mean streak to do it.
I think Jamil got the better chance to do it.
Nah, man. Canelo isn't the greatest mover, but even still, Jamel is.
The thing about it is, okay, Jermel will probably try to outbox him, but that's probably the most he'll probably be able to do. Jamal will be trying to out hurt him.
Let me ask you this question. All right, based on what you're saying, Scorsese, right?
Yeah.
Is Alvarez the best pound for pound?
Man, if he beat
that's what you're
if he
saying.
beat Golovkin, motherfuckers gotta move, man. Motherfuckers gotta move.
Yeah, no, right now, currently.
I can't rank him pound for pound right now. Let me tell you why though. I can't do it right now because he chose the circus out on me. I never said when a good fighter. I flat out said, yo, his actions say circus. I don't care how good you are. If you want to join the circus, you the one filled out the application. I just accepted that motherfucker. So you know what I'm saying? He a circus fighter, so I ain't gonna put him there. But when you talking about a badass circus fighter, you can learn something from this circus fighter. Shit, Canelo, that guy, man. Canelo ain't playing. Jamal Charlo got touched up by Trout a whole lot.
Then he got LASIK surgery and became a different fighter.
Okay, cool, true. And he still was getting touched up with that surgery. He just happened to land a shot that a dude couldn't take.
I think J-Rock will probably land those same shots against Canelo.
Credit to him. No, I don't know. Credit Canelo moving that head, man. Canelo moving that head. Canelo is something else. J-Rock damn good though, so I can't really take nothing from that. J-Rock good, but he winded that shot up. He turned into that shot. He threw the uppercut like a man. He got that motherfucker out of there. That's what count. Canelo don't reach with that right hand though. Canelo ain't like, hey, I gotta get this now. He not no young, inexperienced J-Rock. He been around the block.
He reached with him when he fought Khan.
He been around the block. But he not fighting a power puncher that neither. He just taking his chances. He just saying, fuck it, you here for the circus. That's what he was doing.
No, but I don't think Canelo was gonna beat Golovkin.
Yeah, neither do I, man. I can't see it, man. But
to me, it's 50.
No, it's 50-50. Yeah, no, actually, it's 50-50.
All of the high quality fighters that Canelo has fought, like in terms of high quality skill ability, have been smaller than him. That's the only reason why he either didn't lose those fights or lost them close, or drew or whatever.
And that's why he got back in the gym. He worked on his craft. That's why he worked on his craft. 26. Understand, this dude 26 years old. 26. They needed to do this. Some 26-year-olds. Well, how old is Gary Russell? How old is he?
29 or something?
Honestly, I could care less about age, man. Well, Pedro Vasquez was 17 when he won a world title, so fuck out of here with Canelo. Oh my God, he's so young.
Gervonta Davis won a world title at 19. Gervonta Davis won it at 19. Right? Ain't he 19?
No, he's 23. He's 22,
Gervonta
23.
Davis is 23 years old.
Yeah.
No, he's not 23.
Yeah, he is, man.
He's 22, 23 years old.
He's young,
I think
man.
he's 22. I think he's 22. I'll look it up. Give me 1 second.
He's old enough to drink. That's all I know. He's
very
old
young.
enough to drink.
He's 22.
Okay, he won the world title, but at what expense does that mean? Yeah, he won a world title, but he ain't at that level. Like he ain't.
And fucking you know who Canelo Alvarez won his first world title against? Guess. Take a guess.
Is it Baldo? No, it ain't Baldo.
Matthew Hatton.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that is right.
That don't mean shit.
That's why I said. That's why I was saying to him and the South African brother, but there's no way. Like the way they're basing it, basically off the Cotto fight, and they're basing it off this performance today. Because they were going, it was so exquisite. Well, no, Scorsese wasn't saying that, but the other brother was saying it's so exquisite.
And Cotto was a little old man that Canelo should have annihilated. Canelo was a little old man that Canelo was supposed to put in the fucking coffin.
It's ridiculous, man.
Freddie thought, no, this is going to be the kid that lost to Floyd. He ain't improved nothing since then, so it's going to be an easy night.
No, he wasn't supposed to put him in a coffin, man. Cotto knows.
Yes, he was.
Cotto
was.
Look, no. Cotto only been put in the coffin by swarmers, people that swarm. Canelo was a technician once again, man. That Cotto got put in the coffin by a dude that had shit in his gloves and an all-time great.
You can't even prove that. You can't even prove that. The only fight where Margarito was proven to have shit in his gloves. I ain't going there, man. That motherfucker's a cheater. He could suck every fighter dick he ever fought for all I care. He a cheater. Whatever. Paul Williams beat his ass. Paul Williams beat his ass in Cotto.
Yeah, he did. Okay, he won the fight, but still, he put some shit in his gloves one time. Therefore, if I want to say you did it every time, you're a piece of shit.
Okay, and Paul Williams beat him still with the shit in his gloves then.
Well, we don't know if he was doing it then, but we know he was doing it Cotto. He more than likely post Cotto, Cotto, and post after that. I believe he was doing that shit. He wasn't even throwing.
Okay, so we're picking and choosing now. We're picking and choosing.
No, I'm just looking and saying, yo, that shit wasn't.
When he whoops the fighter's ass that we like, now.
I mean, no. I ain't no Cotto fan. I'm not no Cotto supporter. I just told Charlie Brown Cotto was hot and cold back in the day, not just today.
Yeah,
hot and cold.
But
at the end of the day, Margo, when he, to me, some of those punches was arm shots.
Okay, well, let's set aside Margarito then. Pacquiao, man.
Pacquiao's a swarm. Pacquiao, all-time great swarming fighter. He got under Cotto. He hit Cotto. He drained
man,
Cotto.
Canelo didn't even drop Cotto. Canelo didn't even drop his ass.
He had to. He outboxed him cleanly. To me, he landed clean, hard shots. Clean, hard shots. He ain't had to. He's a technician. That's what he is. People don't want to give him credit for that. He the new Floyd. He trying to be. He ain't everything of it, but
he's a poor man's Floyd, is what he is.
Yeah, okay.
If you're talking about skill level, no, he's nowhere near Floyd.
A poor man Floyd is better than a rich man normal. You know what I'm saying? A rich man normal Mexican fighter. That's what Floyd always beat. Rich man Mexican fighters, right?
No, I disagree.
Well,
that's what Floyd always beat.
He's the new Floyd in the sense of the fact that when it comes to business, he didn't take every term.
Man, Canelo is saying, I do what I'm comfortable at all places in the ring. I'm comfortable.
Canelo's lucky that he doesn't have any Jose Luis Castillos at middleweight. You know, he's lucky that he doesn't have any Marcos Maidanas at middleweight. He's lucky that he doesn't have any Jesus Chavez's at middleweight. I'll put it that way.
Man,
Jamal
he's lucky
has
he doesn't have any Juan Manuel Marquez's, any Israel Vasquez's, any Rafael Marquez's at middleweight.
Hey,
any Morales.
Angulo tried that swarm shit. You see what happened with him?
Angulo was drained to nothing.
Kirkland tried that swarm shit. See,
Kirkland. It actually kind of worked okay for Kirkland outside of the fact that he doesn't have a chin. So, I mean, I remember seeing Canelo with a nice black and blue, you know, getting touched up real nicely.
Canelo was sitting on them ropes chilling. Like, okay, I got you here in a second. I'm gonna warm up, let you throw yours. I'm gonna pop, 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 pop. Then just next thing you know, it's over. That's how it works. It's how it works, man. The dude composed, man. It's composure. I can't hate on Canelo. I can hate on the circus, but I can't hate on the skills, man. I recognize that shit. Telling you, anybody sit in the pocket with him, anybody from 47 to damn near 68, sit in the pocket with Canelo, you get your ass whooped. James DeGale, Gilberto Ramirez, sit in the pocket with Canelo, you get your ass whooped. That's
Medina will whoop his ass.
Medina will last.
Well, that's something that's strong enough to take the shot. But when I'm talking about people that think about world-class fighters, they might not think about Medina. They probably should after his last performance, but the truth be told, they don't. When you think about the top of the division, the champions from 47 to 68, in the pocket with Canelo. Don't use your legs. Let Lara not use his legs and try to pocket with Canelo. It's over.
Well, if we're gonna base it like from 68, Zurdo. Well, the thing with Zurdo is, like I said, I don't want to say that the Abraham fights was an anomaly, where he only showed his best against Abraham, and then he
fights. I think he fights the level of his opponent. I think that's
he better.
You think Zurdo in the pocket? You think Zurdo in the pocket can mess with Canelo?
He doesn't have to stay in the pocket with Canelo.
I'm just saying. I was just making that point
better because he's
better. He doesn't have to stay in the pocket. No, that's the thing. Zurdo doesn't have to stay in the pocket. He uses his advantages.
I get that. Don't nobody have to do that. I'm just saying, if it came to being in the pocket with Canelo, 47. I'm talking about.
Well, if it came to being in the pocket with Canelo, then Floyd would have got knocked the fuck out.
No, Floyd's something else. Floyd's something else, man.
No, he would have got knocked out if he was just.
Floyd is something else. Floyd is something else. That period, bro. He's something else. It
No,
takes
he outboxed Canelo. He outboxed Canelo. But I'm saying, but you're
because he's
deciding
something else.
you're deciding to use this ridiculous fucking phone booth argument like
No,
you just
okay,
have to stand
everybody
there.
except no, because that's part of the game. If you go train with
It's part of the
Canelo,
game if you make it part of the game. If
you
he
go
couldn't
train with
fucking make
that's what
Lara
I'm
do
saying.
that,
That's
he didn't
what I'm
make Lara
doing.
do
That's
that
what I'm
shit,
doing.
and fucking Ramirez
That's
ain't
what
gonna
I'm
do that
doing.
shit either.
That's what I'm doing to give him pride. I'm giving him credit where people trying to say, well, he's so limited. This is where other people so limited. They can't fight on the inside. They can't.
Some can. Golovkin can though.
Well, I don't know. I like Golovkin better when he's stalking and going and he's leading with strong shots. I don't know about getting close. He looked okay versus Danny Jacobs, but Danny Jacobs' fucking technique and legs so bad, his balance so bad.
And
You won't have those same opportunities with Canelo.
Yeah, Canelo's not going to have the same opportunities to be shifting and countering the way that Jacobs was because he's not as quick, long, tall, or fast-handed.
I think he's quicker from knees to hips. Quicker feet, probably not. But like I say, nobody finna
definitely not feet.
Nobody
hands. Hands, yes.
Hands, knees, and hips. You talking about being able to bend and drop and lay? He's way quicker than Jacobs. There, he's way more technical. He turning way harder. But when it comes talking about defeat, he ain't gonna need him. Ain't nobody going to look for nothing.
I can't wait to see this fight, man. Cause
same here. Cause
when Golovkin breaks fucking Canelo's face, oh, it's gonna be so glorious. Because
the fanboyism was ridiculous. You missed it.
Pissed me off more than any other since the Pac-Tards.
I'm not his fan. I'm just supporting what the skill is, man.
No, I understand. I'm not necessarily talking about you, Scores.
No, I get that. Yeah. I'm not talking about you.
When I box him inside and do what he's doing,
the other brother that was here is a fanboy.
He giving him props. He gave him.
I wouldn't say that, Charlie, because the main reason before. I've seen him like dog the shit out of Canelo.
Yeah, man. None of us here are fanboys, man. We know our sport. Nobody's gonna be fanboy on these hangouts. More than likely.
And also, like Gus does like to play the contrarian a lot of times. So.
Okay. Oh, I get you. The devil's advocate.
Oh, Gus on here.
Yeah. Gus does play devil's advocate in some things. Yeah.
I don't think
because I've seen him dog Canelo before, so
I don't think talking about Jacobs really gonna help it. Triple G ain't gonna look, man. He ain't gonna have no slappy punches. He ain't gonna have nobody slapping at him. You gonna have motherfuckers trying to hurt him, man. Canelo threw
Canelo's gonna have somebody trying to hurt him too. Something which doesn't happen particularly often. This ain't one of the Smith brothers.
Who throw the straight punches?
Not doing shit for 5 rounds and then
who throw the straighter punches though? Who throw the straighter punches in the quicker hands? Who gonna land first? That's Canelo. That's Canelo.
I think Golovkin can out jab Canelo.
70. He ain't got the reach advantage. He got an inch less, and Canelo got a strong.
He has a timing advantage though. He times that jab way nicer than Canelo does.
He does do a lot of timing. That's one of the things that Golovkin's defense is underrated. He times.
Timing David Lemieux. He timed David Lemieux. Okay. I'd rather say
he timed Jacobs too. He timed Jacobs with the jab too. That jab was doing work in that fight.
And you know why he did? Because Jacob fall forward. Jacob come forward with his hands down. He jumps forward with his hands. Jacobs is one of the worst technical fights I've seen in a big fight. And that just is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, anybody performs in every big fight that he's ever had.
But he fought styles that are not conducive to him in those big fights. He did. He didn't fight a Margarito and say, "Oh, Margarito was a I'm saying if Margarito was around right now and a good fighter, and that would be somebody just walk onto his punches and for him to look great. He fought people that we knew, like, damn, bro, this dude finna be faster than him. Golovkin won't take those fights until just the other day. He wouldn't take Lara. Golovkin was like, who, Lara?
No, he's Canelo has never fought somebody that physically had the same level of strength that he has.
Chavez
Just
did.
hasn't happened.
He nailed him to the cross. I'm calling that move nailing him to the cross. Chavez tried to wrap his ass up.
Man,
Golovkin grabbed both his.
I'm almost tempted to say that Chavez, he got some under the table money.
No, Hakeem already
just
went
because
there.
of how suspicious that was.
Hakeem already said that Chavez took that money.
Nah,
So.
Yeah.
Canelo just a strong motherfucker, man. Canelo strong as fuck. He
No.
pinned that boy to the cross, man. He was
No, but
trying to.
I get why Hakeem would say that though too, is because of the fact that they had the promo already. Golovkin was there. They had his theme music already and shit. The 7 Nation Army shit.
Apparently the fight was already signed for about a week or two. Yeah. So and they apparently Golden Boy told Triple G, you can't show up until tonight to Vegas. We don't want any spoilers. So, but the thing I think is with Chavez, I think what Chavez was hoping for was that if he landed one good shot, that Canelo would falter like Martinez did. And then when he saw that Canelo took it and saw that Canelo not only took it but can counter really well against it, he went like, okay, fuck this.
Canelo ain't nobody's bitch, man. Canelo said, put that promo up. If I lose, I deal with it. But I ain't finna lose this motherfucker. It's just simple, man. He nailed that boy to the cross, man.
Canelo's a punk, and he's gonna get his comeuppance in September.
Man, you just don't like him, man. I don't like some of the shit neither. But tonight, every time I see a skill, I gotta recognize it.
Exquisite, you look and you're talking about a guy who didn't throw any punch. Chavez didn't throw anything tonight, man.
When we see Floyd hit a guy in the face and that guy gets shot, and Floyd can't punch nowhere near Canelo, hard as Canelo, we say, oh man, it's because Floyd punched so cleanly. It's because Floyd mesmerized him. Same shit. Canelo mesmerized him with combinations he ain't never got hit with.
Man, Canelo didn't mesmerize Smith like that. At least he went out on the shield.
Man, this dude would drop. He would drop left, boom, left uppercut, jab, left hook. This dude just turning punches over like I practiced this and don't even know what I meant. I mentally didn't tell myself to do this. My hands just done this to your face theyself because I've trained them to do this.
Like, you know how bad this fight's gonna be. There might be a chance that HBO might even re-air it because they might only re-air the announcement because this was just a flat-out embarrassment for Chavez.
Yeah, they had that written all over it. I was calling it circus fight for a reason.
Yeah, it was a circuit. We were all right about that. I was surprised they actually went ahead. I thought they would have, found a way to not screen it or something. But it's boy, what have we got next week?
Nothing, literally nothing. Like the next, I think EJ can finally rest.
Next week is Cal-Yafai.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's Cal-Yafai.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, he'll put him for Cal-Yafai. Yeah, the fight brother that has talent. Okay, yeah, I'll watch that.
Boxing god, man.
Yeah, I was saying he's fighting probably like the lowest, one of the lowest rated fighters from Japan that you could probably scramble to get.
Oh, okay. So he's doing Eddie Hearn things. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Basically done watching.
Because I'll be honest, I had never seen Suguru Naka before when I first saw that they announced the fight. So I decided to look him up. I looked him up. He was fighting, I forgot what the other guy's name was, but fighting a guy who actually fought very similar to Cal-Yafai, albeit not as good. And he struggled like a motherfucker against him, barely won the fight. So Yafai's gonna do work on him.
Oh man, but at least I'll say it again. At least it's like a fight brother that actually has talent. So I'll watch that. Like I said, I'll watch that. I have no problem watching that. Granted that Eddie Hearn's gonna be smart, saying like, "Yeah, I'm not putting your fight against Ronzavai. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not."
I'm sure we don't got fights. I remember somebody releasing a fucking crazy schedule. Showtime, PBC, y'all sure?
Yeah, but no, there's nothing coming up in last week.
No, May 20th. May 20th is Gervonta Davis, Leon Walsh, Gary Russell, Oscar Escandon, Andre Terrell, Jose Uzcategui, Terrence Crawford, Felix Diaz, Ray Beltran, Jonathan
Yeah,
Marcelo,
that's what I'm
David
thinking.
Benavidez, Porky Medina, Jorge Lara, Mario Briones, Kosei Tanaka, Angel Acosta, and a bunch of other fights in Japan. You got Inoue that weekend, Yagashi that weekend, so it's a big ass full schedule. On
That's a full schedule.
21st.
That's an all-day event now. Man, I'm looking forward to that David Benavidez fight because I'm like
all day and all night. Yeah, that's serious. I'm really surprised they're putting Benavidez in there with Medina. That's dangerous as hell for him.
Yeah, but if he goes through it, I'm like, Zerda better watch out.
See, now that right there, that is a young fighter stepping up. That right there is a young fighter stepping up. That ain't no fucking Matthew Hatton bullshit.
I agree.
Yeah, and next, actually, like I said, first of all, I want as much as I vehemently believe that
you're kind of going into the matrix right now, Daniel.
Yeah, your microphone breaking out. Benavidez is what age? Benavidez like 21, 20, somewhere now?
20.
Yeah, he's showing some promise. You know.
If I was managing him, I wouldn't put him in there with Medina. I'll say that.
It's not like Medina got hella skill. He rough. So that's probably what they looking for. But I agree. A dope fight. I've seen Benavidez a few times, and he ain't no what's it, Jose?
He had a picture of his brother.
Yeah, his brother.
Yeah. Nobody did that, but he had a picture of his brother. Fucking saying that somebody shot me for a pitch.
But I mean, he fights more soundly than Jose does.
Yeah, Jose fucking got a crush on the ropes or some shit like that, man. What the fuck wrong with that dude?
He drains too much. He drained too much to make 140. Is what I think it was. He's way too skinny.
Yeah, but then again, I don't think he was. He's not even. He's not technically ready to do one.
Daniel, I think you need to drop out and then come back in.
Yeah, Medina could fucking pull a chef on this dude. Pull a what's the chef dude name? Look around and do some shit like that to his ass. Yo, this shit could
what
get
was
ugly,
it, John
man.
Jackson? Or
Yeah, this shit could get motherfucking ugly, man. That young fighter stepping up this tough, bro. What was that dude? That dude that's the IBF man though now?
Huh?
That he fought? John Jackson fought and he got fucked. Oh man, he's James.
No, my bad. It was Julius Jackson. It was Julius that was.
Yeah. Okay. What's that guy he fought? Uztagi.
Yeah, Uztagi. He's the one that's fighting the rough. He's fighting the rough.
Man, Benavidez might suffer that Uztagi kind of ass whooping, man. If he ain't ready, man.
Well, hey, if he comes in with a chef's hat, then you know what time it is.
Hey, if he come in that bullshit, he gonna get fucked up. Hey, Medina with what's her name? What's the
Oh, Heredia?
Hell yeah, he can fuck around and get fucked up in that plan, man. Coming in young and vibrant with loose legs and thinking that I'm just young. Nah, bro, that shit ain't gonna work. You better come in that bitch fighting.
Well, Memo's gonna get hurt a lot though because remember he was supposed to have Chavez in this, and then look at this shit.
Oh man, Chavez is Chavez. Ain't nobody gonna judge him off that shit. They ain't gonna judge Chavez. Man. It's been 10 years of fuck ups. You see this one coming, you had your eyes closed.
Yeah, I don't think this says anything bad about Heredia. I mean, his work, I think, speaks for itself. By and large.
He got that motherfucker in shape. That's all he could do. Chavez took the punch as well.
Man, god damn, that was an embarrassment. I'm like,
yo, but the thing is, Miller went such a clean puncher. This dude would have let his hands go more. Somebody else could have been more competitive. He could have been more competitive with, somebody out there. Zerdo maybe Zerdo don't punch as cleanly or hit you as cleanly and compact as Canelo, and maybe he let his fucking hands go. I don't know.
No, what Zerdo can do is actually use his height and reach advantage. That's what he can do.
If he decides to.
That's the whole thing. That's my main worry. My main worry when it comes to him is like and hopefully Nauta's right in saying like he fights the level of his competition. And
I
the
think he
Abraham
does.
fight.
I mean, it's not like he lost any rounds last week, or what was it, 2 weeks ago?
Oh no, but it's not like he lost. It's not like I'm not saying like he sucks. I just feel like he hasn't been impressive in his wins other than Abraham.
He's like the new Marquez, like back when Juan Manuel was being overlooked by Top Rank. He's that guy right now.
I want to see Canelo stay at 68, man. I think that dude will fuck some people up, man. Straight up, man. I think he can fuck some people up. He quicker than those guys, and they don't even know it. At that way, he's naturally lighter, man. I think he'll fucking change the Gale up, man. Straight up. Bang
about
him.
all that.
Bang him. He gonna make him feel him.
He isn't gonna move up that soon though. He's gonna stay at 160.
He'll stay at 160. He'll stay at 160. Yeah, because
I was trying to make sure they was doing 160 for the fight.
Well, they both legitimately came in technically under the contract rate. So
No, I think he means in terms of Canelo versus Golovkin to make sure that that's a 160 fight as opposed to 159 or 157.
no, that's probably going to be a 160. That's probably going to be a 160.
Yeah. I mean, for as much as I do criticize Canelo, I do think that he's gonna live up to he's gonna at least live up to trying to be the middleweight champion and fight Golovkin at 160. I do think that he is legitimately confident in his ability to beat Golovkin, regardless of whether I think he can do it or not.
I think the fight would have happened long ago. Golovkin won the act. It was all the act to get to this point. Both teams knew. Look, we can't fight the first round. You know what I'm saying? They wanted to take a year and a half or whatever. It's been a year and a half and the fight's announced now. So, like, if Golovkin want to do that 50-50, I'm the champion shit, where he knew that wasn't going to happen, this fight could have been made. But they probably said, hey, do that so we can stall some more time, get some more people interested. All that dumb shit, making us wait.
Nah, I'm not sure about that.
Canelo, but think about it, man. He tried to take all that,
I think they need to freaking thank Danny Jacobs, because that was what gave Canelo's team the confidence to take the fight.
Nah.
And that's I'm saying Canelo's team, because I think Alvarez always would have made the fight, but I think his team isn't necessarily the same.
Yeah, if it was up to Canelo, the fight would have happened last year. Mm-hmm. But we all, like I said, and people, when I tell people, Canelo was a bitch, he's pussy, he's stuck in Golovkin, like, that's not Canelo, that's Oscar. Oscar's the one that's saying no, not yet.
Oscar and Chepo and Eddie and the whole crew. All those little nephews and nieces and shit, they like to show ringside. Oh man, it's gonna be beautiful when I see that family crying for Canelo after that face starts getting detached.
You the one detached the face tonight, man. You can't get hit. Triple G marked up the other day too. He was marked up. That's a 35, 6, 7-year-old face, man. Gonna bruise up pretty easy. Canelo get the popping on it.
I've seen Canelo's face more bruised up than I've ever seen.
That's because he's a little red. He's a little red. But that's what he do to fighters too when he touch him up. Change you. He gonna change Triple G, man. He gonna beat the 38 out that motherfucker, man. That jab gonna be landing. Triple and said, I'm supposed to land the jab. This thing you know, some more punches coming in. Body work. Canelo gonna be so much quicker than this dude, man. He gonna be stronger than him too. That's what's gonna be funny when he in there and they close and you like, damn, Canelo wrestling this motherfucker. Like, duh.
There's not gonna be remember, because the IBF's involved. There's gonna be a rehydration advantage because they can't do it compounds.
Canelo might tell the IBF to suck his left nut, man. He don't fuck about that shit. He don't. He might tell him, man, hey, fuck out of my fight. I don't need none of y'all. You don't care about that shit, man. Well, who the W? Okay, he gave Triple G that shit. Like, he already gave one belt away. Like, man, they ain't finna run nothing on him. And the fans ain't gonna give a flying fuck. I ain't gonna give a damn if I don't care if no belt is involved in the shit. None.
Well, like he did, they talk about like if when I fight Triple G, the WBC won't be in the line because they dictated terms when I was in the middle of a loss. Like, you know damn well you're gonna have the WBC belt on the line. That's a Mexican belt. Who you fooling?
Man,
Nah, he was just talking all that shit because they wanted to present him with that Huicho belt and all that shit for this fight.
That's the boss, man. Canelo is a boss.
Yeah, for the freaking Cinco de Mayo belt, like that. Like I said, there's things to get on with the WBC. That's one of them. They keep making these little like celebratory belts, and I'm pretty sure the WBC is very happy that they didn't have to give that belt tonight because, dear Jesus, no. That was just a fucking travesty. I'm like, literally, like, okay, though that's a 120, 108 scorecard that's completely justified, but it was just flat out pathetic.
Yeah.
Flat out pathetic. And like I said, like Junior's just lucky that he didn't up the ante and quit. Because if he would have quit, he wouldn't get out of Vegas without at least 5 or 6 police car escort.
Yeah, man, I freaking tweeted that I want that the dude that threw the pizza box at Victor Ortiz to go in there and finish off Chavez.
People were getting ready to throw beer bottles in that stand.
Man,
If Junior didn't.
At least Ortiz had talent. You know what I mean? Ortiz had promise and talent, and he was out there really fighting Berto. Berto just fucking clipped him, man. Berto landed some sick shit. Yeah, I don't even call that quitting. He was fucked up, man. He was done.
No, but Ortiz at that point, you expect that from Ortiz.
No, but and that's the thing. It happened too many times with Ortiz that people just had enough of his ass.
Yeah,
like
so
man, like a dude can't go get clipped, man. Dude can't make a mistake, get clipped, and be done. Damn, man.
He's done it.
But still, just his whole posture, like he didn't want to fight anymore and all that shit.
He shouldn't have wanted to fight no more. He was finna get fucked up. Berto was about to end his life. That motherfucker was done, man.
For all intents and purposes, they kind of ended both of their careers in 2011 because either of them haven't been wearing the same since that fight.
Chavez never really had the.
I mean they still had the abilities though. Like, you know, that wasn't like a Tua Ibeabuchi shit where like fucking Ibeabuchi went absolutely crazy and fucking Tua just looked like he couldn't pull the trigger afterwards.
Yeah. I don't mean that. Yeah, it's not in that sense, but I think something inside them, died that they took from each other. Like the skills were there. Like Berto still had fast hands. Ortiz can still box really well. It's just that something mentally checked out on them after that fight.
No, I don't agree though. I really don't, because I think Ortiz was always kind of that way, just generally speaking. Where it's like he'll have those moments where it's like he fights back, and then there's the moments where he relents. He relented against Mayweather. He relented against Josecito and stuff. But you know, he fought back a little bit in some of those fights too. And then you know, with Berto, it was just, you know, I think he kind of reached his ceiling in that fight. And outside of that, he was either fighting somebody that was way overmatched against him, or somebody that he was overmatched against.
Yep. But Jesus, man, that's just okay. But with Ortiz, we expected it. Like with Junior, like this was supposed to be the fight that could erase all the fuck shit that you've done before, and you just multiplied it. The only reason I wanted to see that press conference was to see if Senior publicly disowned him.
It's time for Junior to, you know, retire and go back to his home and, you know, smoke weed and eat Cheerios all day.
Like, I'm pretty sure he's made good money. Like, I'm pretty sure he's made decent money in this fight. So there's no point. There's really no point in doing another
Not even
fight
just
with
this
Junior.
fight. I mean, he had a pretty damn good money making career, generally speaking.
Yeah,
A lot of
I know,
fighters
but
kill to make the money that Chavez Jr. did.
Yep. But I think after this, especially now after this fight, nobody's gonna really take him seriously anymore. So, like he
that's why I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't fight again.
Yep.
Bank teller take him serious. What did he get? 5 million?
Who?
Then he get 5 million?
He did.
Yeah, bank tellers will take him serious. Fucking counted. That's the only reason that motherfucker made weight. He didn't want to give up on shit. I would have made weight too. I'd have made one.
Look, Memo. I need to make weight so I can get this money.
I'd have made 154. I would have made 154 from 200 pounds. You're talking about 5 million, and I gotta pay him. Shit, I'd be walking around as skinny as a fucking fork. $5 million. Got me fucked up. That's a circus from the jump, man. People wanted to believe. Charlie Brown wanted to believe so bad this week it was gonna go down. EJ told me I was being so negative. I said, man, shit, man. You got to tell the truth, bro. You can't tell me to be HBO and just say shit. Like, and you don't want that here. You can't do that. You can't hate HBO then tell me just to say shit that they say. I was like, fuck it. Okay, I will. Chavez Jr. been the best Mexican fighter since so-and-so.
HBO never even said that, man. Come on.
They would go there to sell a fight. They would go there.
No, not to this one. No.
Nah, they really didn't though.
They didn't. But they didn't. But there's some shit they'll say, and everybody thought he had the potential to be the all-time greatest man. They say some shit like that.
Well, they'll plant the seed of of doubt. They'll plant the seed of doubt in Canelo and stuff like that.
I was like, fuck it, I'm going all the way there. If that's what you want, EJ, I'm going. But then around 8 or 9, EJ came to sense and said, you know what? I was mad about all that circus shit you was talking, but it was 100% right. That shit was a fucking circus, man.
EJ kept trying to move the goalposts to see when this is gonna make. I remember he said on round 5 he's gonna turn it up, and then when round 5 didn't happen, round 6, and then when round 6 didn't happen, round 7. After round 7, I think he just flat out gave up at that point.
More punches in the 30-second sparring. 30-second shadow boxing workout the other day than Chavez.
Chavez Jr. is such a disappointment, man. Just a career disappointment.
He's such an expectation. It ain't even disappointment no more. I expect this shit from him. That's all.
No, I'm talking about like from back when he first started and shit. Like because I remember back when he first debuted as a pro and all that shit. I'm like, wow, he might be able to do something.
Didn't he like debut at welterweight?
Like light welter actually.
Okay, so he did that. And then he moved up all the way to middleweight because his body was growing big.
Yeah.
And he beat Rubio.
5 million.
At the time when Rubio was somewhat decent. He beat Andy Lee, who at the time was somewhat decent. Got schooled by Martinez. And almost pulled a miracle out of that fight. And never since then, it's just been downhill. Like you put out 2 dog shit fights against Brian Vera.
Yeah, but I mean, even before that, though, like he never took the sport seriously.
Oh no, yeah,
he never took the sport seriously.
Yeah, that was the whole thing. Like he never did. Like his brother does more. Omar takes it more seriously, but then Omar still a lesser talent than Junior.
Yeah, Omar doesn't have the natural ability that Julio does.
They do. They got the same talent today. They right on the same level playing field today.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, at least Omar knocked his Alvarez out.
Yeah.
That fucking picture.
Did you see that shit? Did you see that shit?
Yeah, I saw that shit. And I saw his interview like afterwards, like our family dynasty's better. Now watch Julio do it against Canelo.
Man, it's a meme. It's a meme out there that got Mari saying the results saying you are not the father, and they got Chavez at the bottom of the fucking picture.
That's awful, man.
I fucking died laughing from that shit.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Man,
now, Now, well, let's get back into the whole this fight as painful as this was. Do you think? Because I was of the belief at that point, particularly after the Fanfara loss, with the way that he lost, that Chavez, like the main fan base that he had left, were just people that are just fervently loyal to his father. The question it should be, after tonight, did he even lose those guys?
Yeah, had to. Had to.
Nah, that's just no. I thought something about the father. Did he lose the father? Like, oh hell no, man. Father knew he wasn't gonna win. He was just getting that $5 million like his son was, man.
Nah,
Cool.
I mean, Senior was legit pissed ringside when he saw
That
his
was-
son not doing anything.
He probably wanted him to win.
I mean, honestly, Senior probably would have put up a better fight than Junior did in there. He should have put on the gloves.
That's what I was thinking tonight too. Like, damn, bro, Senior shaking Canelo hand. I was like, he probably want to fucking fight him right now, and probably would do better than his goddamn son. But I think he was just out there to be like, you know what? I gotta scream at him. I gotta make it look like. But at the end of the day, he making $5 million. He's been a fuck up. I can't mind. People know what's up with me.
It's disappointing. It's disappointing though, because I mean, you got to look at it from his perspective. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it sucks to see your kid, go in there and just.
Well, no,
fuck, man.
It's not only the fact that, number one, that your son can't live up to what people expect of you because of you.
Yeah, well, and I don't even think he ever felt that, because like if you even look at the previews and all that stuff, he never wanted his kids to box.
No, he didn't. Like, he honestly did.
But the thing is, I think just like any parent, he wanted his kids to do the best that they could possibly do.
Yep.
And if they were going to do something, like to do it, if you're going to do something, you do it right, you do it to the utmost of your ability. And Junior has never done that.
Junior, it's wasted talent.
Yeah.
Wasted talent. Like he had the natural abilities to do it. He had the size to do
Well,
it.
I mean, that's the thing though. Even if he didn't have all that natural talent, like as opposed to Omar, like Omar tries. Omar tries that. That's why when you saw Julio at his Senior at his fight, he was excited. He was happy and shit. Because Omar fights his ass off. He fights just like he did.
Yep, just not with the talent. It's kind of like the Durrells. Like it's kind of like the Durrells and the Charlos. Like if I could, like I said, I've always said, if you can combine Andre's skill with Anthony's tenacity, you would have a hell of a fighter.
Oh yeah. Same
thing with
if you could combine Julio's natural ability with Omar's workmanship, that would be a
Andre's old skills, cause they ain't there no more. He getting that Game Boy treatment coming up soon.
You think Kentucky's gonna get him? You think he's gonna give him the chef?
I sort of feel that way. Andre been getting knocked down a lot.
He's gonna toss him in that walk.
Them hands be down, man. That chin just weaker and weaker. He be getting up hurt too. He don't be getting up like it's just a balance shot. He be getting up like complaining to the ref and shit. Like the ref didn't knock your ass down. He didn't fucking play. What you doing?
Oh yeah, that's true. That is true. That's the thing, man. Andre's another one of those guys, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what happens. All these dudes that signed with 50 Cent, they just all lost.
Nah, it's just 50 Cent saw like speed and flash and youth, and he was like, "That's the guy."
No, I get that.
And the truth is,
I'm just joking.
The truth is, he didn't really know boxing talent. He didn't know. He just saw speed and youth.
No, I'm just saying though, like the guys that signed with him, like since they signed with him, have been on a significant downside.
True.
Yeah, I was just making a joke though, because that has nothing to do with fitness.
Yeah, well, definitely don't know talent though, to be honest, because they got talent, they just don't have longevity kind of talent. They don't. Man, Darrell be hurt on the ropes and his hands still.
They don't have that like that obsession with keeping themselves sharp as like a Hopkins or something like that.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe Darrell last time I seen him fight, he got hurt and his damn hands was still right by his side. And I seen somebody doing this shit the other day. I couldn't remember who it was. Flat out hurt, fucking out on their feet, and they just moving his head on the ropes. Tony Harrison, that's who it was. Pick your fucking hands up, dude. They can't be that tired. Yo, you can't be that tired the way you can't pick your hands up.
You'd be surprised.
No, because I've been there before. I've been there where I'm dead tired, and I still tell myself, keep your fucking hands up. If you can still try to move your head and whip your head around, you can pick your hands up.
But I mean, you could be arm wearing, which is it's a different set of muscles. You know what I mean?
Drop that neck. Do yourself a favor. Drop that neck as low as you can, and put them hands as high as you. These dudes just be having their shit by their waist, and I just be like, man, you got to be the dumbest motherfucker in the world. That's the only protection you got, and you ain't using it. Come on, man. Come on. If this was making babies, you got a few things you can pull out, you can cover up, wrap up, you can do this, not do it. Just boxing, bro. All you can do is put them fucking hands up for the most part.
You got the morning after pill. You got the
yeah. This ain't baby making, this ass whooping, and they ain't getting it, man. The real gonna fuck around and get knocked out. That's what's gonna happen. All these layoffs and shit. All right.
Well,
okay.
Well, that's the whole thing. Like, I think Gus said it. I think, like, Eddie Hearn has so much confidence in Callum taking care of Darrell that I didn't even bother to bid on the fight.
Now Anthony ain't shot. I'm talking about Andre who shot.
Anthony,
Good old Andre.
Callum and Anthony. That's a tough fight. That's a tough fight to call.
Yeah, Anthony a bad motherfucker these days. He going in there looking for big shots. He's still a fight. He's a fighter, not a boxer. He a fighter.
Yeah, his nickname is appropriate. The dog.
The dog, yeah.
But
like
Andre?
No, Anthony. Like those fights with Vika, shit.
Yeah.
But Andre talking about his skill and where he at. Oh shit.
No, that's what I mean. If you could have somehow combined Andre's skill with Anthony's tenacity, you have a hell of a fighter.
I would just say his old skills. Let's just say his old, because I really do. He got 2 more weeks. He got 2 more weeks of a career. In my opinion, honest opinion, he got 2 more weeks. Now he might get out the canvas and survive, but at least he touching the canvas. That ain't a bold prediction.
Yep.
Caparello almost ended this shit, man. Caparello almost ended this shit.
Oh, man. Damn. I'm finally now looking at the chat. Somebody RR1000, Crackhead Chavez Jr. Shit. Oh, man. Canelo jab fast upper Golovkin's way more educated. I do agree with that, Mr. Doc. But, man, Pete, I may just actually check out Mexican Twitter for a little bit, but we might literally see like piñatas of Junior being presented at kids' parties now so he can swing in.
No, it's not that bad, man. I think Donald Trump is still gonna lead in that by far.
Oh no. Yeah, Donald Trump's the leader in that department.
Yeah, bro. I don't think there's gonna be any piñatas other than Trump piñatas for a little while, yeah.
Said
You're gonna have that horse and then the Donald Trump, and that's your only options.
Canelo said the most gangster shit to Triple G though, man. He straight up thug Triple G. Triple G try to be his friend and shit.
Yeah.
Good
luck is for the mediocre.
Yeah. Good luck. Yeah, I don't need your fucking luck, bro. Canelo like don't play me. You try to use my name and come up, I'm fucking you up. I like that. I didn't want all that Andre Ward Kovalev handshake and shit. I want to see you fighting at the weigh-in. I want to see you fighting in the ring. I want to see you fighting after the fight.
You're starting to get that reward in Kovalev in the rematch, though.
Yeah, it's all the kind of.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying though. Like Ward is trying to still be too PC, and it's kind of one-sided.
Man,
Kovalev just being
yeah,
like overly nasty.
I want to see Canelo acting ass. Canelo, like, bro, I don't like none of you motherfuckers. None of
Oh
you.
no. Well, he might. Well, not, actually, he might do it. He might do it for Hopkins because Hopkins said this is personal for me. Like Triple D's trying to come up on my record. Fuck that shit.
Oh shit, his old ass down.
No, Alvarez don't care about that.
Then Alvarez would just care about beating him for that.
Y'all see Teddy Atlas sunning the shit out of him. Teddy Atlas wouldn't let Hopkins make no point.
Yeah, that shit was funny as fuck yesterday, man.
Oh, it's just like, damn. He talking about the
hilarious.
inside fighting the Gamboa. I'm talking Teddy Atlas.
No, Gamboa cannot fight on the inside, and he never learned to.
Yeah.
Look at that! He led with the hook, and he got hit with the right.
But no, like Teddy, I don't think that he can't fight there. He's scared of taking a shot. Well, you wouldn't get hit if you knew how to fight on the But no, I was so offended by getting talked to like this. This I could tell because at the end of the fight, where they brought Oscar De La Hoya in, and Teddy was about to talk over him again, and B-Hop was like, you know, I was saying it was this conversation where he just like, you ain't getting me this time, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, okay. Because they was talking about like the Gamboa fold in and call it a night, or did he just call it a career? B was like, he called it a night, and then he, you know, blah 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 blah. Teddy like, but no, I just kept talking hard, like, hey, you never respect my gangster. Shit, it's too late, bro.
That shit was entertaining, man.
It's too late, man. Teddy was sunning the shit out of B-Hop, man. He wouldn't fucking get hit. I said, damn, B-Hop, you're gonna have to fight this motherfucker. You're gonna have to put him on your box rack. He keep talking you like this.
He might have too.
That was funny. Now, did you see the Rojas versus Lopez?
I missed that. I had to watch the replays on them.
Yeah, you gotta peep that, man. That was a great fight.
When I heard Gamboa got stopped, got stopped, I went right to ESPN 3 and said, I gotta see this whole fucking. I gotta see this bullshit.
Check out Rojas and Lopez though, man. That was a fucking banger. That was
a
really
fight, yeah. That was.
Rojas has been ducked for like 4.5 years now, man. Ever since Arce, ever since that fight.
Oh man, yeah, that was a beautiful.
Finally, he might get a shot.
That was a beautiful thing.
They were saying it was up in the city all night, all weekend. I was saying that.
Yeah, there was the Friday was Upset City, and then Saturday everybody that was supposed to win won.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. At first, for a little while, it looked like, you know, Avila might do something against Diaz, but Diaz turned it up on him. And
yeah, like
man, that one fighter was fucking better than David Lemieux, and he didn't know it. I mean,
Reyes, yeah. That's the thing. Right. Yeah, man, he just didn't time shit right. Because he was timing him with that overhand right nicely.
David Lemieux was getting fucking hurt several times where he was just wobbled. I'm like, damn, dude, why the fuck? You know, I guess that's the fine line between good, elite, and, you know, halfway decent.
Oh damn! Apparently, Setback's trying to get on Junior, and with Senior around, and now people are putting like over/under on Chavez Senior kicking Setback's ass tonight.
Yeah, because Chavez Senior didn't like his ass in the first fucking place. I saw that video of Setback like chilling with them in the hotel when Chavez was like eating and shit after the weigh-in.
Yeah.
And Chavez Senior, what the fuck did Chavez Senior say? He said like, "You're annoying as fuck" or some shit in Spanish.
Yeah, he did. He did.
And the thing is, like, Ali was just like smiling at him because he didn't know what the fuck he said.
Nah, that shit Brona did to Ness was fucking foul, bro. Yo, bitch ass. I'm like, what? Bro, I would have threw my fucking camera in his face hard as shit. I would have cut the shit that he would have felt me, bro.
Nah,
kinda-
Ness wants that shit though, because he wants to be the person that everybody's talking about. Like,
Ness
oh,
I didn't even see this shit on the box. Ness didn't put this shit up. Ness was embarrassed by that shit, man. I didn't see it on TV. I saw it on another channel that was just like, hey, I ain't cutting this shit out. You know that, Ness. Ness cut that shit. Ness didn't put that on the Boxing Boys
really?
channel.
I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I was like, hold on,
because I would have expected him to do some shit like, oh yeah, this is great. This is great footage. You know what I mean?
Nah, that shit.
Oh man,
That shit.
I'm watching. Somebody put up like an interview that Senior did on ESPN Deportes after the fight, and I'm looking at Romano Marquez, like he looks disgusted, man. It's like, I can't believe I showed up to this shit.
Yeah, man, that shit was disrespectful, bro. I know. I'm like, damn, man, this dude carry his little camera everywhere and get all the shit for you and promote you, and you kind of bitch ass nigga. Like, damn, that shit was harsh. I was like, man, I would have shot the shit out of Broner. I would have shot. He would have had to deal with some more bullets. You don't say that shit to no man, bro. Fuck, man. I'm a bitch ass nigga.
Oh man, this is.
Everybody laughed at him. Like Spence, like, I don't know. Some of the people was just like, whoa, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, you ain't had to take it that far. You know, that I think that was more civilized by some of them. But damn, man, there's other people around. You just call a bitch ass nigga like that. Damn, dog. Bitch ass nigga for doing your job. Just cause you went up and weighed and lost. So I got to be a bitch.
Oh man, this is just okay. Well, apparently Kevin Durant, I'm looking at Twitter right now. Kevin Durant did some foul shit apparently. But dear Jesus, man, like, you know, a fight's bad like when a big fight when it's not even trending anymore on Twitter. Oh, Canelo's trending, but not the hashtag.
Jim Lempley said it was a sparring session.
Yeah, he said that after the post fight.
Yeah. Then gonna raise the question: was he wrong? No, actually, yeah, he is wrong.
Actually, he didn't even say it in the post fight. Actually, now that I think about it, it was like in the 10th round when he first said that.
Yeah.
Y'all know KH. Y'all know KH. The Twitter
Yeah,
dude.
Kevin. Yeah, what? I
Yeah,
know
it's-
he's been getting trolled all night, ain't he?
This some funny shit, man. They got a dead man, like a man on his dying bed, an old ass man, like whispering his last few words, and it say triple G duck Ward, and the dude leaning down like, "What's that, Grandpa?"
Yep.
That shit funny, man.
Well, he's been getting dogged ever since the Jacobs fight because he kind of exposed himself as a Jacobs fanboy.
No, yeah, well, it's been since before that, because that's the thing, you know, he's always coming on to the Boxing Coalition, you know, the podcast that I'm a part of frequently. And,
Yeah.
or he used to anyway, before he got pissed at like half of us and decided to cuss us out and stuff. But yeah, no, like the thing with him and Jacobs was always kind of strange because, I mean, he didn't used to be such a big fan of his. He used to like be real critical of Jacobs, like, you know, a year or so ago, and then he suddenly switched up for whatever reason.
Yeah,
And there's that. Have you seen that picture of him presenting him with the PS4?
Yeah.
Present who?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, he be waging war versus fucking Golovkin. I'm talking about straight up. I'm like, damn, get off it. Talk about somebody else. You was damn. He got pissed at me because he told me I didn't know shit because I went in on Ward talking about I couldn't fight Adonis and shit. I'm not listening to no dumb shit like that, man. You can't go get the last belt in the division, but hell no, man. It don't even fucking make sense, man. It don't even fucking make sense.
Well, I've always said, like I said, business will prevent that fight because Ward is with the two people that will probably never do business without Heyman again from music business.
But still, man, you could You could act like you want the damn last belt in the division. You know, even if it seemed impossible, just say, yeah, it'd be great to beat it. You know what I'm saying? You do
He
got
has.
fans.
He
You
has
do
said it. He has said it, but he
Yeah.
said it knowing full well that the reality of the situation is James Prince, and Jay-Z will never let it happen. I don't blame Jay-Z though. I don't blame Jay-Z though when you find out that this guy wants to rob your wife blind with her dad, with her father of all people.
I ain't sure.
Yeah.
I ain't sure. Look at I ain't sure. He could at least. I'm just saying for his fans. He probably don't know all of that situation. Ward probably ain't all in tune with that. For his fans that defend him tooth and nail. When if somebody come talking about the last belt in the division, don't act like you don't know where the fuck, the road to travel to get it. That shit pissed me off, man. I became like a Ward questioner after that shit. I ain't rocking with that.
All right, let me just look here because I'm looking at stories here. Francisco Vargas, okay, he's obviously there to fight because this is the Golden Boy. Let's see here. See, Chavez Sr. tells Oscar de la Hoya, "You're in for a big surprise." Yes, we're in for a big surprise. It was a flat out embarrassment. I'm watching this ESPN Deportes thing too. Like Marquez is trying to do his best part to be professional, but he's disgusted by what he just saw. Because Mexican TV and Panama, it's like we were deceived, we were fucking lied to. Like that, man, Mexico was pissed.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, like the only thing I said, God help Junior. Luckily that he didn't quit, because if he would have quit,
Yeah, I mean that's a big part of the thing is they take boxing seriously down there, and especially when it comes to a lot of people that don't necessarily follow it like super close.
Yeah,
but they know who the champions are at the very least. Like they expect fighters, especially somebody like Chavez Jr., who has that name and everything, to give some sort of effort. Like when Castellanos first landed that first clean shot in Gamboa, the crowd went fucking nuts. I bet most of them like really barely knew who Castellanos was, like truthfully. But when he was putting that whooping on Gamboa, they were with it. They were all about it. Like, yeah, that's how you fight. That's how you fight, especially, whether you're however big of an underdog you are, however much talent the other guy may have, or whatever it is. You go in there and you do your best, and he did the damn thing.
Yep. He did. And man, this is just like, it is ugly. Like, I like the girl that they have on there. Like, she's flat out blunt. Like, we were fucking lied to.
Who was that?
I forgot her name. Like, she does like the panel for like ESPN Deportes with Marquez. Because somebody put it up on YouTube.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah.
It's just like they one dude looks completely despondent. He was probably pulling for Chavez. Marquez is just ashamed to be there. He's ashamed for Nacho, pretty much. I don't blame him.
I mean, Nacho. I mean, I think he was there to get a check, man. He was there to get a check. Kind of like when De La Hoya fought Pacquiao. Like, he knew that De La Hoya didn't have shit left, especially making the weight that he was.
Yeah.
He was there to get a check. I could see it written all over Nacho Beristain's face. The training clips of him?
Yep.
Like, he knew that De La Hoya didn't have nothing to give.
Yeah, like, and now Junior. Oh, man. Well, can he come back to Mexico after this stuff?
No, I mean, he'll be able to. He'll be fine, man. He just, people just ain't gonna take him seriously anymore if he ever decides to go back in the ring. But Just one of those things.
Yeah, that's catch and shoot boxing 101. Somebody. Okay, they're just putting like clips of the fight now. Now let me see here. It's 5-1. Let me see here. Trying to look up other little fights. Like Canelo's been trending #1 on Twitter for the past 3 hours. And Triple G's already changed his headline photo to him in the face-off with Canelo. Tecate is like, this is the true Mexican power. Canelo, you are bold.
Oh yeah. Well, of course, you know that's
Yeah, that's sponsor. Yeah, that's sponsorship. Yeah. Let's see here. Eddie Hearn's giving props to De La Hoya and Loeffler for making the fight. Let's see here. People comparing this to the Floyd fight.
Yeah, that's speaking of Tecate, I really hate that commercial they had run. They don't run it anymore, but that one where it's like they had Canelo on the throne and all that shit, and he's like, "Oh, I don't need all this and all that bullshit." Of course he does, man. Canelo's a total fucking dealer. Total fucking dealer.
Oh man, I'm gonna retweet this now to like. I don't think you follow me, but like you know that video like somebody put up a long time ago of a guy with a horse dancing inside a house.
I'll probably follow you. What's your name on Twitter?
Oh, Ruckus99.
What is it? Ruckus?
Yeah, like you like Ruckus.
Bring the
Records?
Ruckus? Yeah.
99, yeah. Like I remember, I forgot how old this video is. So like when somebody filmed the mariachi band, and then they had a dancing horse inside a house. Somebody put up my house at the Canelo one.
Why the hell can't I find that shit? What is it again?
It's at RAWKUZ99.
Oh, okay, that's what it was. I was spelling it wrong. There you are.
Yeah, just look at it, like the last retweet I did. Freaking hilarious, man.
Let's see here.
Oh man, like people.
Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, that's crazy. That reminds me of, remember when Jorge Arce came to the ring on a horse like that?
Yeah.
That shit was dope, man.
Yeah, that was when Jorge was the shit. Oh man. What happened to Nick though? I want to know, like, what happened in it? I haven't heard from Nick Arce in a minute.
Are they related?
I think they are. Like they're small related. Like they have to be, because that kid brought like an army of 150 people every time of his fights.
Oh.
Like he had those T-shirts ready and everything.
I don't think they are, dude.
All right, but either way, like I haven't seen that kid in a minute.
Yeah, me either. But
freaking hilarious, right? Just
yeah, I'm trying to remember what fight that was. Look that shit up. Cause remember the name very. I think it was Julio David Roquelaire that he fought when he had that.
Oh yeah, but yeah, it sounds familiar in that sense.
Yeah, because that was right before he fought Mijares, and Mijares freaking gave him a schooling. Mijares was the shit, man. Mijares was so good.
Yep.
He was really damn good for a couple of years.
Oh man, those were good times. What the hell? Oh man, this is just. I'm just looking at this Canelo feed. It is hilarious. Like Scorsese's probably asleep now. EJ's probably not waking up, eating some tea and crumpets, and regretting not ever putting up that fight. Let's see here. There's that horse. What the hell? Boxing fans, when they hear Canelo be fighting Golovkin, said, "Okay, yeah, I got to put up this vine. This vine is fucking hilarious." The kid on the damn sugar high, like she's getting hooked up by cotton candy. Look at this shit. That kid don't look right. Like your parent. Apparently, it's Young Mariners game. The kid's laughing, but it's a funny video. Boxing fans, when they hear Canelo will be fighting Golovkin in September. But they didn't waste any time. They've had the press conference immediately. They had a video package done. These dudes didn't waste any time, which is actually probably the smart thing to do. Let me see here. Reggie Bush. So they knew Canelo was going to whoop Chavez Jr. and just already had the post-fight production set up. Gee. Pretty much. But what is ultimately Chavez's legacy? Chavez Jr.'s legacy from his whole thing.
Shortcomings on top of shortcomings on top of more shortcomings.
He's a cautionary tale, man. It's a cautionary tale.
Damn, Chavez. He get no love. He get no love, man. Damn, I got 33 fucking comments on a reply from ESPN. I don't fucking know.
Oh no, just look at Scorsese. Like look at the two art retweets that I did. Freaking hilarious. Like you ever see that video of like a Mexican party where they had a dancing horse inside the house?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's one video.
Look at the shit that he retweeted. That shit was funny as well.
There's that, and then the second I retweeted something right afterwards. They had a kid in a literal sugar high, like boxing fans when Canelo versus Triple G's announced. The kid going on a virtual diabetic sugar high.
Daniel Jago says he almost fell asleep during Canelo's shot.
Can you blame him? Can you honestly blame him? Like, I'm pretty sure that fight is what put EJ to sleep. It wasn't the time, it was just that.
Yep. Yeah, man, that'll do it. That'll do it. I mean, shit, EJ's falling asleep for much better fights than that, so.
Yep.
He didn't stand a chance. There's levels to this staying up game, man.
Yep. Let's see here. Damn. Like, BBC's already calling this probably bigger than Joshua Klitschko. Shit. They're not even letting Joshua get a little bit of shine for a little bit.
Did we ever get the numbers for Joshua Klitschko?
I think if for HBO they did like almost 900,000.
No, I'm talking about Sky, man. I'm talking about pay-per-view and shit.
Oh, I think they did like 1.4, 1.5.
Yeah, man. I don't see Canelo Chavez doing that shit, man. So
no, they mean like Canelo Triple G's. This is bigger than Joshua Klitschko.
Oh, I got you.
They're gonna get my money. They're gonna get my money for this one. I'm giving it up on this one.
I wouldn't say it's bigger. I mean, I'd say it's around. It's approaching that same level. Though.
Yeah, they getting my money on this one. Fuck all the bullshit. They got me. I was trying to like scrounge up a way to. I don't know. I'm unlikely they're gonna get something. I gotta watch this shit HD. Period.
Yeah,
But this stream was fucking popping tonight.
You can't have no shit dying on you in the middle of
My stream was fucking popping tonight though. I ain't even gonna front. That shit was popping, bro.
Yeah.
That shit was crystal clear, man. It was good. It was a good 720 somewhere between 480 720. You know, I can deal with that. It was popping.
As long as it's at least in standard definition, you know what I mean?
That shit was popping. I had the UK version popping off. I'm like, man, no fucking way. I'm paying to see Chavez Jr. at this point in his career. What the fuck you think I am? Hey, you know, I heard y'all talk about the people leaving feeling robbed and shit. I'm like, man, that's like me selling shoes on eBay to a dude that I know been arrested for robbing people for Jordans 4 times in a row on the sidewalk, and me going to do a personal sale with the same fucking dude. What? Shit, I ain't that goddamn stupid. No way. He's a pedophile. Let him babysit your children. Yeah, okay. Yeah, motherfucker, you crazy?
It's like that old Chappelle skit. Remember that shit? Like, man, Michael Jackson ain't touched no kids. He made Thriller. Like, so you'd let him babysit for your kids. Oh, fuck no.
Oh yeah, the trials on that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, my favorite one is still OJ. We're like, do you think OJ did it? It's like, and Dave's like, my blackness will not let me answer that question.
Yeah. Like, yo, man, they said that they have doubts. I have my doubts too.
Nah, the funniest shit when he was whooping Billy ass on that damn game.
Yeah. They're playing, they're playing like street ball or some shit.
Yeah.
That was funny. That's funny. Like, you should have stayed dead, Billy.
Oh man, there's that. Actually, no, there was this one skit where when he talked about like one of his old ex-girlfriends who left him before he got big, and how he was gonna con her to bringing her back, and then he shows up in the limo with his wife and kid. That was fucking cold.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Yeah, I remember all of them, but that fucking Billy shit, man.
Yeah, that one was pretty good.
Tyrone Biggums Fear Factor. Fear the strong.
I didn't really enjoy that one. I thought that one was kind of. I thought they were trying too hard with that one.
Oh, it got to a point, at the end where they had.
But to me, the best Tyrone Biggums one was when they had like the intervention for him. He's like, "Is this the 5 o'clock free crack giveaway?"
Oh yeah, that. or when he was telling, where somebody brought him to a classroom and he was telling kids how to do it, and kids were taking notes.
Yeah.
What did Golovkin and Canelo face off at? Because they got fucking suits on already facing off.
They did it that night, dude. They did it right. They did it tonight.
Yeah, they had it. Well, because they were probably doing that so that they could have the promos already.
Post-fight press. It's like a post-fight press or something.
Yeah.
I think what happened was they took Canelo. They had him shower. He got dressed up in a suit, and then they took some pictures in the ring.
Yeah. Now, what happened is they let Junior talk first. They let Junior try to say whatever bullshit he
Canelo got a suit on. Canelo got a suit on.
Yeah, so that gave Canelo enough time to shower, put on the suit, and then he talked about the fight, and then they brought in Triple G. They had pretty much the post-fight press conference turned into the fight announcement press conference for Canelo Triple G, and then they had the pictures taken.
Damn, I thought Canelo was in his in his boxing trunks whenever he did his post-fight interview. I wasn't even paying attention.
No, he's talking about the press conference, not the post-fight interview.
Oh, yeah, that's what the presser in the ring. I don't know shit. I didn't know they got suits on, and Triple G looked a little bit tall. He looked a lot taller, but
he's like an inch and a half taller than Canelo.
2 inches somewhere taller, but sticking that old ass whoop. Canelo ain't about to play games. Canelo about to beat the shit out of him, young man style. Playing Badu Jack said he got Triple G. Badu Jack,
that's right. Badu Jack knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of Triple G though, man. He would fuck Triple G clean up. He don't even, and he should have tried to stay at. Nah, Triple G wouldn't have fought that dude. Look at Canelo pull counter in, man. Canelo
Jack is done, man. Jack is done at 168. You know, I'm really curious to see how Jack does at 175, though, man. That's gonna be
Will.
tough for him. That's gonna be tough for him.
You said some shit in the last interview. He was saying Floyd tell me my next fight is a title shot. I wonder if it's one of the the WBA regular belt or is he talking about real deal titles?
No, it's gonna be Stevenson. I told you the WBC rules allow a champion when moving up in weight to almost immediately challenge a champion at that weight.
Woo.
Man, Canelo slick, man. Canelo saw that jab coming out from Chavez, slipped it off to the left, clean right hand. He fucked Chavez up with that punch. Ugh, clean slip. Clean slip. See, this don't matter what the competition is. That's you doing that. You know what I'm saying? That's
No,
you.
it absolutely matters what the competition is, man.
But
Because I mean,
everybody throws a jab. I mean, everybody. Okay, the
but other people throw the jab in, more precise, quicker, or better timed.
I'll give you this. Some people throw the jab and they off somewhere. The head and already moved. But when you got them, you got them. When you got that timing that you can do that, you got them. Canelo got that shit, man. Canelo is a slick man, and he big, he strong. He learned it, man. James Toney, man. He the James Toney of today.
Damn. Somebody's trying to tell Chavez Jr. that he lost to Canelo because of the train. Fight Saunders or fight Zurdo 168.
What? Saunders, man. Get Saunders out of here, man. Get Saunders.
Saunders gonna get in shape and gonna get a big win. Watch, he gonna get that Curcy same win. Saunders in shape is a problem. He is in shape. He is a problem.
Have you seen him recently though?
Yeah, he's a fat ass. I agree. But if he could do it, if he would do it,
that's like Chavez, man. If he could do it.
But he has done it though. He's done it more recently than fucking Chavez.
No, that's true.
Nah, he's gotten into weight and then he pulls dumb shit like that fight with Akabov.
Yeah, man. He better be in shape for Curtis, though. He better be in shape.
Yeah, he gonna knock Curtis out. Watch.
He better be in shape because if he's not, Curtis gonna run up.
He's gonna knock him
over
out.
his ass.
Yo, if he knock him out, Saunders might get some pound love, man. Nah, he do got 3 big wins at middleweight though. He do got 3 big wins if he knock him out. Where the fuck is Peter Quill in that middleweight? God damn.
If he comes back, he's not coming back at middleweight. He'll probably be super middle.
He said it himself. I'm not doing middleweight anymore. He's just super middleweight. And
he's always a big guy.
He's just going to light heavyweight. You should go ahead and go to light heavyweight.
What?
Yeah, he should go to light heavyweight. He just as big as those guys, more than likely.
I don't know about all that.
I just wanted to be an opponent. Somebody whoop his ass. That's all I'm asking for. Shit.
Fuck it. Throw him in there with DeGale. That'd probably be a good fight.
I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah.
Nah, man. If Jack fights Stevenson, though, man, that could get real ugly real quick for Jack.
It's gonna get ugly for both of them. That's just a good fight, man.
It's a good. I mean, the thing is, I think Jack is more skilled than Stevenson, but Stevenson just all it'll take is one punch, and Jack is in serious fucking trouble.
Yeah, but the one thing I like about Jack though is he invests in the body so much, much.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. He's one of the most skilled fighters, really. I think in the sport, just the things that he could do in there. He's really able to do just about everything, man. He's really good.
Oh no, you two are gonna like this retweet I just did. I think it's from Mexico fan, like I guess Doble Cinco. Like this generous version that Don Ramon would have given a better fight for Canelo than Chavez Jr. Like Don Ramon from El Chapo or El Chaborito.
Let me go look at Jack Page and see what else he was posting about this fight. Damn, man, it got me intrigued. I can't wait. Damn, there you go. I can't wait till the damn 175 get to popping. I can't wait till the last of this month and the first of next month. Well, it's the first of next month and like the middle, ain't it? Ward and Kovalev.
It's
What Kovalev is June 17th.
June 17th, and Stevenson for Forrest June 3rd. So they'll be within 2 weeks of each other.
Damn, Badu Jack holding the Cinco de Mayo belt. Fuck. Why you got that shit on? You know?
I don't know. They probably like, well, shit, we got to give it to somebody. Here you go.
yeah, he don't want it.
No.
That picture of Chavez with his body sucked in, man, he fucking drained the shit. I know he's feeling bad, man.
It's not. Well, he's got to feel bad for more ways than one. It's not just, just that I drained myself. Like, you disgraced your family name.
Hey, Daniel, your mic chopping up again.
Oh yeah, there's Jack with the belt.
It's just going dark. It's doing a radio stutter shit. I don't know. It's real choppy. Just
it's like out. You're like you sound like staticky.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jack got this WBC title shit. He said he got his win reverse, his draw reverse versus Butte. Say they fixed that shit and gave him a win. Let's see.
What?
Yeah, they absolutely changed it to a win since Butte popped dirty. and then it was like a fucking robbery anyways. They just gave him the victory.
Well, that's interesting. Normally they changed it to a no contest.
Yeah, I think they
did.
He said they gave him the victory. I don't know. I didn't actually go look, but shit, I will.
Maybe the WBC did, but they don't have any like actual fucking sway in terms of the record.
Yeah,
that was like when Barrera and Morales fought each other. It's like when Barrera won the first one. I forgot which belt wouldn't give him the belt. Like it was the WBA and the WBC. If I'm right.
They literally changed this shit on BoxRec. Fucking.
Yeah, because I think the thing.
They did. They changed it to disqualification. Oh shit.
Yeah, they did. Because the DC Athletic Commission ain't gonna play that.
It's the DC. Yeah.
I didn't need to go change the James DeGale shit to fuck domination. they got a D for draw, but that shit stands for domination. Fuck that shit. God damn.
Domination. That's good.
I don't know who didn't see that fight going how it went, but I was fucking pissed when I heard him.
Yeah, no, so was I, man. He beat it, man. He beat that. DeGale was looking like a crackhead at the end of that fight.
Yep.
He truly did. And then his actions was just like one too. He was trying to fucking just trying to get in the game.
Yeah. Harry's like, come on, Floyd. It's a war. Come on.
Look at my teeth. Look at my tooth. Look at my tooth.
Like come on, man. That's like the old like Pookie shit. Like, oh, come on. I'd do anything.
Be like, pull my damn tooth out right now if you get it. That's what he was doing. Look at my tooth. Look at my tooth.
Oh, man. No, you remember like in 11th round how fast his corner ran to get the mouthpiece out so the referee didn't notice it?
Yeah. And I think he picked the tooth up on his way too, or something they did. He was fucked up, man. Beat life out, dude, man. So I was telling somebody, I'd rather take that one punch knockout on fire than to take that kind of beating for 11, 12 rounds. Fuck that shit. I'll wake up and recover and get better. And just don't make that mistake. At
the very least, you could say that, it was like kind of a flukish type deal,
Yeah, but you can't get your ass whooped 7, 8 rounds and be like, oh, I ain't got no flaws. That just happened. No. People don't believe that. Goddamn, the Gale got a beam, man. Badu Jack was, man, I ain't never thought that dude could be that good. Shit. Turned one of my favorite fighters that night.
All right, there's a picture of Jack and Ishe Smith. I wonder what Ishe's up to nowadays.
Okay, doing bounce TV cards apparently.
You commentating them?
No, I think his last fight wasn't bounce.
No, I haven't seen him on there though. I don't remember seeing him in an actual fight.
His baby mama got killed over there.
Yeah, man, that was fucked up. Oh man, yeah. Like they had news footage of him like crying as he was trying to be interviewed.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, man.
Yep. And apparently, like on the betting slide, there was like a late push for Chavez Jr.
Oh yeah, they were talking about that on the telecast.
Dumb asses, man. They got to be the dumbest shit of all. Oh man,
That shit dropped from like what was it originally, like 9-1 or 10-1 or something like that, to like down to 3-1.
They said damn Gamboa was 20-1.
Yeah, it wasn't that wide from what I saw. I mean, the thing is, like, you would have had to bet like 2,500 to win 100, but if you wanted to make money on Castellanos, you would have had to bet like 100 to win 14. So it was more like it was 14-1 on Castellanos' side, 25 to 1 on Gamboa. So I mean, I guess they split the difference between those two.
Shit. I think one of my subscribers messaged me and said he saw 20-1.
Yeah, no, actually, no. I think Ted, the guy said called the fight for ESPN2 said it. It was a 20-1 favorite.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That they were splitting the difference between Gamboa, like how much money you can make on Gamboa versus how much you can make on Castellanos. Because Castellanos was a 14-1 underdog. Gamboa was a 25-1 favorite.
I don't know nobody in the world that I don't know what the fuck the bookies was thinking. Gamboa, so basically saying Gamboa fights his do 15 times, he win 14 of them. Fucking what Gamboa y'all been fucking watching, man. Shit. Man.
Yeah, I knew that was all wrong.
I
knew it was all wrong for him. Matter of fact, I just heard a little while ago too that apparently Gamboa, like he like actually weighed in first before Castellanos. I didn't realize it.
Yep.
Like he didn't, because they for all the pageantry and shit, they always have they would have Gamboa weigh in second because he's the A side. He was drained, so he's like, fuck that, I'm weighing in right now. And then
well, somebody said it wasn't that. I didn't think he was on weight, and then I looked and I'm like, damn, he made the weight, and he looked like he had a look gut and shit in the ring. I didn't know what's going on there, man. This fucking dude, damn. Fucking, I used to love that guy, man. I used to think, oh, this gonna be the dude. Man,
yeah, no, same here, man. Same here. He's a little bit of a waste of time himself. Although I think with him, there's a lot more waste of opportunity and waste of time.
Yep. Like it was just mainly the fact he made a lot of dumb business decisions, mainly signing with 50.
Yep.
Running off on top rank. When they willing to promote you, that's dumb as shit, man.
Well, not only that, but I mean, like, even though the Juanma fight never happened, he had the Brandon Rios fight ahead of him. He could have won that, especially the way Rios looked that night against Abril. He had Mikey Garcia, and he threw that away. And
yeah, I was like,
he signed with 50 Cent.
I was thinking to myself, like, I was trying to think about the career earnings. I'm like, shit.
No, he hasn't won. Yeah, he hasn't earned a lot. Yeah,
he fucked most of that up. I'm like, I know he can't retire. Oh shit, he gonna go take some garbage fights in Mexico somewhere like he did before.
Maybe he'll be used as a stay busy for Linares or something.
Man, shit.
Oh nah, nah. Like I like Gamboa. Yeah, Gamboa wasted a lot of time, and he don't deserve that. But
it's not even about deserve though, man. I'm just saying, like, for his sake, in terms of money.
Oh no, money wise, yeah, I could definitely agree in there. But oh shit, freaking man, Gamboa.
That's the crazy thing though, is I don't even think he can make 130 anymore. So I think he's stuck at lightweight or light welterweight. He's on some Johan Guzman shit now.
Oh, what was the weight last night?
133.
Yeah.
Because he barely made that.
Yeah, because he was trying, because what he was trying to do, supposedly, he was trying to maneuver himself to make 130 so he could get a Lomachenko fight.
Yeah.
Because Lomachenko called him out.
I was trying to tell fucking Boxing Ego, man. He was getting fucking all pissed about HBO commentary. I'm like, man, shit, a broken clock is once a day. You know what I'm saying? This shit is fucking right.
Well, I mean, I think people get on the fucking HBO commentary a little too much at times, though, too. I mean, there's certain instances where, yeah, HBO goes over the top with shit, but I mean, I'd say at least half of the time. I mean, they do make some pretty good points, generally speaking.
Roy called that shit an inactivity slap. He
It's
got
man, it's not like there isn't any shitty commentary from some of the other entities as well.
Teddy was going at it from day one, from minute one. He was going in on Gamble, but it was all true, man. It's like, hey, he got a chance here tonight, but shit.
Well, and even Teddy, because I've criticized Teddy in the past too. I think sometimes he makes it all extra theatrical when he doesn't have to.
He's like, Teddy, do you think he can get better? No.
That was just funny as hell.
Get me the fuck out of this damn Golden Boy.
Teddy and Hopkins is gold, man. That is gold.
Yeah, that's an argument. That's a fucking fight, man.
That's what I'm saying, though, man. It's entertaining. Even if the fight isn't entertaining, them talking is entertaining as fuck.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, Hopkins. Normally, when you have Hopkins on, he just dominates the conversation with just speaking and speaking. It's like he'll just talk in circles about the most random shit possible. And Teddy Atlas is like the type of guy he wants to be like real dominant in the conversation. So it's like you have them clashing constantly.
Yeah,
it almost reminds me. It reminds me of like back in the day, back when like George Foreman and Larry Merchant used to argue and shit.
Oh damn, yeah.
He fucking right though. He was right, man. Damn Gamboa was couldn't fight on the inside for shit, man. He was schooling.
Oh man, actually,
Gamboa was dancing to Teddy tune. Whatever Teddy said he couldn't do, Gamboa proved he couldn't do it. I was like, damn, Teddy, fucking cursing this man.
Oh Jesus, man, that's just gonna be hilarious watching it in because that is the commentary team. That's Hopkins, Teddy, and Flores. And Flores does his best to mediate, but he ain't gonna mediate that shit.
I thought it was Bernardo Osuna up there. Maybe he was on what was Osuna at? I remember seeing him somewhere. I thought I seen Bernardo Osuna in there somewhere.
No, Osuna's been there since earlier because he was calling the YouTube portion of the Golden McCoy.
Yeah.
Well, I think he was there. I think it was him. Was it Flores or Osuna with B?
Oh, yesterday? Yeah, he was there. Yeah, Osuna was there yesterday too.
Yeah.
Because they had those fights at the MGM Grand Arena, and then they had tonight at the T-Mobile because MGM owns the T-Mobile.
I was just like, man, I know B-Hop feels so fucking disrespected right now. Shit was funny, yo. Teddy's like, bro, shut your ass up. I do this shit. So Teddy just sitting over there like, I don't even agree with you when you on HBO, boy. I can't stand your ass. Shit was crazy, man. Damn, he was sunning B-Hop. That shit was amazing to see. Teddy was really loud. He was negative as shit. But when you're right, you're right. Don't matter how negative you are. You just got to tell the damn truth. Yeah. My goddamn boy need to pack it in and don't return. Somebody hurt his ass, man. This time it wasn't just like, it just wasn't off balance shit no more this time. It was like.
He was getting rocked.
Yeah, he was real loud. He got up and bowed.
He got up and he did like a little dance as he got up.
You try to bow and shit. I'm like, how you gonna flip the fuck over? You dizzy, dude. Don't do that bow and shit no more.
Do a somersault.
Damn, that shit was unbelievable, man. Shit was crazy.
Yeah, man. When he went down the first time, I was like, oh shit. Like I was calling it with EJ. I just went, oh shit, just like hella loud because
it was solid.
The way he went down, like I thought his head almost bounced off the canvas.
And every time he get knocked down, it seemed like he face first and he end up in the knees and hands on the ground position. Like, dude, get your ass out of doggy style every damn fight, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Every fight, this dude get knocked down the same damn position, and they got pictures of him in several fights.
I think a lot of it is just because he's lunging forward so much, so it's like he's over aggressive. So all of his weight is coming forward. So when he gets dropped, boom, forward. But that first knockdown though, man, he got laid flat on his fucking back.
Yeah, he ain't getting no better. It don't matter. Nobody about to train Gamboa into anything. Like I said, I think old Rigo gonna fuck around and have the same fate. They want to keep playing out the ring.
It's anybody's guess, man. I don't know. Flores might be able to do it, but I haven't seen Flores fight a southpaw yet, so I'm really not able to completely dissect stylistically how that matches up.
Rigo, at least somewhat, like when he does fight, he doesn't look somewhat mediocre.
I mean, sometimes he does. I mean, he did against what was that guy's name? Francisco.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Francisco.
He just don't make those same mistakes. I can agree there, but sometimes it's like, man, you motherfucker gonna be fighting.
I mean, at the very least, when he's looking mediocre, it's more like he's not putting himself completely out of position to get just completely bodied like that. So, but I don't know. Yeah, it's anybody's guess. Sometimes shit just blows up on you.
Gamboa must have took the wild approach and said, "Fuck it, I don't need no skill. I got natural talents or whatever." Shit. That was the dumbest shit I couldn't believe I heard that on Pound for Pound. Somebody said he quoted that shit. I'm like, what the fuck, Beyonce?
What that he said that he doesn't need skill. He has power.
Yeah.
I forgot what video that was.
Deontay Wilder ain't the sharpest tool in motherfucking shit. I've noticed that. I don't care what anybody say.
Wait, did Wilder say that?
Supposedly Wilder said that I don't need skills when I got power. But but the thing is that goes against everything else he has said before.
That's I mean, I don't know. He could have been just talking shit. You know, sometimes people just say things in the heat of the moment. You know, when they
he don't think.
But if that's actually what he thinks, that is a very bad thought.
Yep.
But that's a very bad thought to have, because when he fights a Joshua or a Fury or whatever, shit, even a Klitschko, he's gonna need every bit of ability that he has.
When he fight a Brazil, he gonna need that shit. Brazil gonna take that punch, and Brazil gonna get his fat ass up and hunt Wilder the fuck down, man. I think gonna knock him out. I think Brazil gonna knock him the fuck out.
And he's dangerous. He's definitely a dangerous live opponent for Wilder, big time.
The only thing with Brazil is he's probably just gonna want money from the lawsuit.
I think he'll drop it if they make him a good offer for a fight.
Okay, somebody put in, like, you know how HBO shows the body stats? ESPN did the similar thing. 101 punches landed on Chavez's left side.
Yeah, you know, Wilder's brother, Wilder needs to get his brother under control, though.
Yeah.
That guy's gonna get him into some Adrian Broner bullshit.
Oh man, and amazingly enough, Adrian Broner's brother is the calm one.
Oh yeah, no, but I'm just saying, you know, like, because Deontay he's not a bad guy or anything. His brother is a fucking idiot, though. He's gonna get him a lot of BS that he doesn't need to have in his life. He needs to be a professional fighter, athlete, and all that, and leave all that other shit to the side.
That's well, he might be worse than Turtle in that sense.
Yeah, definitely.
Bloody Elbow already has, like, quote unquote highlight fights in this video. Like, you can't have highlights of this fight. This was literally Canelo fighting a sentient heavy bag.
I knew Chavez was doing all that fucking warming up for no reason, man. That's why I kept saying it. I've seen this show too much, man. He get in range before fire and he just kept his hands at home. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? You You got your head on this man's head. You got a good position, a good posture. And okay, yeah, okay, yeah. He gonna punch Canelo though. Fucking right.
Man,
Chavez fight again.
when EJ hears this, he's gonna. I'm watching him. I'm gonna love hearing like the progression from like he's gonna knock him out, and then every single round afterwards, and then the ninth round he just relented. He's like, yeah. I didn't like that circus crap, but I can't disagree now.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it if I didn't feel it. I wouldn't be honest about it. I'd be honest about it. If it was a good fight, it's a good fight. But that shit, man, that had all the makings of some nonsense. All I could do was go in and hope that they put on the show.
I was hoping. I thought Canelo was going to win by decision, but I thought his fight was going to be a bloodbath. I thought these two were just going to leave each other in a pound of flesh. But Canelo winning a decision. But dear Jesus, man. Like yeah, okay. If NBA fans like you're watching here, remember like how people made fun of Roy Hibbert, and they just put like his jersey wearing a trash can. That's pretty much Chavez now. They just need to put a trash can and put Junior's trunks somewhere around it. Dear Jesus, that was horrible. Oh man. Well, no wonder Canelo's team was wearing blue. The whole audience for Sinaloa was feeling blue after that fight. It's 4:35 in the morning, folks. After that, it'd be nice to say sparring session between Canelo and Chavez Jr. It's almost time for a rest.
Execution.
Oh God, I wish it was an execution. Shit, at least
yeah, exhibition one.
Yeah, but dear God, man, yeah. But after that, I honestly don't think HBO is going to re-air that thing. Like, why would they? they'll just be like, oh, the fight happened, and this is the only important thing. Canelo calling out Triple G walking to the ring.
No, I mean, I imagine they'll air it. Might as well.
Oh yeah, it could be a last laugh at Junior. But dear God, oh my God. People are just gonna. Canelo se llevó el duelo ante Julio. He didn't carry the fight. Oh, and this is hilarious. Apparently, Dana White's trying to keep this because they know now that Canelo Triple G is going to be the big thing that people are talking about. He's trying to say, "Oh, well, wait a minute. This September 16th. They were supposed to make Floyd McGregor." Get the fuck out of here, Dana White.
Dana White's a fucking clown, man. Fuck Dana White.
That's what I mean. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I saw somebody freaking tweet out like, "Oh, what Dana White thinks about Canelo versus Chavez Jr." I'm like, who gives a fuck what Dana White thinks about Canelo versus Chavez Jr. Man?
I'm like,
fuck Dana White. Dana White's the fucking same guy that talked about like, Muhammad Ali wouldn't last 2 seconds in the octagon. He's a fucking dick, bitch ass motherfucker.
Let's put.
I'm never gonna let up on Dana White or the UFC for all that bullshit that he used to talk about the sport of boxing. Never. Nope.
And you should.
Not gonna happen.
And you shouldn't, because that was bullshit. That's flat out bullshit. And
talking all this shit about like, oh, boxers can't survive in the octagon and putting James Toney in there. Well, I do remember Ray Mercer knocking the shit out of Tim Sylvia, former UFC champion, in about 5 seconds or less.
And then
sparking him out. Old ass Ray Mercer.
Not to mention, Ronda Rousey getting exposed first by a former boxing champion.
Yep. That was her basis. Like, oh, she was a kickboxer. Oh, fuck out of here, man. She was a boxer.
She was a boxer.
She knew some kickboxing. Sure. Okay. I mean, you know, so some boxers know a little bit of kickboxing too. You know, a lot of the fighters from Thailand, and I mean, I know. There's a lot of fighters generally that trained in other martial arts before that too.
Yeah, like Big Baby Miller was kickboxer.
Oh,
Chris Algieri was a kickboxer. Yeah. Chris Algieri was actually a champion of kickboxing. So.
Yeah, he was.
But that was hilarious. Like during that part, it's just the whole thing where he has to see that boxing has to be in a downward spiral in order for the UFC to truly succeed. But
yeah, man, he's a punk. Like one of the biggest stars that he ever had was a fucking WWE wrestler.
Lesnar at least could do it. I'll give him that. Lesnar could at least do it.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm just saying, like, I mean, fucking Lesnar had like 2 fights and became the heavyweight, like the super heavyweight champion. Like, what?
Yep.
That's insane, man. That should not be happening. That's an indictment on your sport. Somebody's doing that.
Well, that and you never sign people that are really, really good. Not UFC, and then you try to erase their history. He tried to erase Fedor off.
Oh yeah, that was fucked up too. That was fucked up. I always sided with Emelianenko when that whole thing came about because I did think that was jacked up. Because even though I wasn't generally a fan of MMA necessarily, I always respected like the art at the very least. I just didn't like the UFC as a organization and Dana White as a person.
Yeah.
But yeah, now Fedor was a legit badass, man.
Yeah,
they waited until he was old as a motherfucker to do anything with any kind of deal with him.
Yeah,
because he would have wiped out their whole roster, man.
I would have loved to see it.
He would have wiped out the whole roster, and then would have gone on to keep doing what he does, you know. Because he was a true like mixed martial artist in that sense, because like he fought in all different kinds of tournaments.
Yep.
You know, all different kinds of martial arts tournaments and wrestling tournaments and all that shit. You know, he didn't win them all necessarily. You know, that happens. But he competed in all them shits.
Yeah, like he earned his stripes.
Yeah, in a major way. I mean, you could very easily say that he's the best ever in that sport.
Mm-hmm.
Very easily. The argument isn't hard to make.
And then let's see here. There's well, if I'm gonna hear Dana White do commentary or something other UFC, it has to be WWE because he stole their business model.
Yeah. Well, you know, and the one thing, I don't know if I mentioned earlier that I really like about tonight though, that I think the sport of boxing, when it can, you know, could take some cues from stuff like the UFC and the WWE and such, is like knowing who a fighter is going to fight next. You know, having the plans laid down. Like the winner of this fight is going to fight this guy. You know, when Thurman beat Garcia, who's Thurman going to fight next? Is he going to fight Porter again? Is he going to fight the winner of Brooks Spence? Is he going to fight Peterson? Nobody knows. Nobody knows if he'll even fight any of those guys. He might fight, I don't know, man. He might fight Josecito Lopez or something. You know what I mean? So
yep.
It's at the very least, like immediately afterwards, we know exactly who he's fighting. You know, and they have the build up properly, which is how it should be. You know, and like I mean, shit. Imagine if it wasn't able to happen because Fury had the rematch clause he had to fulfill with Klitschko, or he, you know, back then anyway. But back when after Wilder knocked out Spielka, if Fury had gone in there and then we had Fury Wilder, and the build up for that would have been insane.
We did. We almost did. Oh, so close. So close. But then, Fury had to fall in love with Coco.
No. But, yeah, man, I'm hoping that Golden Boy continues to do stuff like that. And I hope that some of the other promoters follow suit. You know, a few years back, I used to think that back when, like, the PBC first started, I thought that that's what they were going to do.
They would have, but then that would have meant matching up like their top guys against each other, and then there's just some who won't do it. Like Angel has to be forced to match up his son against somebody good. And then we all saw what happened we saw what happened the 2 times that it was somebody good. Granted, one time.
That's the thing, though. I mean, there's ways even to kind of, corner somebody into a situation that they might think is an easy fight, but it's really not. Like a Gamboa Castellanos type situation. There's a lot of fights out there where a fighter might think, oh, like, this guy ain't shit. I'm gonna beat him easy. And they go in there and they find out it was a whole different program going on.
Yeah. Actually, one of the few ones that probably is gonna be almost impossible to top the Rios Abril fight. Freaking Brandon Rios thinking that Abril was actually part of Gamboa's crew.
Yeah, that was funny.
That was hilarious. I said watching that press conference and somebody, I forgot who told him, Rios, like, no, he's not part of crew. He's an actual fighter. They're like, oh, okay, let's and Rios, he doesn't give a fuck. All right, let's fight then. Wound up getting schooled by Richard Abreu.
I didn't think he got schooled. I mean, I thought he lost the fight, but I didn't think Abreu really did him like some other fighters have done.
Yeah. The Pacquiao thing was. Say again?
Going back to that, though, I mean, that Gamboa, he missed. That was a big opportunity for Gamboa, man, because he would have beat Rios that night. Because Rios just looked like shit, man.
Yes, it's Skeletor.
He didn't belong at that weight.
Yep. Yeah, because he was Skeletor Rios. So hell, he got to a point at welterweight, he became Skeletor Rios.
Yeah, I mean, with that, I think that was just laziness, though. I think when it came to lightweight, it was just like he was too big for it. But ideally speaking, had he really kept his eye on the prize, he should have been able to keep making 140 for a good while. Yeah. And maybe even eventually 147, he would have grown into it more naturally as opposed to just eating his way up there.
Yep. Actually, let's see here. It would have been fun to him because they would have meshed up pretty well, him and Broner. Because they were both too big for the division.
Yeah. Definitely.
Broner would have won, though, most likely. Well, no, actually, no. Now that I think about it, Rios probably would have won because Broner, for some reason, he can't naturally counterpunch. You hit him, he has to mentally reset.
It's a tough one. It's a tough one.
Yep.
I think I might favor Rios slightly.
Yeah, because at least that way he had the work rate.
Yeah.
Now, well, freaking.
That's the thing, man. I don't understand why they keep giving Broner so many damn chances, man. He should have lost that Granados fight.
Well,
he should have lost that Granados fight. The Broner, man. I think at this point they just need to feed him to somebody. Have him fight Danny Garcia. That'll be the most ratchet fight ever. And Garcia will be able to kind of take Broner's name with him back towards another title shot or something.
Freaking Broner. Oh man. That's gonna be a difficult situation because Broner's, I think, one of Al's favorites. So he keeps getting him chances. But it's gonna wind up be looking at it like, okay, you're doing the same thing that you did.
No, that's the thing though. That I've heard going as far back as a year and a half ago that they were just tired of his shit. They were. But who knows? Maybe it's they feel bad for his ass and they just keep giving him another one.
And well, he does, like I said, he does good job of promoting in the Ohio area. He does have a champion in Easter, so
yeah.
So he's learning in that aspect, but he's his own worst enemy. He's gonna find a way to fuck up that promotional situation too.
Yeah, maybe. That's the thing. I don't think Easter is gonna last particularly long on top either. I think Shavkov is gonna beat him.
How Comey got close to beating him, so yeah.
Yeah. That's the thing. Shavkov beat Comey better than Easter did.
Yep.
More clearly.
And Well, let's see. Like at 135, yeah, he has the height to give like somebody like Linares or Mikey problems, but he doesn't have the speed. Because Linares would outland him. Mikey would take a round or two to out technique him.
Yeah.
Flanagan might have been a good fight though.
He beats Flanagan. Flanagan's the weak link at lightweight.
Yep. But yeah, Frank Warren ain't gonna let that happen.
Nope. But Frank Warren's gonna try to catch Flanagan out against Lomachenko, I think.
Well, actually, that one makes sense. Like, yeah, in England, yeah, WBO's the Warren Boxing Association. Here, we're Bob's organization, so it makes sense. Just switching it from one of your favorite promoters on one side of the pond to the other.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the thing, Flanagan is flawed enough that I think there's a few fighters out there that can beat him. So I think from Warren's perspective, it'd be better to just make as much money real quick as possible, and then back to the drawing board with him and your other fighters and such.
Yep. Freaking Saunders. Oh god, that's gonna be hilarious if he tries to come in out of shape against Cruzeiro. Cruzeiro will fuck him up.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. He can outbox Curtsides if he's in shape, but that's just that's the if. It's the big if.
Yeah, like in this fight, where we saw in this fight we saw the guy that what if he can make weight and turn out then he just became a sentient punching bag. Oh man, like you even saw his mom. His mom was ashamed to be there. She's like, I can't believe I showed up for my son to do this to the family. And she doesn't show up. Like she literally says it. I don't watch his before. Like I didn't watch his fights because I don't want to see my boy getting hurt. He shows up this and he winds up embarrassing her.
Yeah, I don't even think it was about that for her. It's more just she doesn't want to see her. That's her kid, so she doesn't want to see him getting punched up and stuff.
Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Like I could just picture the Sunday shows after this, like Mexico, like when they do like their Sunday morning shows, they're gonna light that kid up. They're gonna. Oh man. He'll be he'll still be allowed in the country because he didn't quit. If he quit, yeah, they would have to hide him in Montana or something. Have him like in the Mexican witness protection program. Have him be a rancher out in Montana. Have people say, "Hey, aren't you Julio Cesar Chavez Jr.?" No. My name is Jorge. I don't know this Julio that you're talking about. People like, oh man, people made shirts, people made paintings. HBO did it. HBO did a show revolving around like the Mexican fighting tradition. And all for this.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Before we leave today, like I said, besides us not believing a damn word Dana White says about Floyd McGregor would have been on the same day as Canelo Triple G. See here. People are already booking the flights. Like, we don't even know where it's gonna be at. How are you gonna book a flight when we don't even know where the flight's gonna be at?
I think it's going to be in Vegas, man.
It's the logical thing would be Vegas. Like the T-Mobile. I checked the T-Mobile Arena schedule. They have a concert the night before, so it's not like a 2-day concert. So,
yeah, and so they could do what they did like this weekend. They could have a Friday night ESPN2 Friday Night Fights card on that Friday at the MGM Grand Arena. And then have the the big fight, Golovkin Canelo on at the T-Mobile Arena on pay-per-view and all that.
Actually, you know what made me think about this now? I just thought about this. Like, if HBO gets in Klitschko's ear and really tells, you know, Klitschko, we can do this rematch. You look good against Joshua. You almost beat him. Why don't you fight him in September? We'll make it we'll make it a day and night event. You fight
I don't think they do that. That's too crowded.
Well, yeah, logistically maybe a little crowded, and they would literally have to have two crews out there because part of the deal was they get to broadcast the fight live next, the rematch. Yeah. But it would have been like
they were out there for this one too, for Klitschko Joshua. Yeah. They were over there.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. They were out there for that one. Doesn't mean like they would have to have one crew to show up there, then the other crew stay behind in Vegas or stay behind in Texas.
Yeah, no, but I don't think Texas is even in the running, man. I think people overrate the power of fucking Texas. Vegas brings so much fucking more revenue than Texas is not even funny. All the gambling in the casinos and all that shit. That's big league stuff. Like, you don't fuck with that.
Mm-hmm. Like, the only thing is like Golden Boy has spent the last couple of years building up Canelo's fan base in Texas, and Triple G's been trying to get a fight in Cowboy Stadium for a minute.
Yep.
All right, Charlie Brown's back.
Yeah, I'm back, man.
Yeah. He had to
get dead.
I nearly did, but no, I just had something to drink, and I come back, and I heard you guys talking about the thing. It most probably will be in Dallas Stadium. It makes the most sense. But you never know.
I think it's going to be in Vegas. I think the casino money is too much. They with all the revenue that they bring in, people gambling and stuff.
Okay. Oh, so they get a cut of that? Do they get a cut of the machines and that?
They get a cut.
Sometimes.
They used to. Yeah, if you do the right promotions, they get a cut of the casino benefit to get a cut of closed circuit.
That's the reason why they were talking about like Floyd making like shit like $200 million for Pacquiao. That was in his purse. That was all the other shit that he got.
Okay, I never knew that. You see, I thought it was just the gate because it was like a richer crowd that they put the ticket prices up more, and that's why they. I always wondered
the casinos, like, I mean, specifically the one that put it on, like, say, like the MGM Grand, will do it, and then sometimes some of the other ones will get it on it also.
Okay.
To incentivize that, especially if you have like a bidding war going on. So if you hint at the idea that it might be in Texas, but
okay,
I'm pretty certain. I'm pretty certain it's going to be in Vegas.
That's what I mean, Charlie. That's what I mean, Charlie, when it comes into it. Like, I hear your monetary argument when it comes to like the pound being stronger than the dollar, but there's just so many avenues of revenue that you can make, particularly if in the fight it's in Vegas, that it makes up for anything else.
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah. No, I get that. No, yeah.
Yeah, like a big part of the reason why Canelo was in Vegas, was in Texas, is because Kirkland is from Texas. On top of the fact that they were building Canelo there. And then Pacquiao Claudy largely was in Texas because Claudy wasn't really a big name, so he didn't necessarily have that same drawing power in terms of taking people to Vegas. So they put it there.
I'm all for anywhere. I'm kind of anti-Vegas, to say the truth. I'm more. You lot have got some big like Super Bowl stadiums, college stadium, college football stadiums that are like the Wolverine Stadium in Michigan, something like.
I mean, Vegas to me makes sense for certain fights, but not others.
Yeah,
I mean, especially when it's like two foreign fighters like Canelo and Golovkin. I think it tends to make a lot of sense. But like for especially fighters that are relevant in a particular area, I think it makes more sense to really like cultivate the area they're from, like Broner in Ohio and Crawford in Nebraska.
That's right.
Wilder in Alabama and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Unless they're fighting like a big name opponent, then you could put it like somewhere where there's a certain equal weight to it.
Yep.
Yeah. Well,
I've even hinted at before, like the idea, like if they were to do something crazy, like I don't know, like have I'm trying to think of a good opponent from, I don't know, have Joshua fight like a Jarrell Miller or something in like New York to like get him acquainted with the U.S. audience and have like Wilder like on the same card against somebody or something like that. That would be a good way to build up to a Joshua Wilder fight in the UK, because I mean it's gonna make more money in the UK than it ever would in the US. But like to get Joshua some US exposure against a lesser opponent, so that people get to know him, and then they could either love him or hate him or whatever they're gonna do. But they're aware it's like on the front of their mind, Joshua versus Wilder.
Yeah, that's true.
Like there's ways to market it.
Or on the flip side too, like have Wilder, like if Wilder was to fight Bellew over in the UK.
Yeah.
And so then like now the UK fans are clamoring for Wilder because Wilder probably beats Bellew.
Yeah,
that's like a whole thing. Yeah.
That Homer Scissorhead ain't gonna protect Bellew that night.
No, they're not. Yeah. Oh boy. So what have we got? So we got Deontay Davis next week, yeah? And Liam Walsh.
That's on the 20th. That's on the 20th.
That's the week after. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, you guys have the Yafai fight, which I'll watch for that. Like it's a Yafai brother that has talent, so I'll watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
I like Allah though, the one that was in the Olympics. I thought he was pretty good.
That's the one, isn't it? Oh, you're talking about the younger one.
Yeah.
The younger one.
Yeah.
Because it's Gamal and Galal. Galal is the one that was in the Olympics. I think he's gonna stay in the amateurs too for another cycle, which is good. He probably should.
It makes sense for him to stay there. Yeah. With the way the UK has pretty much subsidized the hell out of that division, it makes sense.
Yeah, man, it's not like the US, man. You win a gold medal and you get $25,000.
Yeah, I know. But it's because mind you, you're such a big country that those things don't tend to matter. I suppose because of the size.
Well, I mean that, and also because like amateur sports aren't really respected in the US.
I know.
It's all about like pro leagues, NBA, MLB, NFL, NHL. You know what I mean? It's all about the pro league stuff.
And it's not even most of the pro league. It's just a mere fact that the way the amateur system is just set up in general.
Yeah. There's no real like organization to it.
Yeah. The closest thing you have there is the NCAA, and then they're gonna get to a point where they're gonna have to start paying players soon. So,
yep. The undercard for the Khalid Yafai fight is not the greatest, man.